Hey, this is Hugo Martin. I'm here at QuakeCon 2023. The festivities are about to begin, so let's head on down to Linecon, go meet some fans. What is Linecon exactly? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, Linecon is the hype before the QuakeCon. I mean, once you're inside, you're inside. You could show up on Saturday, Sunday, it doesn't matter, you're all inside at the end. But Linecon, you have to be here Wednesday to really be involved in the experience.
How does it feel to be back at QuakeCon in person?
Feels fucking great. Am I allowed to cuss?
You could totally curse. I curse all the time. If you could kiss any demon from Doom, who are you smooching?
I'll give it to the imp.
I like that. That's a good answer. There's a lot of teeth going on, and I don't think they actually even have lips in their design. I'm pretty sure they don't. How many balls do you think you'll actually have at this year's QuakeCon?
How many's in a case?
At least 16.
15 to 20, something like that.
3.
That's it? Some guy over there said 20. What should we do to make QuakeCon cooler?
Free food.
I agree, because I am starving. We're with D-Squad, folks. That's awesome.
Check us out. Hugo, it's nice to meet you, man.
Hey, man.
We appreciate your work, quality, craftsmanship, and tradition.
Listen,
Have a good night, man.
thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
So good to be back, right? Welcome back to QuakeCon! Look at this. This is just amazing. All these people here. It's just great to be back after 3 years of virtual events. Absolutely. Let's hear it. It's amazing. My name's Marty Stratton. This is, of course, Hugo Martin. And yes. And we couldn't be more excited to be returning to the roots of QuakeCon with more than 3,000 people in the BYOC behind us. Yeah. Look at that. There's nothing like the glow of the BYOC. It's amazing. We can't wait to spend the next 4 days celebrating this amazing community of gamers.
Sorry. I was taken by the whole scene. That's right. This is our favorite event of the year, and it's incredible to be back together again. We've put together some amazing QuakeCon streams through these last few years, and we can't thank you all enough for being there with us. But getting together in person is what QuakeCon has always been about. We've already seen a ton of familiar faces and made some new friends. We'll both be here all weekend long, along with a bunch of our teammates from id who are out there in the audience.
Yeah. We've got the whole crew here this week.
We do. And we're really excited to spend this weekend with you guys.
Of course, QuakeCon wouldn't even exist or be what it is today without, for more than 2 decades, without all of you. Thank you to the incredible group of volunteers who bring their talent and their expertise to this event year after year after year. Give them up, yeah. And I'll tell you, if you see one of them, see somebody wearing a staff shirt, please say thank you. Literally, they appreciate it so much. They just give so much time to this. So amazing stuff. But also, thanks to all of you, all of the attendees, for making QuakeCon so unique and special year after year.
And for those of you at home who can't be here to hang out with us in person, you can join me and a few other friends from id later today on a special live stream I'm hosting called Slayers Club Live. We're bringing the streams back. We'll be playing and talking about some of our favorite games. I can't wait to see you there. Speaking of some of our favorite games, over the last several years, we've released enhanced versions of some of id's greatest games, like Doom, Doom 2, and Quake, each with updated graphics, new features, and on new platforms.
So they're amazing games. And before we jump back to the BYOC and all the rest of the fun we're having, we would like to make a bit of a surprise announcement. It is true. We're releasing a totally enhanced version of Quake II. Absolutely. Literally one of my favorite games it has made. It's amazing. This awesome new remaster includes updated graphics, UI, accessibility features, updated AI, and adds multiplayer bots. It's fantastic. And the best part is, it's available right now for PC, Xbox One and Series consoles, PlayStation 4 and 5, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox Game Pass. Literally, if you own a platform, you're going to get Quake II.
It really is an amazing update. You get the awesome Quake II campaign, both expansions, and a totally new expansion built by our friends at Machine Games. In fact, later today on Slayers Club Live, I'm going to play through part of Quake II while we hear about the game's development from our very own Kevin Cloud. Woo! Mike Rubitz, along with our development partner, Night Dive Studios. It should be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Can't wait. It's going to be fun to be a part of that. And if you're here at QuakeCon, like all of you, and you can't wait to play it, you're in luck, because as a thank you to all of you, all of the QuakeCon attendees here, you've already got it for free. Absolutely. This is our Oprah moment, right? It's not under your seat, but make sure you check your registration goodie bag for this lottery ticket looking scratcher, and you just scratch away the thing here, and you've got a free Steam code. Thank you. I love you too. Love you all. But also, if you've been playing the awesome Mighty Doom mobile game made by our friends at Alpha Dog, you can play the special Quake II themed season right now on your phone and grab a free skin for your awesome little mini Slayer.
And for those of you here with us, we've got these sweet exclusive mini Slayer pins, which I didn't want to put on my shirt because I just got this and the shirt is awesome. And you can earn just by playing. So look for those signs around QuakeCon to find out how to get one of these guys. Okay, we're going to hand things off for now, but we will be back throughout the day with a lot of fun activities both on the site and on the stream. Don't go anywhere though. Our friends from AMD are coming on stage soon with a special announcement you're going to want to see.
Truly, thank you all for being here. There is nothing like QuakeCon. And I want to say from everyone at ID, we thank you for joining us both online and here in person. Jess and Jason are coming up next, right back there, to tell you about everything we're doing, from the charities we're supporting, the other streams we've got going on, and I know everyone's favorite, the unbelievable collection of games that we have on sale this weekend. Everybody loves the sales. But first, check out the trailer from the new Quake II Remaster.
Hello, QuakeCon.
That's impossible to follow. Oh, I skipped too fast.
Let's give it up for Quake II one more time, should we? Looks pretty good, huh? I'm Jason from Bethesda.
I'm Jess from Bethesda, and welcome to QuakeCon in
Welcome.
person
Welcome
and
back,
online
yes.
2023.
Let's dive in, actually, and take a look at the schedule if you haven't checked it out. So coming up next, right after us, as Hugo mentioned, we're going to be jumping right into Quake II live on stage, which will be great. And then later on today, we've got a ESO trial run, so stick around for that as well.
Whether you're joining us in person or online, we've got a lot of fun stuff happening this weekend. In addition to what we have on our schedule, you can also visit the community Discord channel for QuakeCon. There's a whole bunch of awesome community programming taking place this weekend.
That's right, absolutely. As you know, QuakeCon and charities go hand in hand, so this year is no different. If you are on site, we've got the American Red Cross blood drive happening, so please donate if you can. We also have One Up on Cancer, Extra Life, and Trans Lifeline in attendance. But that's not all.
That is not all. You like puppies and kittens? Our friends at Dallas Pets Alive are back as well. In addition to having some puppies and kittens at the AFK room for you to visit, we also have these awesome shirts that we have for sale at the store in the lobby. It's like right out here, right?
Yep.
Or online, so you can get your Vast Calico Starfield shirt.
High Fur Rush. Yes, High Fur Rush. These are wonderful shirts.
They're very comfortable and colorful.
And just announced
There's a Quake II one as well.
Quake II as well.
So go check that out. Do all the proceeds go to Dallas Pets Alive?
Correct, all the proceeds.
Confirming.
And if you're here, keep an eye out because there's some pets running around, so you can definitely check that out.
Nothing feels better than just petting a dog.
Absolutely.
You're walking around the con.
Partners, so wouldn't be QuakeCon without all of our partners. We want to give a huge shout out to AMD, Alienware, Balls Guarana. Who likes balls here? Everyone?
Anyone?
Absolutely. Ducky, Fractal, Glorious, Lenovo, the list goes on and on. Logitech, NVIDIA, Pecos Pete, Pinfinity, Snacktive, ViewSonic Elite. Who am I missing? Vitech, Xbox.
Noble Chairs, Xbox.
Noble Chairs, Steel Series. I think we got them all.
That was a mouthful.
Should we give something away to our Twitch viewers? What do you think about that?
I think so.
We're going to have some giveaways. We will.
We will.
Giveaways will happen. Absolutely. If you're watching us at home on Twitch, we want to give something away because why not? That is QuakeCon.
Yeah.
How about a Steam Deck?
A 512
that?
gigabyte one?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Right now in chat, type hashtag Steam for a chance to win a Steam Deck right now in chat.
Our friend Christian will be pulling a winner from the Twitch chat, so keep your DMs open on Twitch.
Absolutely.
And we also have some awesome skins being given away. What skins, you ask? Well, there are some Doom Eternal skins that we are giving away this weekend. All you have to do is go to doombundle.com, figure out how to get those for free. You can see them up here on the screen and online. Lux Slayer and Marauder skins plus additional surprises.
Yep, if you're watching live on Twitch, you can also check in the About section down on our profile and get a link right there. So free skins just by signing up. We've also got free skins, as they mentioned previously, in Mighty Doom. We've got free skins in Quake Champions and in Doom Eternal. So skins for all.
Skins for days.
Absolutely. Sales. Wouldn't be QuakeCon without sales. You can save up to 75% off on select Bethesda titles. If you have any questions about which games, go to Bethesda.net and check out everything we've got. But it's a lot. Fallout, we've got all these games, every game.
Yeah,
so
be sure to check it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, for our first time, we are doing fan rows at QuakeCon this year. So if you're in the BYOC, you more than likely are sitting in one of those. We got some great stuff going on with our brands as well as our partners, Fallout, Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, ESO, and then our partners at Balls, Steer Series, AMD, Glorious, Fractal, and Alienware. Some cool happenings. So if you're wandering around the BYOC, taking pictures, sharing on social, do a shout out.
Yeah, the fan rows are very cool. We might be giving some stuff away in those fan rows, so definitely check it out. Speaking of fan rows, one of the fan rows is for AMD.
That's right.
And I think AMD is actually here to show us a little something.
Yeah, so stick around. They're coming on stage next.
Awesome.
What's up, QuakeCon? Wait a minute. For 3 years in a row, we had to keep our asses at home and do this, and that's the most energy you got from me? I haven't seen you. Thank you for that. It is wonderful to see all of you. I'm Pete Hines from Bethesda Softworks.
Hey, I'm Frank. I play games at AMD.
And we are here today to talk a little AMD and a little Starfield. By the way, this one's mine and that one is mine.
I took the heavier one, so I hope you appreciate that. So we, so as you can see, we made a special edition CPU and graphics card to celebrate Starfield. These are based on the Ryzen 7800 X3D and the Radeon 7900 XTX. As you can see, pretty badass, all right? We took the imagery of Starfield, which is beautiful, it's awesome, and we brought it over to the graphics card itself. There's a ton of details in here. I can't wait for you guys to be able to see them yourself up close. But they truly are limited edition. We only made 500 of these things. Okay, we'll never make any more than that.
So we're giving these away then?
Of course, of course.
So the only way you can get your hands on these and have it in your PC in time for Starfield launch, which is 3 weeks from tomorrow for early access. Holy shit, that's close. The only way you can get these is to win them. We're going to be giving these away all during QuakeCon, so stay tuned to our Twitch channel, stay tuned to our social media, and if you're here, like all of you are, we're going to be giving them away here during QuakeCon as well. Get your chance to win one of only 500 of these processors and GPUs available. And let me tell you something. We think Starfield is the kind of game that the people in this audience sitting right there are going to love playing on your PC. We think we have something that you're really going to enjoy. It's an irresponsibly large game. We fully admit that. But we embrace it in the ways that Bethesda Game Studios and Bethesda embrace making things that allow you to push the boundaries of gaming and do the kinds of things that you love to do. So our partnership with AMD is just an extension of that. We are so excited, not only just for the quality of the design, but the quality of the product and how these things are going to run your copy of Starfield. You are going to love it. So if we're going to give these away, we should probably start now.
That's probably a good idea.
Should probably start now. So, no, we are not throwing these out in the crowd. Put your hands down. We're going to give one away right now. On the Twitch channel, you can win both the graphics processor and the CPU together. All you have to do is type hashtag AMD into chat right now, and one lucky person in the Twitch chat is going to win both of these for themselves, which will leave us 499 left to give away through the rest of QuakeCon. Want to thank again Frank and everybody at AMD. There's a bunch of AMD folks here at QuakeCon. Frank is an OG QuakeCon. He's been coming longer than I have. These folks love you all and your hobby, and we so appreciate the support and the love that they've put into these cards. It's amazing work.
And if you're not one of the lucky folks who gets to win one of these combos, right, we're going to give away a ton of them here at the show, by the way, more than just the one on Twitch. You can get a free copy of Starfield right now if you go to amd.com/Starfield and you buy select Ryzen and or Radeon processors. You can get a free copy of the game. So check that out as well, all right?
That doesn't suck either.
And Pete, just want to thank everybody at Bethesda and the team. This is more than like a co-marketing partnership that we did here together. I mean, we've optimized the game to run on AMD hardware. It's running incredibly well. The game looks absolutely gorgeous. You'll be able to play with this combo of hardware. You'll be able to play Starfield at max settings, ultra, and get over 60 frames per second.
It's going to
be an awesome experience.
And it's going to look amazing. Thanks again, Frank, for everything. Again, stay tuned all during QuakeCon. Chances to win your own copies of these. Make sure to go to AMD and check out the hardware they've got available and get yourself a free copy of Starfield along with it. Have an awesome QuakeCon. I'm going to get over to the BYOC and see what's going on over there. Lots of stuff going on. Don't forget, a few minutes from now, Hugo's going to be back up here playing some Quake II, so stay tuned for that. Have an awesome QuakeCon, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
How's it going?
And is it on game mode?
Oh shit! Front row.
Well, let's.
I'll tell anything right here with these
Can I
lights on my
play really
face.
quick?
Yeah, I'm like, you're under arrest.
I am under arrest. I feel like I'm under
Wait, hold on.
Interrogation starts now.
It's not starting right now, is it? I gotta press.
Oh, that's Max.
Hey,
Say what?
Can you just make sure this?
We're live. This is it. Is this
yeah.
real?
Are you serious?
Is this real live? Is this QuakeCon? Let me. I got Hugo Martin.
I hope it's not live.
It is. We're live.
Wait, are you serious?
I don't know. Is it serious? Is it live? Is this real?
All right.
Ermiger, QuakeCon 2023. Let's hear you. What is up? How's everybody feeling? Good?
Very good.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, so today we are going to be going over a lot of fun stuff. Obviously, if you can believe it, we're here live. This is QuakeCon 2023. It's IRL. It's happening. Quake II re-release just got dropped. It's on every platform on the planet Earth and maybe even in outer space because there's a conflict out there, and that's part of this. I don't want to get too into the single-player campaign just yet, but we're going to do that here today. We're going to spend the next 60 minutes with some legends on stage, minus one because Marty's gone, and it's going to be a good time. So, first of all, I'm going to start to my left here, camera right, Hugo Martin. I feel like we did this a lot, the Slayers Club Live, at home.
Yes.
On our couches at home, but I feel like somehow we've been magically transported through the power of QuakeCon.
This is the first time we're gonna just play here on a couch together. It's pretty good, and I'm excited. I'm just here to play and show off some of the awesomeness. So I'm excited.
And you're gonna be controller, big.
I am gonna be control. You guys know me. I prefer the mouse and keyboard, but I wanted to show off all the work that. I'm kidding. I love a controller. No, yeah, we're gonna show it off, all the great work that these guys did on the new Quake.
Love it. And to my immediate right, Kevin Cloud, otherwise known as the arms of Doom and Doom 2. It's like the gun before the guns. They're right here. They're on stage. They're in Texas.
If you ever wondered why the Doom guy has so much hair in his arm. That's it.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, game director originally of Quake II, 1997, and you guys turned that out in like a year or under?
It's give or take.
Okay.
So I would say that we started it in roughly late August, September of '96.
Okay.
So from start to finish, from starting to talk about actually finishing, it's slightly over a year time. And game producer is a loose term for how we developed games back then, or game director.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn. And there was a team of hundreds, thousands back then?
Yeah, it was a team of 13, and that includes business and Miss Donna, of course. So I think it was, as far as development staff, it was maybe 10. Yeah.
Damn. That's impressive. And now coming back, all these years later, senior producer for the re-release. How does it feel from that span of time to be like, one day we're going to re-release this? It's going to feel like 100 years, I bet, since then.
It feels like quite a long time, not quite a
like the
years. But I'm getting older, so maybe sometimes it feels like 100 years.
That's why we're so stoked to have you. Again, like you said, roles might have been looser because you guys were wearing like all the hats all the time, but we're so glad to have you here. Living legend, arms, all of it. Thanks for being here.
Is this karaoke night?
This is, yeah. Whenever you're ready to sing, I think we can queue up whatever song you want. They got pretty much everything back there, so we're good. Yeah. And for the first time ever, joined by Edward Richardson, lead multiplayer designer, developer, expertise at Night Dive Studio. Thanks for joining us.
Hey.
How you feeling, man?
Let's
hear it.
Good.
Okay, first of all, you just did probably the most travel you've ever done in your life. This is the first time in the U.S., right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know where you are?
I think so.
Okay, because you're at QuakeCon. These are our people. These are our people, all here to celebrate.
In the heart of Texas.
in the heart of Texas. If you haven't seen a star somewhere, you haven't looked hard enough because they're on carpets, they're on walls, there's cowboys, it's all happening. So how you feeling, man?
I'm Blake at the moment. I'm sorry, I got off like a 30-hour flight, so.
Yeah. No, we are so stoked to have you and to talk more about all the amazing work you guys have done together and what Night Dive has brought. And also congratulations, let's hear a shout out for System Shock, which just got released this year. The remaster, the remake is gorgeous. So congrats, kudos to the team. Mike Rubitz, what is up, my man? Programmer at id Software, right around the corner.
Yep.
How many re-releases is this that we've done here?
So this is my third one. I was involved with Doom and Doom 2 in 2019, and then Quake 1 in 2021, which we weren't able to do in person. And now this is the first time I get to launch a game in the middle of the QuakeCon, which is an interesting experience.
But I think we have it live on all platforms now, is that right?
Yeah, we are. Everything is live. Everything's going. I've seen people talk about it already, and I wrote a cool Tech Talk article on Bethesda Net, so go check that out too.
Yeah, please check that out. The Tech Talk article is so cool, and I think you did a really good job of like explaining all the work that you guys did in a way that can still be like, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how exactly like glow maps work, but then you read it and you're like, maybe I am. This is really good. So kudos to the work on all that stuff. And of course, living legend, Marty Stratton. He's like,
I don't know about that part.
Marty Stratton, executive producer at id Software. How are you feeling? First of all, good job. You guys just did the opening. And
Thank you. It's so good to be back to QuakeCon. I mean, and just being able to celebrate these guys and what they've done with Quake 2 is amazing. It's really, really fun.
It's been 3 years? 3 years, yes?
Since Quake, 4 years. 2019 is the last
Right.
QuakeCon. So we've done 3 virtual, and now we're back. Amazing.
I also feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, because we had the amazing, the Marty .0, which one were we at in the pandemic? Because you had long locks. I feel like at some point you could have picked up a sword and just charged out there, right?
Now, I never got in good enough shape over the pandemic to pick up the sword and charge out there, but yeah, you know, everybody kind of had their little nuancy things they did over COVID. I grew my hair out, but not me. So
I love
back to normal.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's all business in the front and business in the back. So, first of all, I mean, we kind of already talked about, we're back here. I think we were doing like DoomCon, QuakeCon. It feels so long ago. It's like the blip. Who knows how long that was, but so good to be back here with all of y'all in person. But now we got to talk about, we kind of talked a little bit about, obviously, your first introduction to Quake 2 was making it in 1997, which is incredible. And like you said, it was a team of hundreds of thousands whittled down to about 10 that did it all, which these days would be, that would be like a 15-year project or more, especially because you guys had you didn't just take 10 months to do it. You had made Quake and basically like taught everybody how polygons and 3D games work and, you know, amazing FPS and everything else, like set the standard there, and then you like redefined it in such a short period of time. I gotta ask, like, was it just like all ideas are in because you guys are moving so fast, or was it like a lot of stuff got scrapped at that time?
Well, I mean, when you think about how it operated back then, we moved as quickly as we could. Things were changing in technology so rapidly, we wanted to stay on top of it as best we could. And so if you look at like from Commander Keen to Wolfenstein 3D to Doom to Quake, it's big leaps in the technology and the game design. And so, you know, when we went from Quake to Quake 2, you know, we came to it with the same idea. We didn't think we were going to call it Quake 2. That kind of came about later because we ran out of time trying to come up with a name. We couldn't get a name past trademark at the last minute when we finally started thinking about it. And so we said, hey, we'll just call it Quake 2. We'll stick 2 nails on it, and there we go.
And it's so iconic. It's like it totally worked.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because so many times the stories, when I hear some of these, or from some of the, like Adrian Carmack, I ran into him once, and a lot of these incredible like designs or ideas or phrases or names, so many of those stories are kind of like that. You know, like when I asked Adrian, how'd you do all this stuff? Or when I hear you, it's like, well, we were just making each other laugh. We thought it was funny. You know, like.
Yeah, I mean, and on a project like Quake 2, I mean, honestly, we were there for 16 hours in a day, 17 hours. I remember basically coming home, sleeping for 4 or 5 hours, getting back in the car, going back to the office and doing it over and over again.
Yeah.
Which it's tough, but there's also something exciting about it. I mean, you sort of come together as a family when you're putting that much energy into it. And there's just a lot of ideas coming together. And so we were excited about what we were doing, and the time just passed by so fast.
How long did the full dev cycle of Quake II take?
Is it 10 months or is it longer?
It was a bit longer. I think from starting discussion to actually finishing the game. But so I would say that it probably give or take about a year.
That's awesome.
That's insane.
That's insane in today's terms, making games.
Right?
Yeah, 10 people in a year. Oh my goodness.
Do you want to talk about how we finished that game up?
Yes.
Oh, sure. So I was super fortunate. I was at Activision at the time. I was pretty new in the industry. This was like 97. And so I'd only been in the industry a couple years. Got to be a producer. Was just fortunately assigned to id, one of those moments that takes your career and just like says, you're going this direction. But so I got to be their producer at Activision, and working through all the QA and replication and marketing and all that kind of stuff. And back in those days, you actually made discs. You made gold discs, and there was you couldn't transfer data between computers fast enough to actually get a new build, even though the build was probably only like 300 megs or something. I think it was like 350 megs. You couldn't like get it onto the QA computers or get it to the replicator on just over a network or over the internet. It took forever. They would send a build over the network, and I would wait like hours and hours. I would fall asleep on my couch. Speaking of so I had a pager. I would put like a 6-hour timer on my pager. I would go to sleep on my couch. It would wake me up. The download was done. I'd hit the burn on the disk to make one disk, and then I'd fall back asleep because that took a little bit of time. So we got to the point where they're trying to gold master it. What was gold mastering? So we would make the we had a burn room at Activision where you put the disk in and you would make a bunch of copies, and we had to get those copies to the replicator because you couldn't just send the data. So we had a guy who would buy a ticket to get on an airplane with the disks, and if you know anything about game development, you usually don't, you're not successful with your first one. So he would get on an airplane with the disks, and I'd say, call me when I can't remember where he was going. He was going to like Tennessee or something like that, where the replicator was. I'd say, call me when you get there. He would land. I would get all the disks into QA. They would start testing. They would find a bug. I'd let them know. The guy would land in Tennessee. He would call me. I'm like, didn't work. Get back on the plane. Come back and get the next round. He would get on a plane, come all the way back to Los Angeles, come back to the office. I would have the next, they would make the fixes, send it to me, I download it, burn the disks, hand them to the guy, he'd get on a plane. I think we went through that 4 times over like 2 days before, and this is like beginning of December, right? Because December 9th, I think it released.
Oh my God.
So like end of November over Thanksgiving, beginning of December, and he's like flying back and forth across the country just trying to get these disks to the place. It was crazy. It was unbelievable. Totally different way of working.
It's incredible. I love that too because it's like, and we're going to give a shout out in a minute here to our friends at Limited Run Games because physical is still alive, but it's funny because we just released it today from a computer right around the corner. Digitally, it went out all over the world.
Mike's on his laptop and his phone right there, and like literally everything is going just like right over there.
It's just a one button click.
I know. We didn't have to have anybody flying anywhere or anything.
Speaking of Rubit, so your first experience with Quake II, tell us, was it big box? Where were you at? You were probably like, in graduate school or something? Like, where were you at exactly in that?
So 1997, I was 10 years old. So by that point, I was an id fan. I was playing Q2 tests and waiting all that. Let's see, back then, I didn't have a 3D card yet, so I was still in the software renderer, and I didn't play with a mouse, so I was using the arrow keys and A and Z to look up and down, and it was you can't play the games like that. So Quake II, I made a map for a mod called Quake Football League. It was a football stadium, and that was my first thing I ever did for a Quake. I don't want to say I worked on the mod. It's more these people were babysitting me at that age, but there's probably 2 people out there that mod besides me.
Nice.
And I'll probably get a message from one of them.
Nice.
So.
This was in Texas or no?
I was growing up in New York at the time, so I was
in New York.
Of New York.
Okay, because for a minute I thought it was Texas, and I was like, every babysitter in Texas, they're like, what do you want to do, kid? They start saying, I want to watch this show. We're like, so we're making Quake maps. Sit at that computer. I'm going to teach you the ropes. We're going to do vertex. We're going to do vertices. We're going to figure it out. And then Edward, first experience with Quake II. Now that you guys are part of ushering in the new generation of players, delighting all the fans coming back to the game. What was your first experience for getting to play and go through both single player and multiplayer, especially as the multiplayer lead for Quake II?
Well, oddly enough, my initial experience of Quake II was actually a bit similar to Mike Rupert's here. I had like an old 750 megahertz tower. So I was just, going around the internet finding like game demos that would run on a CPU, no GPU at all, and oh, Quake II, that's interesting. So I started playing a lot of the Quake II demo in like online multiplayer servers and stuff like that, because that was surprisingly active for a demo. But then eventually I ended up with like an Xbox 360, and so I'd go over to a Blockbuster and rent out Quake IV just to play like the full Quake II campaign.
Wow.
Just on the Xbox 360. And that was a lot of my experience with the initial Quake II, at least.
I love how somehow in this conversation we've got Gold Disc Masters, we've got Blockbuster, like we're bringing it all back in this re-release. All the good memories of being like, that one. Or Marty being like, I got to go on 4 more flights, I'll be right back. It's like, this is so good. Okay, so speaking of which, if we can throw up on the screen for those here in person and for those watching at home, we've got some shout outs of, first of all, if we can throw the available now image, it just keeps zooming out, there we go. If we can throw that, look, I mean, this is just like, it's so aggressive, the amount, like, shout outs to you guys, again, Night Dive, Kex Engine, how do it work? We're talking about 60 FPS on every single platform you see above, and then up to 4K 120 FPS on Xbox Series, PlayStation 5, and PC. So first of all, just kudos and shout outs to that. I don't know how the hell you guys did it, and didn't make it seem like, oh, that one's gonna be later, oh, this one's hard. It's just like, we got it.
It was just so much work.
He's like, I'm gonna act cool, but also it was a lot. It was a lot. But kudos, man. I mean, the fact that you guys have that in such a state where you can just multi-plat drop like that, just kudos, super impressive. Yeah. To you and all the team, because I know you got probably a million shout outs. Then you guys are all over the world, right?
All in the room. No, we're like all over the world. So we have people working in so many different countries. Like there's Max and I, we're in New Zealand. We're working in the same flat. We have Sam and James. They're in Texas and Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
We have a couple of QA testers in the UK. That's Leo and his group. Ooh.
And Leo's a speedrunner too, isn't he?
Yeah. that is surprisingly helpful a lot of the time, because you just
testing.
You just play the game like you would any other, just trying to just speed through it, and that reveals so many problems.
I bet, because he's like, well, I broke this, and it's like, well, first of all, you're going too fast, but second of all, okay, we'll take a look.
Oh yeah, so much stuff gets just found that way. So
That's amazing.
It's incredible to watch the Slack channel. Like, we use Slack to communicate at the and to that the remaster, the Quake II remaster, the Quake remaster before that, like the most active Slack. I mean, we are really active communicating, but it's like you can't keep up with it. Like you will go, I'll go a day and not look, and then I'll click on it, and it's just like, oh my goodness, like the speed at which, and the collaboration with all of the different pieces, and with Kevin and Mike, and I mean, and even other people that, John Dean with the bots. It's like, it's really unbelievable how how it comes together. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, it's nuts because y'all are so, like, everybody's all over the world.
Yeah.
It's a fun one to keep up with because I'm like, oh shit, they redid the model for this enemy. Oh cool, that's what it looks like. There's the before and the after. It's just like one of the most fun ones to peek at.
Yeah, there's always somebody online, there's always somebody doing work. So you wake up and just a whole bunch of things are updated. And now it's your turn. You update a bunch of stuff. And we have, Parallel in Canada, and I just wake up one morning and he's changed the Quake II server code from 10 hertz to 40 hertz. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a lot to catch up with.
And he just did it overnight.
Yeah.
It's like, let me just handle that real quick. It's amazing. All right, so speaking of physical, let's get physical. Going live tomorrow at time, probably the morning. Limited Run Games, our good friends we worked together with for Doom Eternal, for Doom 2016, for Quake re-release, and now, of course, for Quake II. This might be the premiere, the first time anybody gets to see this. If we throw this up on the screens, this is the most beautiful thing. Of course they have their standard, of course they have their special edition, but this is the Ultimate Strong Edition. As you can see, it gives you those vibes you wanted from that id anthology. We're running it back in a different remix this time. You've got the dog tags. I know, Kevin, you had a special shout out here because you're like just zooming right into one piece. What is it for you?
Oh, it has to be the Adrianator, which is the ship that flies in the intro cinematic. And of course, the Adrianator is named after Adrian Carmack, is the art lead on the project and did amazing work. I mean, I still think
Speaking of having trouble with names, what are we going to call this? Quake II. Oh, let's get the ship. The Adrianator.
That's what all the stories are great.
It's amazing.
But I love it. I feel like we kind of kept that tradition going too, because sometimes it's like the Slayer has this massive serrated blade comes out. It's like, it's a Doom blade, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, we still do it all the time. No dispersions.
No, it's. I feel like we keep the tradition going. Yeah. It just stays, and if nothing gets better, it's like print it. That's it. That's out.
Yeah. I should know this, but what is the prison called in Doom Eternal? I can't believe I don't know this. The prison in Doom Eternal. Oh, how do I not know that?
Not where you start.
In your hub.
Oh.
Well, it's just in that tradition of, just
damn,
a little everything with a little bit of a wink and a smile.
The little challenge area.
Yeah.
It'll come.
Ripatorium.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That one's a beautiful. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, that one's actually. You took two things, and you went, haha, and that actually works great. That one's really.
It's
good.
a legacy to not take things too seriously.
Yeah, it's a good.
When it comes to the naming of things.
Yeah, and last but definitely not least, and I think this is live now. Our buddies at Lace, which again we've done for all kinds of different releases. I think the latest one we worked together with them is Hi-Fi Rush. Again, if you haven't checked out that vinyl, it's gorgeous. But look at this beauty. We have got the Quake II full. It's like the 19 tracks, everything you hear in the game. Sonic Mayhem. Again, shout outs to Sonic Mayhem because we miss them. We love them. Shout outs to them. And then again, keeping it small, keeping it local. Shout outs to our buddy who might even be here. I haven't seen him yet, but Jason Williford at id, who did the awesome artwork that you see on the bottom. And again, shout out. Yeah, let's hear it. I want to see Jason there. He's like, woo, yeah. This is, again, the red and orange version is the limited one, but of course they have the black traditional, 80-gram version also, both available now for pre-order. Okay. Without further ado, we are going to get into one last thing. There's one last surprise. If you haven't already seen it, it's QuakeCon. We want you guys to have as much as we can possibly give away. So on Prime Gaming, that's through Amazon, Quake 4 as of right now is completely free. You can go ahead and scan that thing if somehow you have a phone out and or are ready. I see somebody either taking a picture or doing it back there, so kudos. The link is also on the bottom, but you can find it the same place you find all your Prime Gaming stuff. That is a GOG code, right, Rubitz?
Yeah, that is for GOG.
Boom. That's your GOG code. So free, go get it. Another super fun Quake experience if you haven't already. And now to the time in the stream where we play some games, video games. All right, so.
You guys talk, I'm just going to play.
Okay. Without further ado, we are jumping straight into single-player campaign on the re-release of Quake II. And again, starting right off the bat here, Rubitz, I think the cinematics, are we doing a countdown? Or you just doing it?
No. Tell me when.
You ready?
I'm good to go.
He's like, let's do this. I've seen this thing before. Oh, damn. Let's go, Hugo. I like the shout-outs. All right, 3, 2, 1, hit it. And hit it. and hit it again.
One more.
All right, we're in there. All right, so right away, the cinematic, you're like, this isn't like a 4:3 thing that you're looking at of like an old rendering. What are we looking at with this beauty? It skipped.
Oh, jeez, what happened? I don't know what I'm doing.
You'll never see it.
All right, wait a second. We got to do that again.
Excited to play.
Just play the damn
Okay.
game.
We can edit that.
All right, one more time.
All right.
Don't worry, it's not live or anything.
Yeah, he's just doing skipping cinematics.
All right, Rubus, what is this beauty that we are looking at on screen here in this cinematic?
Yeah, so I'm sure everyone remembers the introduction to Quake II. And this is obviously not an upscale. It is completely rebuilt from scratch. There's a community member named Brendan McKinney who a few years ago, just to teach himself 3D modeling, he recreated the Quake II intro just to learn Blender. So when we started looking at the remaster project, we were like, can we do anything with the cinematics? I'm like, I've seen a video from this guy. So we reached out to him, and he was more than happy to work with us in Night Dive, and we're even able to dig up some of the original assets for the cinematic. So as we get to the Adrianator ship here, I believe that was the original model from the 97 intro that we were able to recover. Some of the planet surface is right out of the original game, and then everything else Brendan just rebuilt on his own. And if you told me this was just a re-render from the original movie, I would have believed it, because yeah, it is just dead on to the original.
It's insane to me how a community member, just for funsies, was like, let me just try to rebuild it. I'm going to like challenge myself in Blender. And like you said, like how many times have you seen this cinematic?
And just to teach himself 3D modeling, he didn't even know at all. This was just to learn 3D.
I love that. It's just another one of those like power of the community moments that I feel like it did with all the, and also, we almost forgot, we released today the DLLs just like we did for the re-release of Quake II, right?
Yeah, so it is released, linked in the release notes. There's a link to the GitHub. The PC version of Quake II supported mods. We are supporting mods in this version of Quake II also, and with that, we're putting out the full game DLL source code just day and date of the PC launch.
That's incredible. And again, like, another tribute to the history of all that is Quake II. I think what's so amazing is like the collection that you guys have put together in this. We're watching this beautiful cinematic right now from the community member, but it's not just the base game, which was a lot. You guys put that together in 10, 11, 12 months. Mad lad, insane. Kudos for that. But also all the work you guys did with expansion packs with, I believe that was Activision at the time. Is that right, or am I making that up?
Yeah,
Know,
no,
right?
Activision, but the developers was Xatrix and Rogue. Two different developers, just awesome teams. It had been working with Rogue for a bit, and then Xatrix was actually, they changed their name eventually and stuff like that, but they're who we worked with on Return to Castle Wolfenstein after they did the Quake II the Quake II DLC. We started working with them even more.
That was like a bridge project for them then, and we were just like, this is actually really
kind
good.
of like a test project for them, I think. I mean, Kevin would know better, but that's, at least from the Activision side, that's kind of what it felt like.
That's awesome.
And I think both those expansion packs came out in 1997, so that was less than a year development time for those two.
How is everybody working so fast? This is insane. It's like, slow down. You got a whole nother year after 97, but no, that's amazing. And also, like, tell us a little bit about, you have Quake II 64 for the first time that'll be playable in an official release in high res and high frame rate and modern controls. Like, talk to us about bringing that over, not a separate release, not anything else, because again, that's like some people's entryway, right? Like, I know we were talking about Doom 64 being really huge and like coming into the Doom franchise.
Oh yeah.
Talk to us about, shout outs to, and then also kudos to, we work with Night Dive on Doom 64 also, kudos to that. But talk to us about like, what was the deal with getting Quake II 64 in?
Yeah, so Quake II 64 is pretty authentic as you can get. We were able to extract the original maps directly from the original N64 ROM. So that is the original textures, the original maps all run in there. And we ported over all the new entities and stuff that they used. And yeah, it's Quake II 64 is cool because it's kind of a unique title like Doom 64 was. It's not just a port of the original game. So the first map right out of the gate you'll see is completely different.
It's so cool. I mean, again, it's just one of those things that I love, that whether that was your entry point or not, it's like a new experience, or like the experience that people were really hoping to see when they're like, oh, this is cool, but I actually played the 64 one first. It's like, cool, go play it again right now with modern controls and all the amazing work you guys did. Also, huge shout out to, and I know this is a little bit of an Easter egg because it's in a menu in the main menu, but there is an id vault. Just give us like a little taste of what we put in that, because when I freaked out when I saw some of the stuff in there, because it's the stuff that you dream of when you're a kid, and like before you guys actually drop Quake II, like some magazine would be at a trade show and they'd have some screenshots of something, and I'd just be like, I want to play this game so bad. But it would be a screenshot that later on I was like, I don't think this was actually what I played, like when I got the game. So tell us a little bit about what's in the id vault.
Yeah, so the id vault is really cool. It's first of all, the name to it is a nod to the actual file server that those files are on, and we have the development archives in Quake II, and we dug through it and we find all kind of the unreleased stuff, early versions of models. We recorded a video of the E3 1997 build of Quake II. Exactly as it would have been shown back then. And then we also included, as playable maps, you can play through those E3 maps and kind of see how the differences were. You'll find base 1 has this map right here. At the end of it, it's a way different at the end and before it shipped. So, and then we also have unreleased models, some early enemies that didn't make it to skins, just kind of flat shaded 3D models, and concept art and sketches. And one of the sketches in particular, you can see someone was doing manual long division on it as a real testament to just how quick some of this stuff was at the time.
I know, I love that. I feel like I want to get like Kevin in the room and be like, whose handwriting is this? And you're like, shit, I don't.
It's math, it's not mine.
I'd be the same. I'd be like, literally anyone else. I know it's not me. But saving the best for last in this, like, I think there's so much amazing work in this, and we're going to try to go through as much as we can in the time we have, but our buddies at Machine Games came through again. We know that they were all modders to start from Quake. They did an amazing release in the Quake re-release, but I honestly feel like Call of the Machine, that is now this new episode of branching things in a full new narrative with all kinds of new little mechanics, enemies, weapons, like they completely outdid themselves. So talk to us about, again, working with Machine Games, like how that came to be.
Yeah, Call of the Machine is the Quake II campaign. Some of the same folks came back, and I believe they have a couple new people that were, based on seeing the Quake 1, wanted to work on Quake 2. We have 6 units, about 3 or 4 maps apiece in them, and it's a lot of new environments that you've never seen in Quake 2 before they go to.
That's amazing. Okay, so now that we are into base 1, what we all know and love from when the first time we played, there's so many things to go through quality of life-wise, but Ed, I'm looking at you. Let's talk about what's your favorite one. I mean, you saw Hugo already. If you want to pull it up again, I want to see that compass. Like, this was not a thing in 1997. This was not thought of because there was no auto maps in that point, right? We weren't doing that.
No. I mean,
you're like, nah.
Auto maps are a tricky business when you're dealing with content where the level design is, 2 or 3 stories, and so it's really challenging. And it's still, even with modern games, they have a difficult time pulling it off correctly. So, for Quake and Quake II, that would have been out of the question for us at the time. But yeah, on the compass, we were able to add that because of the work that John Dean had done with the bot pathing and navigation. So, what we do in order to support the navigation of the bots, we basically add nodes. We drop them around the world. And that is like breadcrumbs for the AI to path through the world. John Dean's probably out there rolling his eyes at that description, but that's the way I think about it. And so the actual compass utilizes that to path the player to the actual objective.
Hugo's having some trouble with the jump.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, so no matter where you are in the map, if you're wanting to find your path to the objective, you just press one button to get you there.
That's so cool. And I feel like it's nice too because, not only the stuff that you guys did, also in both DLCs are included, but also in the Machine Game stuff, which takes crazy new advantages as much as you can of Geo and everything else. A lot of modern gamers come in and they're like, I literally have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like, what is all this stuff? Where it's one thing to find the weapons, but it's another thing to like find your way out when you're like, I think I killed everybody. So I feel like this is such a cool new way to bring people in and be like, and maybe you just forgot, shit, some people haven't played this in a minute, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things with Quake II that we wanted to accomplish is give this feeling that you have military objectives. Yeah. Up until that point, progressing through a game was progressing through a series of levels, just 1, 2, 3, one after the other. We wanted to break out of that and give the player a sense that he's got these bigger goals. And so with Quake II, you've got an objective, but to accomplish that objective, you're going through a number of levels that are connected together. You might go through the same level several times with different gameplay in it, with each time you go through. And so for newer players getting used to the game, you have a tendency to get confused on where you're going. So the compass I think is a great addition to allow people that are just stepping into the game for the first time to know exactly where to go and how to get there, and path to the map. Yeah.
No, I mean that's super well said, because I remember again at the time with Doom and Doom 2, it was the level's over, you hit the exit, you see the kills, you see the secrets, you're in the next one. You're never going backwards, right?
Right.
And that's what's so cool is like at the end of this, when Hugo steps in the elevator, it doesn't feel like you're in a totally different world or something. It feels like you're at the bottom of the elevator, and that was like brand new thinking at that time, right?
It was brand new. It was a brand new for us.
Yeah.
A different way of thinking about game design and progressing through the game. And so, yeah, we wanted the transition between the levels to feel seamless, like you were just going from one place to the next in a realistic environment, with the intention of sort of capturing the player's interest in the broader scope of the game, rather than just the immediacy of this puzzle and that event and that event.
It's awesome. I mean, again, like, to me, I was always growing up, Wolfenstein, Commander Keen, Wolfenstein, and then when I got to Quake II, I was like, yeah, I had the same like aha moment when I got to that bottom of that first elevator that he's about to, when he jumps out of this level, and I was like, holy shit, this is like connected, and then you keep getting your objective thing, and I love that. I'm sure we all have that nostalgia for that little sound, that computer update, like and then checking the thing, and I'd be like, and it's always like you kept it short and tight, right? It wasn't like, here's the full narrative. It's like, turn the damn power on, and you're like, I can do that. You know what I mean? It was so cool, though.
And I do want to point out in this area, so for the classic re-releases, what our goals are is to stay true to the original game. We want to, the idea is create the game you remember, except better. Take advantage of the modern enhancements for the consoles. Do things like adding the compass, add muzzle flashes, which a lot of people were asking for since the day we released Quake II. But in the case of like even just this first level, we found a part of that level that had never been added back into. We had cut it from the original game. We just didn't have time to get it in.
Yeah.
And so we looked at it, we said, this is a great part of that map. We need to get this back in. So Adam Pyle, who is, of course, a designer at id, he works on Quake Champions. He stepped in and helped us pull that together, integrate that back into the game, and get back to the original intent of what that level was supposed to be when we were going to release it, before we had to cut the content.
So it's not just the what you remember, but better with the enhancements that either people were asking for or we can just do now, but also the like, hey, we kind of always want to do that and it's there. Maybe we'll just piece that back together.
Yeah, there's a number of things like that. I mean, you'll see throughout the game, there's, we went through the source code, we found animations that we had to cut, we found scripted events we had to cut, we found some behaviors that we didn't get a chance to get in, because the development time was so, was quick. We were moving fast.
You guys were sprinting.
And so, we went back through and got all of that back in. Anything that we could find that we knew how to get back in and made the game feel better, we put back in the game. It was, for these types of re-releases for us, Quake II is a lot of the effort went into that, trying to sort of pull together things that didn't quite make it into the original release or were partially implemented and getting them fully realized in the game.
That's awesome. I know that's the best part. I was going to say, God, I'm such a robot. Sometimes like the best part of waking up is actually Quake II in your cup. But what I was going to say is, back to that, that's the best part of even when I jumped in is I was like, it's that weird nostalgia thing where you're like, yeah, it was exactly like this. And then you're like, there are so many things under the hood that are just slightly better in so many ways, that quality of life things that you guys did, like amazing work. I mean, like you said, muzzle flash, damage indicators are really cool too. Obviously that was not a thing we were even thinking about at the time, right? Yeah. Like Rubitz, I know that you worked a bit on that. Tell us a little bit about like how the damage indicators came to be, because as you see, like when Hugo will be getting shot, modern gamers are just like, I literally have no idea where that's coming from. See you later. I'm probably just going to beeline it. But with this, you could kind of see like when an enemy is attacking from maybe like an off angle, you get some kind of visual idea of where that's coming from.
Yeah. So a lot of that stuff is, you watch people play, you watch like the long plays on YouTube, you can kind of see where these rough spots are. Damage feedback was always one of them too. Specifically with the damage indicator too. So actually I went to college at RIT upstate New York, and they're home to the National Technical Institute of Deaf. So I had a bunch of friends that were actually deaf Quake 3 players, and like kind of ever since then I've just been in that mode of like, how would someone who's deaf or hard of hearing experience this? And the thing with Quake 3 was, they could never tell when they were getting hit. So with those indicators in Quake 2, it's just a lot more clear. Even if you're playing with the sound low, if you're playing the sound off, you're playing with a small child in your lap or something like that, you can still get an idea of what's going on without needing full sound and audio.
That's awesome. I love that story. I didn't even know that one. That's awesome. Again, improved lighting, dynamic shadows, new glow maps. I feel like a lot of us would just take advantage and be like, yeah, this looks great. This is exactly how it was. But you guys did a ton of work under the hood. Was this like a full relight of everything, or how did that work?
Yeah, so people who do Quake mapping are probably familiar with Eric W. tools. That's kind of like the gold standard of modern Quake level tools. So we were able to contract the two of them to kind of finish up the Quake 2 support, and just once we started doing that, they just had all sorts of ideas for like, hey, what if we added like glow map support, and just kind of getting past all the shortcomings of the original light tools. By the end of it, there's so much in there, and once to plug it again, all that's available in the tech article. You can get all the gritty details there. And so because those tools are just open source tools, that they all work in for Quake 2 maps, and I suspect we'll start seeing Quake 1 source ports start adopting some of this stuff too as it gets a little more widespread.
It's amazing. I don't know how much time we have left, because Hugo's just blazing. I love this. He's just like,
I got
beat
stuck
this damn game.
on a door. So like, I couldn't find a door, and I'm sure the people on the stream were like, oh my God.
You're like, you got to open it.
That's all right, yes. But I'm getting the hang of it now. And this is like my first time playing this. Again, I wasn't involved with the project, and it's just, I'm getting the hang of the controls. It feels really good.
Nice.
Like, definitely.
So can I pause you real quick? Because I know we don't have a ton of time to run through the whole thing, but I do want to see at least
keep playing.
He's like, not until they're all dead. I got a few more. I love also, I will never get over like when you kill blaster guys and everything, they have that extra shot when they go down.
Yeah.
Like I never get, and it's like a little RNG, like some of them just full die and some of them take that last shot. So you always kind of have to be out of their trajectory, because you're like, because sometimes you're like, oh, this is fine. You run back and you're like, I think I just got shot. You turn around, then he's dead. And you're like, son of a, that was such a, was that your idea? I just have to ask.
I can't recall whether or not. I don't
take it.
I doubt that was my idea. No, but I think at the time, one of the challenges that we were dealing with is that if you've got something that looks human, you've got to give it human behaviors. You want it to behave, more human than, and so behaviors like the AI being able to duck and to strafe, behaviors like when it's down to make that final attack, just to make it feel like you've got some an intelligent enemy that you're fighting against. So that was the goal with all of those, and I love it. I love when they go down there still giving that final shot, because you got to go up and you got to take them out.
Yeah.
It even plays into some of the new AI behaviors. I was surprised, like with a lot of the characters, like you talk about those kind of final shots, but now they're doing things like you're saying, like really like sidestepping and ducking and those kinds of things with the new AI. It's really, it's very cool. It actually changed the skill a little. I mean, the difficulty a little bit of it, I thought.
Yeah, I would say that in a number of ways, the difficulty increased from where it was when we first released it. So what ended up happening was when we released the base game and then went on to the mission packs, each mission pack brought in new advancements. They all had their own separate DLL, and each one brought up a new level of improved this level of the gameplay, improved the AI in some way or another. And you had mentioned Peril, working with Peril, who's a community developer. On his own, he had merged these DLLs together so that mod authors could actually go and use all the assets from all three, from the base game and the 2 mission packs in a same mod.
That's cool.
And so we asked Peril to help us out and work with us to do the same for our release of Quake II, and then we worked through the idea of which of these is, what's the best behavior for the game overall. And then once that was done, we started looking at what can we do to improve it, make it better. As I mentioned before, bring in behaviors that ended up on the cutting room floor for one reason or another. So there's a lot of, if you've played it before and you come back and play it again, I think you'll have a more interesting experience than you even had back then. You got anything to add to that, Mike? I know you work closely with.
Yeah, I would say in terms of new additions, if everyone remembers the Berserker, he was the melee guy, had a knife on one hand and like a hammer on the other hand. I don't know why you need both, but he had both. But if you opened up the MD2 file, he had this animation where he just did this like leap forward and like kind of smashed on the ground, and it was just cut for time. So that was kind of one of the big things we added. So we brought back his pound attack, and it lets him close distance and makes him a lot more dangerous to use than he previously was.
Yeah, and I'd mentioned before that John Dean adding navigation systems to support the bots.
Yeah.
He tied the AI directly into that same navigation system, so the AI are much more capable of actually finding you throughout the map, hunting you down, whereas before they'd get to a certain distance, and if they couldn't spot you, then they wouldn't close in.
That's cool.
So much more aggressive AI. So the combat challenges are more what you'd expect from a modern shooter than what we were able to achieve with the original game. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, shout outs to John Dean, and we're going to talk more about multiplayer in our next one. Speaking of, Hugo Martin.
Yep.
Game director. You're like, yeah, no, that's true. We're going to do
Corpse Run, right?
We're going to do a little bit of Corpse Run. Because I just want to shoot the BFG. I know we don't have a ton of time, but we need to show them how it do. So let's go ahead, end this one.
End game.
Jump into single player, new, and then call the machine, baby. There we go. Yeah. So again, machine games by hand. I feel like these guys live and breathe. I think they even had, I remember early on when they were doing, I think it was it the first Wolfenstein? Was it New Order? I can't remember. But I know they used to have just weekly, not game jams, but just Quake map jams.
Yeah, they have a internal Quake club, they call it, and they just, we didn't even realize they were working on these maps when we started working on Quake 1, and we kind of found out through each other that they're working on really cool stuff, and we want to try to make use of it.
So if you get close to these, it'll kind of tell you what the world is. Not that one. Don't press that button. That's Laser Eyes. Laser Eyes is good too. These are all good. I want to get Wastelands is good, but it's not that one. I think it's the next one. Let's see. Corpse Run, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Corpse Run. There it is. Hit the button. And again, what a flex to be like, oh, let's do a little bit of an in-game, almost cinematic feel. Right.
Yeah, the drop pod is great. I love this little drop pod animation. And the sky will even rotate outside of the pod if you look closely enough too.
It's insane. The shout out there, this is not Bitterman coming out of the pod this time. So full new narrative. Machine games going wild, popping off. And I love this. It seems calm enough. It's called Corpse Run. Okay, did that, was that just, we were in the dark and all of a sudden there's just a flashlight popping on?
Yep.
There's no big deal, machine games just going, that'd be cool if we.
Yeah, that was literally, hey, it'd be cool if we could use this dynamic light system and have a flashlight. So we're like, yeah, let's do it.
You see what's in front of you.
No, my controller was fading a little bit there.
Oh, fair.
I think we got a little bit of a signal issue. Yep, it's back.
So yeah, run down that hall, hit that button, and delay it as long as you can and get everyone out there.
Oh, I shot it a little early.
Get them all on screen. Oh my God, that's a lot of them. Ooh-wee. All right, here it is. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's everybody. Oh.
This is one of the coolest openings in a Quake map I've ever seen. I love this intro right here.
Oh, yeah, no, that Weird detail with Quake II is that even when you're playing the single player, the way the engine works is that you're still connected to a multiplayer server. So all of those corpses, all of the gibs that they were generating and all that stuff, all that's still going through the net code, and that was just getting all that working, and just the amount of shared data that sends. That was. I think I did 2 different things for that one. I updated the networking system so it could send partial messages, and then I just said, you know what, it's 2023, so I updated the packet size as well, and that all gets handled behind the scenes, so it automatically fragments messages. So that is all the work I did just to make it so you can have all those enemies on screen. With all those gibs.
Yeah, pretty much that one scene right there was so much work, but absolutely worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, I feel like, there's always that purposeful design you guys did in Quake II where, you're trying to force them to start getting used to verticality, but, you kind of like pepper it in. And then you open up those doors and I was like, I've never seen this many enemies on a screen in my life in Quake II.
Yeah, I mean, Machine Games does a fantastic job. Really, I think Andrew Yoder is a lead level designer over at Machine Games, did this particular map. But they've got a great team that pitched in to do this entire Call of the Machine episode, some fantastic levels. The architecture, the artwork in it is great, lots of fun gameplay. So to me, I'm a huge Quake II fan, to be honest. To me, it's the most fun episode that we've released for Quake II. So it's kudos to those guys. They're really creative guys.
Amen.
And they do it on top of all the other work that they do. I mean, they've got multiple projects going. So
that's true.
It's awesome.
Yeah, shout outs, because exactly like you said, it's almost like their cleanser between when they're doing stuff. It's like a Wong Kar-wai, like, I'm working on Sands of Time, but maybe I could just do like Chungking Express in this other movie. Just like, I need to just like shake off the rust. It's
and not mailing it in. I mean, like, look at this. It's really, really good.
Yeah, those dudes with railguns, you need to cat and mouse those mofos, because they will hit you.
Yeah, they do work to somehow get away from, take a break from work. I don't get it. But they manage it. And do an incredible job.
Yeah, shout out to Yerk and all the guys and girls over there. So also, today wasn't just all about getting the Quake II re-release across the board. Add-ons are a thing we've done for other re-releases for as many years as we've done them, right? So shout outs also to Doom and Doom 2 have, as of today, the awesome like full conversion WAD/add-on Scientist. Like, I believe. And by the way, those are brothers too. We've already released his other brother's work, and it's incredible. And that's another one of these like teams that just like blows my mind. Because I looked at that last name and I was like, we've done interviews.
Yeah, so Scientist was done by Roland van der Velden, and then his brother Thomas. We also featured Harmony and Revolution, I believe.
That's right. Yeah.
Scientist is a really cool mod. And he sort of kind of did a mini remaster for our release. So if you have played it before, it's worth checking out again. Some new enemies in there, some new weapons, and it's just on add-ons on all platforms right now.
And it's QuakeCon, Quake re-release. We've done a million of them, which, I mean, hell, we featured, I believe, this level designer and a couple other ones from Machine Games before in other add-ons we've done, but today, it's a special one too, because Deathmatch Dimension, like, this one blew me away, because at first on its face, you're like, wait a second, it's a single player experience, but it's reimagining of all of the shipped, id-made multiplayer levels. But then like you get in there and I was blown away by like the scale and the like precision, the geo, everything, like all the layout. Like, talk to us about finding that and getting that in.
We got to shoot all the corners.
Yeah, so Deathmatch Dimensions, he had done like 2 or 3 of the maps a few years ago. Andrew Palmer, Van, I believe is his alias, and Lunaran also did some of the texture work in there. So he did 1 or 2 maps early on, and that actually was a community recommendation. I'm like, hey, you all know the maps better than me. What would be some good maps to find? And that was a recommendation. when we contacted him, he went back and did. We added Edge and is it Acrophobia? I think that cut map, DM8. He did versions of all those. The new version of the Edge, the single player of the Edge, is really cool. Oh, he's
The
getting crushed.
controller's getting messed up.
He's getting punished. It's like the key doesn't belong to him.
Controller died.
That's all right.
But yeah, he did. He finished up the whole set of maps, and now we have a whole single player campaign of all the deathmatch maps. And it's not just plopping enemies down in the spaces. He's built new areas completely, and it's just. I was really excited when he started sending screenshots of his version of Edge. That was just that kind of gothic Lovecraft mix of the Quake II map Edge.
Yeah, it's so cool. And then again, we're going to be right back here at 5:30, and that is going to be Hugo versus the world. We're going to get into the multiplayer. And the cool thing about that is the amazing work you guys did for multiplayer. There's crossplay. We're going to get into all the details of all that stuff at 5:30. But also, the really fun part is the way that you guys did it. You can make a lobby, you can expose the code, and then anybody in the BYOC who all have codes, because Marty was like, scratch that thing. It's a code. It's a Steam code. And anybody in the world, no matter what platform you are, no matter where you are, you can get that code that we're going to drop at 5:30. And the first one, spoiler, it's probably going to be the Edge, because you got to start at the Edge. You got to start at DM1. But with that, anybody's going to be able to join up to 16 players. So 15 of anybody out there who wants to get in and frag with us and with Hugo is going to be available to do so. And we are so psyched about it. So stay tuned for that and a bunch of amazing programming. Coming up next, I believe we've got QuakeCon Quizathon. So make sure you keep it here, keep it locked. Happy QuakeCon, whether you're here, whether you're out there. We love you guys, we thank you guys, and we'll see you guys soon. Thank you everybody for being here.
Thank you.
Thanks guys.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
We're
hello.
on.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Live at the BYOC.
Yeah, behind us. QuakeCon 2023. If this is you turning into this stream for the first time, where have you been?
Where have you been? This segment's going to be really fun. This is the QuakeCon Quizathon. We're going to be asking our contestants some questions, but first, let's introduce them, shall we?
Who are you first?
Jason.
Oh.
Who are you?
Hi, Jason.
It's good to meet you.
I'm Jess.
Oh, cool. Now that we got that squared away, let's take a look at team number 1. First, introduce yourselves and tell us your team name.
Hi, I'm Diana, and this is Sparkle Motion.
I like your sparkle
And I'm
hands.
Pete.
Hi, Pete. Hi, Diana.
Hi, Diana. Your sparkle hands were great.
Sparkle Motion, correct? Okay.
Sparkle motion.
All right. And team
then
2?
I'm going to sidle over here to team 2. Team 2, why don't you introduce yourselves?
We're the UAC HR department. And here at the UAC, we just want to welcome everybody to QuakeCon 2023. You know, the last few years of us being remote and at home just hasn't been working out. And we're really glad to see everybody's smiling faces here back at the office. So I just wanted to introduce my team members. I've got Precious Death, David Lister, Blither, and T-Dog. And we have a combined knowledge base of around probably 70 to 80 years of QuakeCon experience among all of us. So
They brought the math, Jason.
It's a lot of math.
Yes.
So welcome. So UAC HR department, so obviously your combined knowledge is going to be important, but you do have the knowledge of these Bethesda superstars as well. Who's going to win? We're going to find out today. And let me tell you, these questions are impossible, are they?
You know, we went over some of the questions. I'm really glad that we are not in the contestant hot seat. We're just going to read them off and try not to jumble them on this handy-dandy iPad here that I have got.
That's right. The good news is they don't actually have to guess the correct answer perfectly. In some of these cases, it's whoever gets closer. We're going to kind of see who gets as close as possible. If you're playing along on Twitch, feel free to drop your answers in the comments.
We can't see them, but we'll know that you're there.
Should we get started?
Yeah, let's
How you guys
get
feel?
started.
Ready?
We're ready.
Feeling good?
Okay.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Question 1.
Question number 1. The original Doom was released on MS-DOS on December 10th, 1993. Name the earliest platform that you can think of that it was subsequently released on.
So obviously it's been released on many platforms, but give us the earliest one after the initial release.
Are we getting your answers locked in?
You locked in
All right.
there, Team 1?
Sparkle
Okay.
Motion has their answers locked in. You don't have as many people to consult with, so.
It's very easy with 2. And mainly just Pete.
The knowledge of Pete. Okay.
We have our consultation over here with the group. HR has the power, though. You know,
I mean, I already don't like our chances when they're spending that much time.
They are.
There's a lot of
It is
conversation
a full-on
happening
huddle
in
over
Team 2.
here from UAC HR. They're like full-on mouth covering
Is there
and
a
everything.
time limit? I feel like we need a clock.
So there isn't a time limit, but we are begging you not to filibuster us over here and keep us on stage for hours on end.
All right. It looks like team number 2 has an
Are
answer.
we locked in?
Now, since team number 1 was pretty quick with it, maybe we go with them to see what their answer is first?
Yeah. Why don't we just throw that up there? Team number 1, what did you lock in?
Windows.
Windows, okay.
Windows.
Team number 2?
Team number 2.
Unix systems.
I know this.
Okay.
As Jurassic Park reference.
The answer, the actual answer is
Mac. Voice of God in your ear.
So the voice of God is telling us neither of these had an official release on these platforms. So, and is
So
incorrect.
you're both incorrect. No points for either team.
And technically, Mac OS would have been that first initial release after the
Yes.
initial release. Now, if you're mad, take it out on the voice of God, not on us. We're going to move to the next question. Okay? All right, question number 2.
You want to read this one?
Sure. Including the original release of Quake in 1996 and its 2 mission packs, How many single-player and multiplayer maps were published, including intro and boss maps? Piece of cake, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Did you get all that?
Totally.
The game that makes me super motion.
Guys, good to go?
Absolutely.
I would like to phone a friend.
That doesn't
yes,
work
Pete,
on here.
right there. You can ask Pete.
You could ask us, but
I would like
we
to
don't
call
have it.
Kevin Cloud.
Kevin? He's here somewhere.
Team number 2 is thinking about it right now. Let's take a look.
More huddling happening. Who do we think is going to win? I feel like the odds are in either team's favor.
Yeah, I have no bets could be made. All right, Team 2 looks ready. Team 1 is typing in an answer.
Lock it in.
Do you have to spell the number or just put the number?
Numbers
You
are
could just
fine.
use
Okay.
a number.
We did the number.
Great.
And it's wrong.
I was
All
told
right,
spelling
let's show
counts.
Team number 1's answer.
Team number 1's answer
Why don't you
is
show it around?
12.
12.
Team
Team
2,
two?
what is your answer?
110.
110
Okay, the actual answer,
is 7.
the team that came closest is Team 2.
UAC HR. Woo! The correct answer we were looking
74
for
was the
was
correct.
74. So Team 2 got the closest.
Okay, so 1 point, 0 points. Come on, Team Bethesda.
Just
Come
rub
on.
it in, Jason.
Okay. Next question.
Doom 64 received a re-release on multiple platforms, including the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. How many days had it been since its original release in the US?
So from the original release to that re-release, how many days?
That's a lot of days.
Days. Don't put years.
Day is in your name, so you better get this.
Come on, Day.
We're trusting you. We don't want to show a bias here, but we do work with you, both.
It's very true.
I really want this hat.
It's a
I wish
great
that I was wearing this hat. I don't know how well the lights are showing up on camera, but Booth's hat is glorious.
Team 2's got an answer.
Team 2's already ready to go.
Team 1? You still conferring here? You have like, yeah,
I mean,
I'll give you
we're
10 more
wild
seconds.
ass
Sure.
guessing, so
I mean, you could just throw a number on there.
we're gonna.
You didn't say I had to know math.
I mean, that's why you're the contestants. It's not me. I said math is going to happen.
I'm very curious how many digits each of these teams writes down.
All right, we're ready.
All right, let's take a look at Team 1.
Team number 1, nice answer.
Beautiful.
6,666.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Team 2,
number
let's
2,
take a look.
9,001.
Okay.
The team that was closest was
12,023 days.
so
Team
it
2?
is team number 2, UACHR
Team 2
again.
gets another point.
We're at 2-0.
Doing pretty good.
On to the next question.
Next question.
Whoa, I'm going to throw the iPad. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I'm just going to, here you go. You can take that one.
All right, we have a math problem. Raise your hand if you're good at
All
math.
this copy, I'm not going to read that.
Jeff attends the very first QuakeCon in 1996. Once the event is over, Jeff remains at the La Quinta Inn in Garland, Texas until QuakeCon changes location, then walks back to the new venue. You getting it so far? Assuming Jeff continued this pattern until present day, how many miles has Jeff walked according to Google Maps?
They've read it. They've moved on over here on UACHR.
To the Anatole.
To here.
To here.
Back to the Anatole. Back to here.
Now, the QuakeCon has taken place at a lot of different locations.
Yes. Which location was your first QuakeCon?
Anatole.
How
Hey.
far from
Yeah.
Garland?
I remember that. I mean, high five and then
Awesome.
break everyone's ears.
Team 2 is still talking it over.
I feel like with the combined QuakeCon knowledge, they do have.
There's a lot of knowledge. They can probably think about this if they
That's
had
a
enough
lot
time.
of heads with a lot of QuakeCon experience.
You guys didn't hire me for math. I feel like I'm really.
All right, they're writing something down.
It's definitely
Maybe some
above.
quick math.
That's way quicker than I would
Team
have
1
done.
is still thinking.
It doesn't move. There's no.
I don't think anyone really has a clue.
Nope.
Hey, clarification. It's just between the venues, not wherever the hell Jeff lives.
Correct.
Yes.
It is just between the venues.
Correct. No one knows where Jeff lives.
No, Jeff might live at the La Quinta.
I don't know.
Jeff, who are you? We'll just pick a random Jeff. QuakeCon fan Jeff.
All right, the teams are still thinking.
Still consulting.
What about at home?
Call the
What do you
Oracle.
think the answer is?
Just throw a random number out there. That's what I would have done. I would have answered immediately
It's at
because I
least,
just would have put
yeah,
a
it's
number
at least
down.
more than 5. All right, I think Team 2 is ready. Is Team 1? Team 1 is ready? Okay. Team 1?
Team number 1.
Take a look.
I think you should start with team number 2.
Team number 1, let's take a look.
165.
Okay, 165. How about
team number
Team 2?
2?
It's a lot of words on that.
It's false. QuakeCon 1996 was not held at La Quinta. It was held at the Best Western.
Wow.
So this question
They
is
got
null
a
and
technical
void
point.
and should be removed from the game.
Now, the voice of God is saying Team 1 is the correct answer, but now
I'm
Team 2 is
questioning
looking at me
everything.
very angrily, so I don't know what to do here.
How
Okay.
many miles was it?
Okay. The mileage is correct. The name of the hotel is incorrect, according to the voice of God.
Well, 187 was the mile, so actually pretty
187 was
pretty
the mile.
close. Very
Congratulations,
impressive.
Sparkle Motion.
You'll get an
Very
additional
close
prize at
answer.
the end of the show. Okay. A hug for
All
both
right.
of us.
Number 2. What question number is? I don't know why I said number 2. It's definitely not. Doom Eternal features multiple categories of collectibles to find during gameplay. How many collectibles would you have if you found every figurine and every cheat code?
Great.
Another number.
What's the answer?
It's a great question.
Just
find
the
out.
figurines.
Every figurine and every cheat code.
Can I get a cheat code now?
Are there any questions about games that don't make me motion sick, or it's just the
No,
motion sick?
no, we
Just
only
these
pick-
ones.
Got
Yeah.
it. Sweet.
I could change the name for you if you want while I read it. It's just not going to help you come up with the answer.
I do like Team 2 is thinking it over. They're going through
I'm just going to do this.
every
to
level
sort of-
probably at this point.
Like I'm somewhere around there.
Okay. That's fair.
Lock in your
but I'm
votes.
just like, don't say it.
Team 1, what do we
Just,
think?
like,
Right.
putting a number out there. and stuff.
Just as your thing.
Oh, hello.
Collectibles, which are every figure.
Usually the cheat codes.
All right, we'll give them about, let's say, 10 more seconds. How about that?
Is that how this
Team
works?
2 is wrapping up. Team 1. Going once.
Hold. Days.
Hold.
Checking my logic.
Just, I feel very rushed.
For the game, I can't finish because I'm motion sick when I play it.
There's a lot of excuses coming out of Team 1
What do you
right now.
think?
Do it.
Okay.
All right.
You want to look at Team 2 first.
All right.
I think that's
let's do
fair.
Team 2 first.
80.
80.
80. Okay. Team number 1.
Number 1.
We went low.
35.
35.
The answer.
Team 1 is the
45.
closest. 45 is the answer.
The game is getting tight. We are tied 2-2.
Yeah.
It's first to 5. So let's keep going.
Yep.
id Software has been developing games since 1990, but name the oldest standalone title you can think of that's not Commander Keen. So earliest game you can think of that's not Keen.
You guys are stressing Pete out.
I know.
Hold on.
Pressure's on.
No,
it's all about the Quizathon.
That's why
There's
we're
not
here.
even any music to go along. Should we make up our own voting music?
No.
Do, 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 do.
Team 2 is locked in.
Activision game?
Are you getting parched?
No.
Do you guys
This
need to take a
You're
need to take a
ready.
break?
Is that a bribe?
Absolutely not. HR doesn't believe in
I'm
bribes.
going to just take a look. See.
We can talk about restructuring your guys'
Nothing yet from Team 1.
They're
Team
thinking.
2 is locked in.
Give them a sec. They got this. Pressure's on now that it's tied.
Oh, yeah.
Pressure is on.
I don't think that's right. But
No, I'm going to do it. I before you accept.
All right, they're typing in.
Enter?
Mhm.
All right.
I don't think that's right.
All right.
You see what?
Team 2, you want to take a look?
Hover Tank 1.
Will we see?
Hover
Tank
Tank
1.
Team number 2, or number 1?
Team 1.
Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
The answer,
The winner is Team 2.
Team 2 is the winner.
That's not the one I was trying to think of.
The correct name is Hover Tank 3D, but Voice of God said that we will accept. They're saying no. They're saying no.
They're
we
fighting.
haven't contested.
There's some fighting.
Contested.
All right, so it's now 3-2. Let's go to the next question.
Shadow
We are
Knight
getting
was
closer
the
to
answer
5.
We're looking for.
In the BYOC area, QuakeCon attendees were instructed to bring a minimum length Ethernet cable based on their seat number, assuming every seat had a wired computer, and everyone brought a minimum length cable. What is the total length of those cables in feet?
Can we go back? Nope.
Whatever. I got excited. You should read the whole question.
That is what they teach you. You probably did not do well at the test in school where you had to like read all of the instructions and then it says
Jump
go
right
back.
in. That's fine.
The answer is probably
Team 2 over here. Let's take a look.
right. Because it's
There's actual math happening if you can take a look.
Yeah.
I see fingers.
There's no like scratch paper though. Like I would be doomed. No pun intended.
Well done.
You know what? I'm gonna keep the pun. It was totally unintentional.
It's a good pun. We're getting close to answers. You guys locked in? You feel good?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep.
They went with the lowest answer without going over route.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not Price is Right rules.
I thought it was one cable, not all the cables.
Yep, it's all.
By the way, they're spending way too much time given, like, you just put down anything. They're going to get it right.
Well,
that's fair.
Let's give them about 10 more seconds. Is that fair?
All right,
here we
they
go.
got the answer locked in.
Team 2,
This was cute.
let's take a look.
100,000.
100,000?
100,000
100,000 feet.
Team number 1.
Go ahead, don't be shy. Just show the crowd what you did. 50.
She went with the length of the cables that he had to bring,
50.
not the total.
Everyone should have a 50-foot cable.
Because
You know
That
what?
is correct.
In spirit.
That's what my email said.
Team 2 wins. The correct answer is
85,760.
So 50 was close,
That would have been
but
my next answer if I read the question.
Exactly. So we can go to the next question. We might have a special guest join the stage at some point in this next question, but
Really nice.
it would be really nice. Maybe something that you could, I don't know, pet per se. But let's jump to the last question,
you.
potentially,
If I had hands.
because you have 4 points. You only need one more to win. So pressure's on, guys.
All right. Write out the longest Doom 1993 cheat code that you can think of. Longest answer wins, and spelling must be exactly correct to receive credit.
That's correct. There's a lot of cheat codes, but pick the longest one you can think of. Oh, and I think we already have a special guest in the meantime. Hello, puppers.
I'm throwing the iPad.
And who do we have here?
This is Mr. Windsor.
Mr. Windsor.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. Windsor. I'm getting down on the floor now. Hello. Puppy distraction. Puppy distraction.
No, distract them. They have 4.
You lost a Pete. Technical foul.
Hello.
Mr. Windsor is up for adoption. How old is Mr. Windsor?
Diana.
6 months.
If people are watching at home, are they able to do anything with our
Oh.
Dallas Pets Alives?
Yes.
As we've mentioned many times, Dallas Pets Alive is here.
Oh, yes.
We
Let's
have
move Windsor over towards my left so that we can have another puppy. And
star of
yes,
the show.
in addition to adopting one of the wonderful pets that Dallas Pets Alive has brought, you can also pick up a very own Dallas Pets Alive shirt.
Like this one.
Like the one that I'm wearing, and the one that Jason is wearing, and the one that Pete is wearing, and Diana's wearing.
Exactly. Represent.
Represent. Woo!
All right. You guys
Number
ready?
one.
Team 1.
The
Let's take a look at the
to
answer.
The question that I completely forgot we asked because there was a puppy brought out.
Puppy distraction is IDKFA, so that's 5 letters.
That is a valid cheat code.
But team 2.
UACHR. IDPISPOPD.
The correct answer is that. Team
And it is
2
spelled
is the
correctly.
winner.
Jason.
That is it.
Congratulations,
to
UAC
the
Human Resources. You get time with this Mr. Windsor puppy for a little while longer.
Oh, wait, we have one more puppy.
Oh, who's this?
Hello. Who's this? Pebbles.
Pebbles.
Hello, Pebbles. Hello, Pebbles. What do you think about the
Just
results
wanted
of
to
today's
say,
show?
while you're distracted with puppies, thank you to our contestants. Thank you to Voice of God, Chris, for all of his questions and math and things that I would never have been able to do. And thank you to Jason as well. I appreciate
Thank you to Jess. This was a great show. We're going to play with puppies now.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for tuning in, and thanks again to Team USAHR. Thank you. UACHR. Are we in trouble for any of the questions that we gave today?
They
Is HR
totally
gonna
didn't
punish us?
win
No.
based
Okay.
on
Too much
us
math?
being
Okay.
afraid of
Awesome.
penalties.
Thank you so much, guys.
Tune in for our next stream, Cooking with
Cooking
QuakeCon.
at QuakeCon, yeah. Thank you, guys.
huge crowd we have this evening.
Oh, man, I can't believe we got one at all.
Yeah. Are y'all hungry?
We can fix that.
Yeah, this will solve that problem in the both disgusting way and the best way, because his food's gross. I am DP underscore.
I am SF underscore.
And we're going to teach you guys how to cook at QuakeCon again.
Teach is a strong word, but we'll do our best.
Yeah. So what are we doing today?
So, since it was such a hit last year, I thought we'd have a little cooking competition. You guys excited for that? So, I think this year we'll do a little bit of a variation on Roll for Melt. I know you guys loved it last year, but this year we thought we'd do something a little bit different. What you see behind us is a set of ingredients. Now, as you can see, they're definitely totally identical. None of them any better than the others. So what we're going to do is once this competition starts, we will jump out, we will go for the ingredients, and we will see what we can do with the ingredients provided to us and make the best sandwich that we can.
The best?
Ish.
What's the winner win?
I think the winner wins bragging rights until next year's Cooking at QuakeCon.
Well, I won last year, so it's, the title's still with me.
We're still surprised they let us come back.
All right, so do you already know which one you want? Because I do.
If I tell you, are you going to try to go for it?
Yes.
Then I definitely don't want the one in the middle.
It's totally what I was looking at. You can't have that one. I will fight you.
Let's see. Let's see what happens.
I am really thirsty, though, before we begin. Do we have any refreshments available? Refreshments?
I think we have a special guest with refreshments.
I'm really thirsty. Like, there's this sponsor out there this year. You all might have heard of it. It starts with a balls? With balls?
I don't think we can say that on a family Twitch stream.
It's the QuakeCon Wizard. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wizard. Thank you. Oh, I'm really thirsty. Let's just...
Thank you, sir. The Horse Wizard, everybody.
That was really tasty.
That was refreshing.
Yeah.
Deeps, do you know where I can get more of these refreshing drinks?
I'm sure they'll come. Let's get going. I'm ready to cook.
I think without further ado, let's get going.
So how do we time this?
So I think for the audience as well, let's go ahead and get a timer. Guys, can we get a timer for about 10 minutes, please?
Oh, we only get 10 minutes?
I think we only get 10 minutes. We got about 10 minutes. I know. Last year we had time, but this time we're going to have to...
No, we're starting up here.
Huh?
We're starting right here.
Oh, we're definitely starting up here.
Ready?
Do we have a timer?
Set.
Yeah.
And...
Go!
No! Mine. Mine. What do you have?
No peeking.
You messed up my hat, man. It was all super important and all. You can see my bald head.
Oh, boy.
So what do you got?
Well, so let's see. We got 10 minutes to cook something up. I think we got all the standard ingredients here. Show on 3.
1. Oh, wait. We got 2. 1.
2.
3. Oh. What?
All right. Not bad. Some white bread. A little bit of turkey. A little bit of turkey breast. All right. And some cheese. Some American cheese. And, got pickles, right? Got some pickles, some mustard, and, a raw white onion.
I'm so thirsty.
What'd you get?
I got a handful of, oh crap.
I have more balls.
I have cinnamon raisin bread. Who bought this? I hate you. Cheese Whiz. The knockoff Cheese Whiz, to be in fact.
We're nothing if not frugal.
Literally prickly pear from Texas. That's where do you even buy this? I don't get it. Cocktail sauce. Ugh. A turnip.
I believe that's a beet.
Oh, a beet.
That's a beet.
Yeah, it's a beet.
Glad we confirmed.
Sprinkles. And sardines. Oh, man.
Gotta be honest, I'm jealous.
Shut
I'm
up.
a little jealous.
Oh, okay. Well, here.
Yeah, no. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. No, please.
All right. Well, oh, crap. We're timing. We're going. I better start.
All right.
Cooking. Better start cooking. Better start cooking. I'm cooking things. My phone's not out. My phone is not out. So, is everybody excited this year? What's your favoriteest thing to make at QuakeCon? Balls? I was totally not on my phone doing important things.
We're kind of doing a thing here.
Oh, hey, that's my bread. So I'm making a melt with my amazing fire that is hotel approved, which you wouldn't believe was a big headache trying to get. So this, yes, thank you. This
So
is
remember,
very
kids, we're going to
impressive.
use
So,
our imaginations today. Our imaginations.
More bread. More bread. More bread. More bread. Hey, you can't do that. So I guess I got to cut prickly pear.
You got your knife?
No. No. Yes.
Oh, it's a little.
It's not about the size. It's about how it cuts. And this one's not cutting that well right now. I don't think it's designed for prickly
So
pear.
it's not just the size, it's also how you use it.
All right, I'm gonna slice this. How do you cook prickly pear? Does anybody know how you cook this stuff? I used to make beer with it. Does that count?
I feel like in pieces might go the Western way.
Slicey. I think that's enough. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work.
I'm hungry already, Deeps.
Are you?
I am.
Throw that on.
Wait, can we confirm we didn't give him any vinaigrette this year, did we? I don't think I can get gassed out a second time.
What?
There's no vinaigrette this year, right?
Bread?
Vinaigrette.
Vinaigrette.
We did not use vinaigrette.
I am totally gonna smoke up the place with vinaigrette again because that was amazing. See, that's a nice little glaze that we're gonna put on that. That's wonderful. Wonderful glaze. It's so appetizing. I really hope my not phone call comes really quickly, but within time, holy cow.
You know what, Deeps? I think I have an idea for a new prize. How about winner gets to eat the dish?
What?
So I think I've got an idea for a great new prize.
Winner
gets to eat the new dish, the winning dish.
The winner gets to eat the dish?
Exactly.
Okay. I think that's fair. I think that's fair? Honestly really fair.
Fair.
This is beet and cactus sandwich, and then tartar sauce for a nice, somebody didn't prep earlier and help me out, so now I gotta deal with.
Don't know who that could have been.
Screw it.
Yep.
Well, I need something to wash that down. That's rough.
So if you're not aware, DP has a condition called iron guts. Can eat anything.
Oh, hey, horsey. What time? What? Ah, 5 minutes. Oh, crap.
Okay, hold on. 2 words. First word. I really cannot.
Can you not open it?
I really cannot, actually. This was not an issue in rehearsal.
I have no fingernails for sardines for the protein. I'm gonna help you out here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh God! Please don't! Please don't! The smell. There we go.
Sardini.
Hey! All right, hold on. We're gonna do is get a little bit of
Hi, horsey.
in there.
There we go.
we
Yeah,
go.
a little vinegar for
There
it.
we go. Get a little bit of dressing in there for you.
Put it on there. It's nice little fish. This is delicious, not
So remember, kids, don't try this at home. We are trained professionals.
Delicious. Are you okay out there? I know you're hungry. Where's the butter? That's a great question. Where is my
That is a fantastic question. Has anyone seen the butter?
butter? I gotta do cheese whiz. I got tartar sauce on me.
Cocktail sauce.
What?
That cocktail sauce does not go with mustard. Does not. All right, Gaylord, I'm not going to need you to freak out about. Oh, God.
I see this. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Do y'all like cheese? Do y'all like cheese? I think we're good now. Nah, a little bit more.
Can we get a little bit more cheese on there?
Okay. How about now? No? Hang on, I gotta flip everything. Gotta get both, oh gosh.
Here, buddy, let me help you out there.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Now remember guys, one of the rules of this competition is you must use all of the ingredients on your table.
Sprinkles. It's so hard with fishy hands. So I'm just cheat and not hopefully cut myself.
Sentences I've never heard before.
All right. I'm ready to plate. This is disgusting. I mean, it's great. It's great.
Very tasty, totally edible.
It's done. Gosh, that looks amazing. Eh? Eh? It's appealing. Oh wait, we gotta garnish it up real good.
Yeah, don't forget, presentation counts. Presentation
really
counts.
Good. I'm in so much trouble after this because of the mess I've made. That's okay. You're welcome.
See, it's efficient. Lunch, dessert, all in one easy package.
Oh, we got 1 minute left? 1 minute. That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. Oh. Hey, chill out. Here's your tip. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Thank you. Don't worry about it. No, nothing.
What was that?
Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's totally cool. It's not a pizza from downstairs. Totally not. I gotta get ready. We got 30 seconds. That's the best melt ever. Are you done already? Oh yeah.
Teams, what did you just throw?
Nothing. I didn't throw anything. So I think we're down to 10, 9, 8.
I think you're a couple minutes, seconds last.
7. Oh.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On your own side. On your own side.
Happy birthday. So I was in charge of ordering the judge this year. And he was...
I don't remember agreeing to that.
He was booked out. So I got the bestest best thing. I got our own mayor from Flavortown.
From Wish.com.
Kumo!
Let's hear it for Kumo, everyone.
Hey!
Hello, it is me, Guy Fieri's bigger, beardier cousin, Kumo Fieri. Welcome to Cooking at QuakeCon Live 2013. Let's have a round of applause for our competitors here, SF and DP.
Hold on, right there.
Now, I was watching from backstage, and it seems like these guys really know their stuff. They really know about sandwiches. They really know about preparation. They really know about keeping things hot.
Because I'm hot.
And they really know about how to deal with a certain pesky horse wizard. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. I'm going to start over here with Mr. SF.
Hey, all right.
So, looks like we've got a bit of a deconstructed sandwich here. I really like the color here. The pickles seem like they're crisp. The onions freshly chopped, very fresh there. The bread looks like an artisanal white. I think that's from France.
This is from the Grapevine region of Texas.
The Grapevine region of Texas,
Yes,
actually.
yes.
Well, you know that actual white bread can only come from the white bread region of France.
Ah, that's right. Otherwise, it's just.
So this is just Wonder Bread.
You know, I can't
it's
put
a
one
simple
past
mistake.
you. I can't put
Everyone
one past
makes
you,
it.
Kumo.
You can't. That's why I'm Kumo Fieri.
Kumu Fieri.
So looks like we've got a fine, proper artisanal cheese here. Really, really nice here. Fresh organic mustard. Spared no expense, clearly.
No expense, ladies and gentlemen.
So you know what? Should I take a taste? Yeah? All right. We're going to do it.
Got enough pickles there?
Yeah. We're getting a little pickle, a little bit of onion, a little bit of bread.
Oh. You broke my Kumo.
He was like that when I found him.
Okay, that's a really interesting mouthfeel. It's got a good. It's, you know, I can't say I've ever experienced anything like that in my mouth before.
Really? You want some balls?
Yeah.
Oh, look him go! Wow, you drank almost. Wow, he's going. You all right?
I am now.
Balls deep.
Huh. Okay, so that was a thing.
You know, given the competition, I feel good. I feel pretty good.
No.
I think I still got a chance in this.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to our next competitor here, Mr. DP.
I spent a lot of time preparing.
I watched, and it was something, what you did over here.
You want to taste? It's still hot.
You know, I think I'm going to pass.
Okay. Well, so let me just show you my plated item.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see it. That is not a sandwich, sir.
Hey, are you sure that's not a sandwich?
I am sure that is not a sandwich.
You sure that's not a sandwich? You sure that's not a sandwich?
You know,
what are y'all whispering
it seems I was mistaken. This is actually a very, very nice sandwich here.
You're joking,
And
right?
as a sandwich expert, I would know. So let's take a look here. So what we've got here is we've got bread, we've got filling, and yes, I think I can confirm there's more bread. That is a sandwich, ladies and gentlemen. That is a sandwich.
That is a sandwich. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
That's a proper sandwich.
This is rigged.
Sir, there is no rigging here at Cooking at QuakeCon. Everything is fair and judged completely impartially by yours truly.
Impartially.
Look,
$5 bill sticking in your pocket right there?
Literally.
Right there?
Yes, I'm judging you. It's my job.
Yes, I hired him for this.
Demand a recap.
I think you should taste my sandwich.
I think I'm going to taste a sandwich. What do you think? Taste a sandwich? This looks like a great sandwich. All right, let's do it. So yeah, that looks good, fresh. Love the ingredients, love the composition. Let's see how it tastes. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's a good sign.
That is amazing, sir. That is possibly one of the best sandwiches I've ever eaten. Truly.
I'll pay you the rest
Thank
later.
you. Thank you.
Don't worry about it. I'll pay you the rest later. Well, so...
So, now let's get some crowd opinions. What do we think of SF's artisanal efforts here? Right?
The people know a good sandwich. They understand.
The people have opinions, certainly.
People know what they want.
They might be wrong.
Now, okay, what do we think of DP's sandwich? It sounds to me, and I am an expert in these fair and impartial judgments, that the people have spoken. Very impartial, very fair, not paid for in any way.
It's a little stringy.
I am a free agent, sir. I am not bribable.
He is still eating his sandwich.
I resent the implication, honestly, that you think I would stoop so low as to take money for a verdict.
I mean, you can taste my
Sir.
sandwich. It's that good.
You know what? I'm going to taste the sandwich for myself.
Try it for yourself.
No, you didn't eat enough. Here, let me help you.
Yeah. That's right.
Get it in there.
How does the truth taste?
Get it in there.
It's the best damn sandwich I've ever
Yes!
had.
Yes! I win. 2 years in a row, I win.
2 years running. This man has taken victory. Let's give it up for DP.
Thank you all for joining us yet again at another glorious cooking.
It's the Horse Wizard.
Oh, hey, Horse Wizard! Hey!
He is back with more balls. Thank you, Horse Wizard. Thank you.
This one's
Stick them together. We got 3 minutes to pad.
All right, so
3 minutes.
Can we chug these?
I think we can chug these.
All right.
Get on the tart, please. I don't want to get in trouble for this one. I'm not. All right, are we ready?
Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, my tummy hurts.
That was a mistake.
How do people do this?
Multiple times.
Yeah. All right, so while we're wrapping it up, I want to thank you all again for joining us at finally another in-person QuakeCon.
Yes.
It's only been
It's
3
good to be
years. It's great to be back. There's so much to do this year. So what do we else? We have the dirty keyboard that's happening tonight. We still have room for that. We also have
We've got Dallas Pets Alive here, obviously.
Oh, that's right. We have Dallas Pets Alive.
Don't forget to pay a visit to the Cat AFK Lounge on the 3rd floor.
It's going to book up very
While you're on the 3rd floor, make sure to check out Tabletop Village as well as arcade machines.
That's right.
Walk up and play. Management. We've got a whole bunch of stuff going on upstairs, guys. So please come check it out. Cat AFK Room, Dallas Blood Drive. A lot of things going on this weekend.
And the BYOC.
BYOC!
BYOC is open. So make sure you drop in there, yell at everybody, claim woo woo woo.
You know it.
Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody. Thanks again so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Now clean this up.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to QuakeCon. This is going to be our ESO segment of the stream. We are so happy to be back in Dallas in person this year because we have been doing remote streams for the past couple of years. And while that's great, it's really nice to be here. There's just this certain electricity about being at the BYOC that just makes it so fun. And we're really happy to be back here this year. So for this year's stream for ESO, we are going to be doing a score push for Veteran Sanity's Edge. Now, this is our newest trial. They came with our newest chapter, Necrom. We, instead of doing kind of like a speed run, which is what we've done in the past, we're going to be doing a score push. So whoever completes this trial with the highest score is going to win. We have two really great teams competing head-to-head, and we have some really good prizes this year that they'll be able to win. So for the winning team, we're going to have, what are some of the prizes? There we go. So we have a custom print of Sanity's Edge that's going to be signed by the ESO Dungeon team. We have a really cool sling backpack. We have a 12-month ESO Plus membership. For the runners-up, of course, there's going to be a crown pack and another ESO Plus membership for them. They have to complete the trial, though. They can't just quit out. We also have for the grand prize winners, the Fair Winds in-game home. Now, this is one of our really cool houses. It's the boat house that we've seen a lot of people asking about. This is available to purchase now, but if they win, they are going to get their very own boat house.
Just came out yesterday, right?
It just came out yesterday, yeah. So for anybody watching on Twitch Live, we do have Twitch drops active. If you watch for at least 15 minutes, you'll get yourself an Ouroboros Crown Crate, and if you watch for at least 30 minutes, we're going to be giving everyone a 50% XP scroll. All you have to do is make sure that your ESO and Twitch accounts are linked, and you'll be good to go. So we would like to introduce our shoutcasters or commentators for today's stream. We have our lead encounter designer, Mike Finnegan, here live at QuakeCon. And we have ESO Stream Team member 8 Puppies, who runs his own Twitch channel. He has his own YouTube channel. He kind of just does it all.
He's the real star of the show.
We thought he would be perfect for this because he actually does a lot of kind of esports type commentary for our 12-player trials. So this was right up his alley. So Finn, as far as development for Sanity's Edge, which is the newest trial this year, what are some of the things that you're most proud of with this trial?
So I think we wanted to touch the elements of the story. Typically with a trial and a chapter, we explore the fringes of the story, and we wanted to carry that forward this year. So going, not necessarily focusing on the Hermaeus Mora angle, but focusing on the nightmares and the dreams, and actually exploring what that means when somebody's mind is going to be taken over, and how you can stop that. And those were the goals. And I think that. Well, as you'll see, it hit those goals. So
no spoilers, but
no spoilers.
And then for you, you've been running this trial a lot since it's come out, right?
It's an understatement.
What do you think makes this so fun for people?
I think that there's just something for everybody within the trial. In any level of your progression as a player, there's something that Sanity's Edge has to offer for you. If you want to complete it, it's something that's very achievable. If you want to progress the hard modes, the fights aren't overtly draining in progression. They're very recoverable, and that's something that you can do. If you want to push the trifecta, it's the same idea. And if you want to score push, there are really difficult iterations of the fight that exist for each fight individually that make it really challenging if you want to.
What's some of your favorite parts in this trial?
I think one of my favorite parts of the trial is the second boss. Even though I wouldn't necessarily consider it the most challenging, just the moment on PTS when I saw that Chimera pop out for the first time, it's just like, whoa, this really cool looking boss in front of your face. It's got some neat mechanics.
Well, we'll be seeing it in just a few minutes. As we mentioned, we do have some really great PvE teams. They've been running this trial a lot themselves during their own time. They do a lot of score pushes on their own. They always try and get on the leaderboards. So we are going to actually start with our team on PCEU. They have named themselves New Watcher. We have just kind of like a roster that we can pull up so you can see exactly who is in this group, because we have a feeling there's going to be a lot of names on here that you probably recognize.
Anybody that knows anything about trial score pushing, yeah, you're going to recognize some of these names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if we have them logged in and ready to go, we can go ahead and hop straight to gameplay. Again, Finn and Pups are going to be kind of talking through what these teams are doing, where they're, you know, some of their strategies maybe, and we'll see what kind of score they end up with at the very end.
It is the get good portion of the stream. All right.
There we go. Very optimistic about this group. They've only been raiding together as this team for not even a week, but they've already accomplished some really, really solid scores and some fight times on each of the bosses. I think I saw a screenshot the other day of this team clearing with 34 vitality in about 18 and a half minutes on hard mode.
That's pretty impressive. The speed run, the goal of the speed run is 30 minutes. We try to target that towards a good number of players. But yeah, as players get better, more familiar with the trial, they definitely try to push this much harder.
Yeah, and most trifecta scenarios usually finish closer to 24 to 26 minutes if you do the quote-unquote safe strats. But as we were talking about a little bit earlier, these players are obviously going to be doing the most difficult iterations, the burn strats, and that significantly knocks off some fight time.
That is for sure.
Do you think they'll be playing in first person?
I mean, no, but I would be impressed if they did.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
it's the real hard mode.
Some of these runs, the ones that are on the top of the leaderboard, I mean, they can go as, I think they've gone as quickly as, what, like 15 or 16 minutes?
Yeah, I think that, around 17, 18 minutes is about as quick as people have been going. Eventually, as people get more familiar and they try out new strats, they get a little bit better and a little bit faster in some of these trials. So
but it's not all about how fast they go through if they're trying to get a high score, right?
Correct. Usually, what we try to do is, as Pups was mentioning earlier, is there's risk strats. So you come in and you're like, okay, we're gonna push the score, we're gonna do the safe strat, and your time isn't quite as good. But if you do the risky stuff, that's where you can get the biggest gains. But high risk, high reward.
Yeah, for example, on the first boss, a lot of the safe strats will clear that boss in about 5 minutes, but when you amp up the difficulty, you can clear it as quick as 3.5.
Yeah. So this is Vanton here. He's got problems with his mind, and that's what
having some issues.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
having issues. I think the main issue is everybody's jumping on top of him, but they're gonna jump in here and start this trial here in a minute. And you're basically going into this guy's mind. He played with the Daedric artifact and it messed with his mind. So
here they go.
Here they go.
And with that, we're starting the trial, Sanity's Edge. Really good burns that we're looking to see here from a really solid roster. A lot of these players are combinations of teams that you might have heard of, like Unchained Animals or the world's first Sanity's Edge, Wipes on Reset, as well as a couple of other players in between. That burn is just absolutely insane. Nuking that Enforcer before it even teleports. That's like a 4-second burn on an ad with 3 mil HP.
Yeah, they're really good. There's some danger moments in here. There's a random spiral descender that can appear in some of these base pop holes, so you have to be very careful about when you challenge these and when you tackle these on.
There it is.
There it is. And they got him pretty early. This is a fairly safe location for this guy to pop up. There's not a lot of there's no disruptors, nothing really damaging in this area that can really hinder the burn on this guy.
Gosh, and they're flying through that burn.
Yeah, they are. Look at that.
It's a really interesting score push element to this trial as well. The RNG that can factor into when this ad spawns. Like if you're really trying to push and it spawns on the bridge when you're doing that double ad pull, it's really dangerous.
Yes.
But if you stack all of it together, you increase your time dramatically.
And we try to keep that head on a swivel approach as we do this, as we develop these trials, so that you got to always be prepared. You always got to be ready for anything that comes at you.
I believe another interesting element to this team, they're skipping past the Watcher and going to bring it into this next poll, but I don't believe that this team collectively has gotten a full VIT clear. And when we're looking at two teams as phenomenal as what we're going to watch today, it's going to be a matter of very likely who has the most vitality by the end of the run. If we see two teams finished with full VIT, that would honestly be somewhat shocking, even keeping in mind how good these teams are. But I think that it's ultimately going to come down to who has the least amount of deaths.
Yeah. And it's really this is where we talk about the risky strats. This is what we're talking about, is you can pull all these things all together at once, or you could separate them out. It's a little bit safer, a little bit more time.
Now, for anybody who's maybe a little bit newer to watching trials and score push, you'll see at the bottom right-hand corner, that is where you'll see the score progressing throughout.
And that's a score. There's some factors that go into that score at the end. How much vitality you have left, how much time you had left in the trial, based on where the target time is. So that'll factor into the final score. But that vitality down there in the bottom right corner is very, very important because each one of those is points on the table.
They're pre-dotting the boss already. This is going to be a strong burn on the Wamasu here. And a lot of the burn strat in this fight is stacking that Wamasu on top of the boss, focusing the boss and ignoring the portal threshold mechanics. But this first Wamasu, you want to make sure that you target even with the burn strat, because if you push the boss too quickly, you're going to get a second one. And even in the burn strat, that's a really dangerous situation to be in. And with that Wamasu as well, the one single Wamasu has more than 10% of the boss's health. And the Wamasu spawns in the first 10% of the fight.
Yeah, and typically for newer players, as we were talking about, this isn't going to be a strategy that everybody's going to use. You're not going to stack this up and burn it. That gets to be a little bit too damaging. So, but this, as we see like the top end players kind of challenging these things, they're gonna again go for those risky strategies.
The burn was really good. We saw a moment ago that somebody accidentally stepped in the fire AoE and spread it, but it looks like the group was able to recover it. That fire dot can be really damage intensive.
Can be brutal, especially on a tank who already has the Wamasu. I'm speaking from experience.
Especially when that cone comes out.
Yes, exactly.
Looks like we've got an ice cage coming out to the right here. The Wamasu percentage has already been pushed, and we're nearing the end of the shrapnel phase. Wamasu getting ready to charge in
another
group.
Wamasu, there you go.
It's down to the third one as the cage pops on throne now. It looks like the group's trying to utilize the throne strategy here. A lot what you can do with that Wamasu charge is stack near that elevated surface, and the Wamasu will stop charging into that elevated surface so that it goes right into all of the cleave. As portal comes up, they're going to continue pushing the boss somewhat. This is dangerous, obviously, as we know. They're trying to chain the archers.
They are. They're actually going for the portals, so which is good. It's a tough strategy. It's a wrinkle thrown into the fight where these portals come up, and you have to be able to go through the portals in order to damage these guys.
And I'm interested. I only see one. I think they only got 2 ghosts. If you chain the archers in quick enough, which this group, by the way, is having their Arcanist DDs.
Nice.
With the class having the most flex spots, run either chains or crushing shock to help with bashes. And it looks like they were able to skip a couple of archers by getting them in just before the ghosts connected to make them vulnerable.
That's nice. It's a good strategy. It shows, working together and how that practice can really make those fights go faster.
They are flying through this fight with no deaths. This is usually the reset boss on here, and they've already pushed past the 55% shrapnel. Wamasu getting ready to spawn shortly as double cages go out again on throne. Well-timed roll with that knife blast. That's seeming to line up pretty well with the group there. They're going to dot up the Wamasu, make sure they're cleaving the boss. The next big stop percentage is for Portal at 35%, and it looks like they've already pushed it with this Wamasu out. They get another Wamasu at 30, and then a Shrapnel at 25, which is when they'll set up for the Exi nuke. Charge going in.
Good job of spreading that fire out, not getting it anywhere near the group.
Oh yeah, and that's a really interesting mechanic to learn how to tank, trying to make sure that the fire gets out of the way of the tank. People have been popularizing mist form actually for the tank on this fight for that reason. Looks like they're waiting on one more ghost to finish in Portal here before they continue the push. And it's right there on the throne. The Arcanist is going to take care of it there.
Another Wamasu's up here.
Charges into group, no deaths.
That was good.
This is looking like a good no-death first boss.
This is. These guys have to be pretty happy about what they're doing here.
Absolutely. And I think one thing that's worth emphasizing with this too is each team has one run to make this happen. When you talk about world records or score pushes or trifectas, you reset for hours and hours each day. I mean, to come in and do something this incredible in one run is
a lot of pressure in this run, and be able to kind of put it all together and handle that pressure is pretty strong.
For sure. The boss is nearing about 10%. It runs out of the group there. They're going to lose a lot of Exi damage, and they got to really make sure that they get bashes or nuke the boss quickly. And there goes the first death. The boss just moving out of the stack. Exi not quite fast enough for that reason. They end up getting one. I believe it was a true shot that goes out.
Yep. And like I said, again, these are some of the best players in the world, and it can creep up on you and it can hit you. So
really
you got to head on a swivel. You got to keep that head on a swivel. This section is really interesting. It resembles Orsinium, and there's some very dangerous monsters in here. These disruptors, when they come up, you have to really pay attention to them.
Oh yeah, you got to make sure everyone's tab targeting on them. You got to make sure that you're doing good trash damage. Maybe even this section of trash is really difficult too, because you really want to try to make sure that you save your ultimate for the double disruptor pull. So you don't really get to use it on these first two pulls that we see disruptors in. Then you get the RNG of the spiral receptor timing. you never really know if it was worth it or not.
Yeah, the Spiral Descender, again, this is another section where the Spiral Descender can appear anywhere, and if it lines up with one of the more difficult pulls, it's really something you have to adapt to pretty quick.
Without a doubt. This team has some really, the Sork can remain full damage, which is, Sork's single target right now is really, really strong. So they'll have that advantage in their overall time in the first two bosses.
There's a Descender. Oh, they got him in between pulls. That was a lucky break.
It's good RNG.
It's really good. This means that they can tackle this guy solo. They don't have to worry about other monsters that are in the fight. You can see they're already taking a lot of damage. He is very damaging by himself. So if you get him with another group of monsters, Bannermen, and Disruptors, it can be really, really scary.
Those Disruptors are so dangerous because they enrage the targets, and enraging the mini-boss is definitely not a situation you want to find yourself in.
And it's pretty high range, too, of their Disruption.
Oh, yeah.
It can hit things pretty far away.
Coming into the poll just before my favorite fight, the Chimera. If you've never seen it before, you're in for a treat. For some reason, I find that this Disruptor is the poll that usually goes out because everyone's drained on their ultimates, and it has the longest walk to get into the center of the stack.
They were able to take care of that one, no problem. So here's the Chimera fight.
With this fight, a lot of the sweaty strats that you're going to see is going to involve, quote-unquote, one-phasing the Chimera.
Right.
So you'll see when this finishes, there's a mechanic where everybody has to go and complete this puzzle. And the goal of the burn strat is to not have to do it a second time.
And the puzzle is random. People are going to be assigned a random constellation, a random creature, so they have to go into those. So you have to be aware of where you're supposed to go and what needs to happen in that particular puzzle room. So it's again, another adaptive thing. You have to adapt on the fly to what's being presented to you.
And it's such a fun mechanic to go in and handle, because if you get in the situation where you don't have any support in your portal, then you have to kind of call on your tanking experience as a DPS. The boss is very survivable from a damage dealing spec. If you're aware of boss rotations, when to block, when to roll dodge, and how to kite it.
Yeah.
They do have a tank in this room. The Lion one being usually the most deadly to the DPS. You'll notice that we do have the Crow here running Exhilarating Drain, and this Crow is also running the new mythic Crypt Can Investments, I believe is what it's called. And this is a really interesting mythic that they're using to try to be able to get this player's ultimate ready at a very high number so that they're able to get an extra ultimate and essentially burst that Chimera phase. They got to burn about 90 mil in 90 seconds. The group has to put out a combined 1 million DPS to achieve that burn.
It is a challenge. We'll see if they can do it.
So here's some trouble in the Griffin puzzle room, it looks like.
No. So these puzzles are random, the order they're going to be. It's kind of like a memory game. So you have to come in here, recognize the pattern that is happening, and then put it together so that you can definitely handle it as quick as possible. It looked like there was a little bit of trouble in here, but they were able to get it down there.
They were able to get it. A very popular strat is to let Griffin finish last, so it's not usually uncommon to see them complete last there. Here it is, the one-phase nuke. We're going to see if they're able to pull this off. The Crypt Can Investments ult goes out early so they can save the Pillager for a little bit later here.
They have a lot of time. This Chimera stays up pretty long. You're going to see a lot of little monsters coming up from around the side. Those aren't going to be too much of a challenge for them.
Oh, especially with recent strats. One very popular strat that players have begun using is having the healer taunt the Chimera right before this chain lightning. Quickly, though. The Lion is a one-shot light attack if you're not blocking. They are nuking this boss. I don't even know. That's the second out of, I believe, 6 meteor phases, maybe 5?
Yeah. They got him down. They're working through it. This is a good run here. They got to be pretty happy with what they're doing here.
Absolutely. This is solid. You got to appreciate the markers to let the players know where to stack so they don't put lightning on each other. You got the next chain lightning phase. The healer's going to grab the boss here, so the right side gets the mechanic, and the tank's going to grab it right back.
Yep.
Chimera.
Go ahead.
Chimera approaching about 25% now here in Exi as they're getting ready to burst the end of this fight now.
Yeah, we just recently made a change to make taunt swapping a little bit easier for people. There you go. Yeah. Make taunt swapping a little bit easier. Opened up some of those strategies for people in the high-end rating community.
Without a doubt. And they get it just before the Chimera disappears into the one phase.
Almost was there. He was almost there.
Seconds to spare as they do end up hitting that burn. That would have been a massive time loss, but they pull it off with literal seconds as that lion spawns.
So now you're going through the mine phase here. This is going to be a mix of different monsters that you're going to see. There's no Spiral Descender in here, but you do have disruptors that can pop up here.
Oh yeah, and that second pull that we're about to see as soon as they finish off this Wamasu, that disruptor is a hard one to burn because you can't really pre-dot it very well. It's pretty far, and you gotta either run to it or pull it into the group. You gotta make sure that it dies quickly. It's by far the priority target.
I'll tell you, doing this at not a high level, as you go through this, you kind of stop before these pulls and decide what you're going to do. But I do appreciate the organization behind going through and everybody knows their job.
Oh yeah. This final pull here, every trial has their hardest pack.
Hardest
one of almost every ad here.
Yep.
They're going to nuke the Enforcer here, and that is going to be the burn strat. The Disruptor is the priority target, but the burn involves making sure that Enforcer doesn't port.
Doesn't teleport.
Ulti dump with mechanical acuity, everything just gets absolutely nuked. They bring the Paranoxia into the next pull, everybody avoiding the AoE watch.
I think they got the they got the Paranoxia.
Oh yeah. They're going into the final pull, Onsol the Tormentor here. Those first two bosses, that first boss burn can definitely be pretty difficult.
Yes, it can.
The second boss is relatively easy, but the last 20% of Onsol is arguably one of the most difficult fights in the game right now, and a very common strategy is to even run 3 healers, with that third healer attempting to handle pretty much all the mechanical elements of the fight that make it difficult. Interrupting the flame atros, taking care of the landmines on the ground, dealing with the banish mechanic. But now they'll have to have one healer handle that mechanic, and the DDs are going to have to be really adamant about making sure that all that's being done correctly.
This is a really good fight, and yes, it does highlight the strategy of when we do hard modes and stuff and making these that much more difficult as you tackle them.
Oh yeah. And usually as well, they have a Sork in group specifically to be able to range the Flame Atros with a tank utilizing a skill like Siege Shield to extend the range of Archer abilities typically. And this team is opting to drop Martial Knowledge on this fight all completely, which is a really popular buff set to run to increase group DPS. So they're going to drop that so that the Sork doesn't have to run it at all and can focus on damaging the Flame Atros.
Here's the maze mechanic. You got to get through this as fast as possible, get 4 people in there. Because there's there's some pretty damaging stuff in the next area, so you definitely want to tackle this as fast as possible. Ansel will also, he has some abilities where he will separate the tank or separate a target from everybody else, so you want to make sure that you have your strategies right on who gets pulled over there and who can take the ad that pops up.
They're pushing that threshold quickly. A quick correction, it was Genesis that's opting to drop MK. This MK Sork is actually killing the Flame Atros.
Okay.
Which is going to make the burn on the Flame Atros a little bit slower. They're hoping for that maze last, but they obviously got the Fire Maze first, which means they're going to have to deal with that
They're going to have to deal with those first, And the order of the mazes is random. Again, this is one of those things that we try to do in development to keep people on their toes. So they're not, there's a strategy for how to handle it, but not always how to handle it in the exact same order.
That's the interesting part about Onsol. It's a lot like VCR in that sense. You got a mechanic that's introduced with each new maze that begins to pile up as the fight progresses, so that by the time you finish the last maze, there's a lot going on.
They're doing really well here. Let's see, have they all joined back? Yeah,
and they get back in time for sure. That portal's getting nuked pretty quick.
There we
the
go.
boss burn outside is really solid as well as we get into the poison maze, getting ready to put on their goose shoes.
Yes. It's like Ghostbusters.
The interesting thing about this maze too is it feels a little chaotic and it feels random, but it's actually very, very predictable and consistent. You can run the same pathing on each maze every single time and have the exact same results replicated.
Absolutely.
Onsol has a lot of percentage thresholds as well. That banish mech that Finn was discussing earlier happens at the 10% after maze, with the mazes happening at every even 20% until Exi, that is. Sunburst being kited out well. It's really important to make sure that healer catches that and execute. It can cause a lot of problems if it's not dealt with as far away from the group as it possibly can be.
Absolutely.
Lucky though, in terms of no death, getting the lightning maze last is very preferable for the no death.
Absolutely. It's going to directly relate to how you tackle it in the final phase too. Which Ansels you're gonna kill.
Oh yeah. Still 35 out of 36 here. The most difficult part of the fight's getting ready to happen pretty soon as they get the second rack. And that'll really be the key. It'll be interesting to see whether or not they decide, ooh, somebody caught by the fire there, health fluctuating like crazy, but he makes it through it.
Praise your healer. Praise your healer.
the amount of mitigation that's needed to keep somebody through that. It was a little bit surprising. They skipped it the first time around, but got it the second. I don't know if they were anticipating it. Here is the dreaded lightning maze. These traps can just plague players sometimes.
Yes, it can. It is, their visibility is a challenge, as well as just, there's a lot.
And every player making it with relative ease and success, roll dodging through that last one. They'll turn the maze off, and they're going in to the most difficult portion of the fight now. That portal is definitely the most damage-intensive one.
Yes.
So much so that the off-tank even is using the Master Resto with healing springs and orb and combat prayer for their group in there. While they're triple stacking Echoing Vigor as well. They're going to try to kill that maze before getting a second lightning mechanic. They're going to have to nuke this manifestation before the split.
That's an interesting thing, because each of the side mazes, each of the side places, they're going to have different challenges that you're going to want to tackle it in a different way.
Without a doubt. Those landmines that you might have just saw at the bottom of your screen just get popped. Those do a lot of damage to the players. You have to really make sure you're watching your feet, because they pop up quickly, they're avoidable, but they're really tricky to see sometimes.
Absolutely.
If you get caught by that in a poison mechanic or an enraged fragment or an imp or literally any other mechanic, you're probably going to die.
Praise the healers here.
It's a Wrath Storm that comes out in early roll dodge, but it was corrected with relative ease. That manifestation's getting nuked, it looks like, as they're about to push the split. Here comes the key to a quick split. It's all on your tank here.
This is the moment.
They're going to get a Wrath Storm very early on from that red one. They're going to need to watch their positioning as this stack is trying to get brought in. There's the Wrath Storm. They're going to stack on the corner. This is tight enough to do good AoE damage, but they're going to have to focus the blue one more so than the red or green to try to push this out before the next rack mechanic comes out. And there it goes. This is officially execute with 35 vitality. If somebody dies, they will not res. They're going to push for the score.
There we go. Here it goes. This is the score push.
That enraged fragment going crazy, finally interrupted, not even really opting to throw any barriers. They're going to get one rack followed by a Wrath Storm here. You got to really make sure that you kite these AoEs close to the boss. The cone's out. Wrath Storm is next. The barrier goes out just in time for Wrath Storm.
Nice. Looks like somebody's died, but they're not going to res. Your vitality gets reduced when you res, not when you die. So if you can preserve your score as long as you don't resurrect.
Absolutely. That Sunburst put a little close. The Plar going crazy with that beam and XE, trying to skip the second rack altogether.
There we go.
And
They got it.
They got it.
Vitality score. 35. That was a great score.
That's a 270. I think that's 200 score off of a current world record, missing one vitality. That's insane.
That's fantastic. What was it, 270?
It looks like 270.
We need to write down the score.
Oh, 276. Sorry, 276.
Okay.
So it was about 1K off of the world record, assuming that they were
about
full
278, right? Or
76, 133.
Nice, 276, 133. That was a heck of a run.
A 20-minute,
they had that
4-second
early
run.
misstep on the first boss, but really powered through after that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it was a little unfortunate that boss.
And they completed the war within.
They did. They got the quest.
They got the quest. That's the most important part.
I do the quests every time. They had a little bit of a misstep, as you said at the beginning of the boss. I think, unfortunately, in the score pushing scenario, the death was unfortunate, but it was the fact that the boss got pulled out of everything in anticipation of that fire, and that XE was extended by a good probably 10 or 20 seconds because of it. So they lost a lot of time there for sure, but they were able to recover with a really solid score.
For sure.
And honestly, assuming that the NA team is able to complete this with the same amount of vitality, they have a real chance to take the lead.
And the NA team is, they have the advantage. They know the score they need to beat. So, but again, they don't get to reset. So they're going to have to go into this, and they're going to have to know what they have to do. They come in with 36 fit, they might be able to take it.
It's an interesting position to be in, knowing exactly what you need to do to take the win here, but also with so much pressure of it just being one individual run.
Yeah.
I mean, like we said earlier, when you're pushing for this type of stuff, if that death happens on the first boss, they reset, travel out, go in, do it again.
Yeah.
There's not as much pressure.
You get a food delivery, you know, any number of things can happen.
Yeah, take a bite of your burger, whatever you're munching on.
Right? You're like, just leave it at the door.
Well, it's interesting you brought that up, because when we were kind of going through the details for the stream with these teams, both of them asked, are resets allowed, specifically for the first boss?
Right.
And we kind of told them,
I was like, no.
In a score push scenario, that first boss is the quote-unquote reset boss, the one where you're most likely to have a death and travel out. But even as we saw, the most difficult part of Onsol is the very end of the fight. So when you're score pushing, they lost a little bit of time having that damage dealer dead, but the 1,000 score from the Vitality was worth so much more. So they just let them down, completed the fight. But I think it's really going to come down to what we see on the first boss. And if these guys can escape with 36 Vitality after the first boss, they have a real shot to win it all here.
Yeah.
Now, this group that just ran through on PCEU, a lot of these players, you mentioned that they're from Unchained Animals, one of the guilds. They're also from a group called Wildheart. Now, they have a pretty large Discord server that is run by a couple of these players that were in the team. A lot of times they help newer players that are kind of newer to score pushes and kind of getting into endgame rating. And they give a lot of build advice also. So if anyone watching is interested, is looking for a group to join to kind of just learn the ropes of some of this more veteran content, you can give a search for Wildheart on Discord, and they are on there. They are more than welcome to kind of welcome you into their community.
It's a fantastic Discord. It's definitely a place to be if you want to be a part of the endgame community.
Yep.
Yeah, and this, we're highlighting some of the top end players, but one thing to keep in mind is this is practice makes perfect. These guys will run these endlessly, reset, get down, develop the best strategies in order to be able to tackle this at this high level.
Did you write this down, Amy? Did you write down the score? Okay, just making sure. I realized as we're up here, I'm like, oh, you just got to remember this number for the next 20 minutes. So in a few minutes, we are going to swap over to PCEU. This is team, what did I say?
EU.
No, I didn't. I said NA. We're going to swap over to PCNA.
My bad.
It's a group called Genesis. Now, this is a group, again, you're going to recognize a lot of these player names from different guilds, such as Limit, who's currently, I think, top of the leaderboard on PCNA right now.
I believe so.
But a lot of these folks just kind of started recently raiding together, but they make up a whole lot of different veteran teams. So you'll see the roster here. Again, sure, you recognize a lot of these players. They have been around the block as far as doing veteran content.
When we talked about practice makes perfect, that's exactly what we're talking about. They practice a lot.
Now, Limit, I believe, had the highest score for the day one trifecta. I think Genesis, the team that we're watching now, are the current world record holders of this trial.
No pressure.
No pressure, but
no pressure.
Now it looks like they are ready, yeah?
Right about it looks like they're getting ready to travel in. We're watching, that looks like a DK tank POV, I believe, by Cats.
Yeah. It's definitely a DK.
It's going to be interesting. We got to see the Buff Crow. He was in EC in either War Machine or Reliquin, depending on the boss fight in the previous team. We got to see what that looks like from the DPS perspective, but there's a lot of interesting challenges that the tank has to go through themselves.
Let me tell you.
As a fellow tank, what do you normally run when you're doing these trials?
I do all three roles.
All of it?
Yeah. I tank, heal, and DPS on all teams.
I tank okay, DPS poorly, don't heal. So, it's really my general strategy.
It's really fun. One of the teams I'm pushing this on right now, I'm doing an ARC DD, and I get to switch to the third healer for the final boss.
Nice, there you go.
It's a bunch of fun.
There you go.
It's probably third healing that final boss fight is so much fun.
So yeah, once they get in here, looks like they're getting ready to go. Setting up.
A couple last minute things.
A couple last minute adjustments.
Yeah, and there are a lot of actually really interesting raid comp adjustments that this team is doing, as opposed to what we saw from New Watcher. For example, New Watcher was putting their buff DK in what we call jail, a really tough buff setup in Zen Alkosh, Stone Fisting, doing all of this crazy stuff. This team does not have that, but they are running MK on the Sork. They also are having the support handle a much larger chunk of the mechanics overall. They don't really have any DPS in Crushing Shock for the first boss or in Chains. They're just putting a lot of pressure on the support to make it done really well here. They are, though, doing Roaring Opportunist and Jorvolds for their Slayer instead of Slayer stacks.
Nice. And they're getting started.
Here it is. Team Genesis getting ready to make their own run here. We'll see if this team is able to put up the type of score that we saw previously or better. It's all going to come down to that first boss.
Yes.
Very similar nuke there. That Enforcer dying even before the teleport.
Yeah, that was
5 seconds or less.
That was a really, really fast port there. We'll see if they get the Spiral Descender here, get that lucky pull.
Doesn't quite look like it, but the tank is keeping an eye out for it. They're going to go on to the next one here.
They're just going to keep going to try and get them.
It'd be interesting to see if they end up getting it on the bridge.
On the bridge, that's a tough pull.
There it is. We get the solo pull.
They
Tank's probably going to run ahead to grab the Watcher here.
Yeah.
While they kill this boss. That Watcher's gaze can be nasty. You got to really make sure that you're not in the cleave of that.
They might hold it and. No, they're doing pretty good here. He's melting pretty fast. They got him in a good spot. We talked about that before. You get him in that solo in between phase, and it makes it a little bit easier on your team.
Without a doubt.
There's a Paroxia.
One thing about this team as well is I believe in terms of the trifecta, I don't think this group is run with this exact set of players or really at all, but most of the players on this team have a lot of trifecta experience, a lot of them being a part of the world's first push.
Yep.
They have a lot of experience going into this run for sure.
Yeah, they're individually have a lot of experience in putting that together with a team. There's a lot that goes into putting it together with a team. Make sure that you know the cues that everybody else is doing, and you know where to stand and where the healers are going to drop things. And so, there's a lot to get used to with that.
Without a doubt. They do end up separating this bridge pull, which makes it a little bit slower than what the first team did. But again, honestly, at this point, even if
they're still burning really quickly.
Oh, and even if they know and understand at this point that if they continue their burn strats and just have 36 vit, they might be taking these pulls a little bit safer, just a little bit.
And here's where the first team had a slight misstep, so we're going to see if they can overcome that misstep.
To reiterate one more time, that XQ portion of that fight is so essential. You get the most damage-intensive mech of the fight, Shrapnel, occurs right at 25%.
Right.
And then there's a Wamasu spawn at 20 and at 10. And with a Wamasu comes 5 archers. And those archers do a mechanic called True Shot, which is
interrupt.
Exactly. You have to interrupt. If it goes out, that player is dead. Doesn't matter if they're a tank. So in Execute, a lot of players try to save their ultimates for that 25% push and nuke the boss before any of the archers have a chance to get that mechanic out.
Absolutely.
Because that boss moved out right when they were trying to make that push, they weren't able to do so. And I mean, it's not even necessarily a misstep by the tank. It's usually somewhat consistent to time that out, and it looks like the fire just didn't happen. It's unfortunate. That Wamasu going off for a second charge here, a little surprising, a little bit of a slower burn on the Wamasu than we saw the first time. They do push that shrapnel quickly, though.
Yeah, they do. The sounds of QuakeCon.
The sounds of QuakeCon, I know.
Doing a good job, like a lot like the first group, doing a good job of keeping those fire bombs out of the group. That spreading fire is pretty nasty.
Can get deadly, especially if you happen to get it with a mechanic like Shrapnel, it's over. Well, not over, but really difficult to recover. It's the knife blast with a cone out at the same time. This is a pretty damage-intensive mech on the tank. You can see his health moving up and down like crazy on hard mode. They kill it before the cone even finishes. That was a solid Wamasu nuke, and it's because they were holding the portal percentage. That tank really quick with the chains. It looks like he got 3 of them in before they were...
That was quick.
Yeah, even invulnerable. Now, when this portal comes up, you have the 4 ghosts that spawn around the room with 4 archers, and essentially after a few seconds, those ghosts attach to those archers, making them unique because they can't be damaged. And the archers in general, it's important to note, it's even more important to chain these adds into the group as quickly as possible because chains does not interrupt the True Shot mechanic. It has to be bashed. Looks like the second shrapnel concluding now with 1 ghost still active on throne. It just finishes and that archer's ready to be damaged. Fire cut it out. Frost bombs out to the left with the double.
Wamasu's up.
Goes out, those chains coming in as quickly as possible. Likely another fire that's going to go out before that boss gets kited back into group. It looks like they might have pushed, I can't quite see, it looks like they might have pushed the second portal. If not, they're really close. Not quite. So they just killed that Wamasu as they pushed the second portal.
That was good. That was probably good to...
Oh yeah, definitely makes the fight easier. I just remember we saw the previous team push the portal and that Wamasu out at the same time. So logic should dictate that this team might be slightly behind New Watcher's fight time at the moment.
But depending on how much time you have, if you have that increased vitality, that can make up for it.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw, I don't want to say a slow burn. Nothing about this is a slow burn, but not New Watcher's fastest burn, I suppose, on Chimera.
Yeah.
And, you know, you could just as easily have a slower first boss and a quicker second boss and make up those time differences as well. I'm
interested to see when that spiral descender comes down in the second section too, because New Watcher came into it and they had a good in between. So we'll see if these Genesis gets as lucky.
For sure. Once this Wamasu goes down, we're looking at the most dangerous part of the fight, the one that's most important to have coordinated as we get into XE now. They're preparing for it. Likely one more fire that's going to go out. The tank kites it out perfectly. The boss doesn't move. His ice cages come out to the left during shrapnel. Might see a barrier go out here for that. It looks like we get a gibbering shelter instead. And this boss is not moving. This is going to be a solid execute from this team, looking like the no death as shrapnel concludes. The boss nearly dead. The Wamasu's not even up yet. It just spawns, and the boss is going down before the charge even goes out.
Fantastic.
That's insane.
That was a heck of a burn.
Complete no death.
Heck of a burn on that one.
That was a solid burn, a perfectly timed execute by Genesis, and their vitality reflects that going into the second set of trash.
Golly,
that burn was insane.
Yeah, it was really good. It was so good. They didn't even see the second. They didn't even see the Wamasu come up. It's funny because the charge came up and he ran, but it was already dead.
He was dead. It didn't even matter.
It didn't even matter.
Getting into our first disruptor
pull here, and hoping that we can avoid a spiral descender coming in here too. I think they would take it here as opposed to later on in this section.
No, you say that, but with a group of this burn, I almost think it's better RNG in a score pushing scenario to get it with that double disruptor pull.
Yeah.
Because you can bring everyone's saving their ults for that pull anyway, so if you walk the spiral descender into that nuke, then it maybe even dies faster.
The only danger with that is if those disruptors,
if they enrage,
put it on the spiral descender, then it becomes a
right. But I mean, if they enrage, they get the same spot. They get the exact same spot.
So, I think they're going to play this one a little bit safe. Take this in between, not drag him in the next pull.
Definitely, especially with 36 vitality, knowing their situation, they're in really good shape right now.
They're in really good shape. Like I said, that extra vitality is really gonna matter for the score.
Assuming all goes well, the only potential death spot that I see being an issue is the lightning maze. That's the only kind of question mark in my head at this point, but you never know. Like I said, the pressure's building at this point. They know they're in the lead, and can they keep that composure as they continue on?
Right.
Oh, and that chain far away, two of them never made it in.
Uh-oh.
I think they got stuck, it looks like.
Slow.
We're going to lose a little bit of time on that, unfortunately.
I think they're just going to blow past this and bring it to the next. That was a pretty quick burn.
It was a very quick burn as they approached the Chimera here. Also looking to one phase. We saw it once. We'll reiterate that puzzle phase that we saw New Watcher do earlier is what this team is also hoping to avoid the second time around.
Yes.
The vast majority of teams that'll do this fight have to do the puzzle 2, maybe even 3 times.
The vast majority.
The vast majority.
The vast majority, yes.
It looks like a little interesting strat change between NA and EU there. Just it doesn't make that much of a difference in fight time, but the strat that we just saw, pulling the boss to the door and then bringing it to the pillar, is just kind of one of those unique little quirks of NA strats, I guess.
Yeah, New Watcher put him on the door, so.
Golly, that thing is getting
nuked. 12-8 is not lasting very long, that's for sure. Wamasu found
Tanking
it right
the Wamasu
away.
portal, that's really helpful.
That is helpful.
That Wamasu boss does a lot of damage. It's survivable as a damage dealer if you know how to. If you have a heal slotted, like especially as an arc in this place, it's really nice because flail can be a nice heal for that. But again, to reiterate, what they'll likely opt to do, the Griffin spawn location for when the puzzle phase is finished, the Chimera will spawn, and that Chimera spawns at the location of whichever puzzle completes last. So a lot of what
Wamasu's done.
A lot of what players attempt to do is leave Griffin as we just saw here, so they know exactly where it's going to spawn. They can pre-dot it like we're seeing now, so that it starts getting nuked the second.
They seem a little bit faster than New Watcher was on this. They had to come out of the line and go into Griffin to help out there.
Timed out very well.
This is going to be a very quick burn. Did they? Oh, okay, I see.
Looks like they're opting for the 2-tank strat here, funny enough.
That's what I was saying, is I didn't see the taunt for the chain lighting.
Yeah, a really interesting comp decision here as well. They put the DK tank, Cabs right now is in Alkosh. They took it off the DK so that he could run Reliant Advancing, which Advancing is becoming a more and more popular set, especially with the Thief nerf and the upcoming Dagger nerf coming out for crit in classes that can't get to 60% very easily. So that'll definitely assist in their burn for this as well. And it looks like the first ad, I believe, has come out. So the next set of Sunbursts goes out. Tank stacking it with all of the ice. Chain Lightning going out on the tank side. That is the third one now.
Good placement on those meteors.
As the boss is rounding roughly 35% now. New Watcher did an interesting strat with those meteors. Most NA teams say this is your meteor stack, put them all in the same spot.
Right.
But New Watcher kind of started back and worked their way forward as meteors progressed.
They had a good progression of knowing where to stand. They also had add-ons to tell them exactly where to drop them to. So.
That Chimera almost dead. Not much time left to do it, but it does look like they're going to make that burn.
I think they're going to make it, yeah.
Meteors coming out. Boss rounding less than 5% now. This will be the last.
There it is.
Lightning,
and they
and
got
it
him.
goes down.
So they're really pushing this time here. They have vitality. They're probably a little bit faster than New Watcher was right now. We'll see how they tackle the last phase, state or section.
How crazy would it be if we saw a new world record pop here?
It'd be awesome.
That would be insane.
That would be awesome.
You have one run. This is your run on the stage in front of all of these people.
Highest pressure.
The most intense situation you can be in. And
live on QuakeCon.
Get a record. That would
new
be
world
insane.
record.
Yeah.
Don't let us down. No pressure.
So that disruptor pull we talked about a little bit earlier, this can be a little bit of a tricky one to burn, but it looks like everything gets stacked, and the tank's going to go grab this Watcher early. Got to make sure that that Watcher walks in, though. If it's taunted where it is, it'll pull the next set of trash.
Yeah, it looks like he's waiting.
Yeah. Will they burn this separately? I think they will. I think they're going to preserve their vitality.
Absolutely.
They know they're in a good
Makes sense.
situation.
They're in a good spot.
If they can make it past even to the split with no deaths, they will probably take the high score here.
Well, they do have a death.
They do. When did they have a death?
I don't know. I think we blinked and missed it.
I totally missed it.
They do, yeah.
That had to have happened
I can see it over
in this
here.
set of trash.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What?
It was after first boss? Oh, so we totally missed it.
Oh, wow. All right, well, now they have to press. There is a lot of pressure now.
Forget that I can look at these bigger numbers to my left and right.
I was
trying to look at
I was looking before I spoke just to make sure, because, fives look
So here comes Ansel.
So this actually is so this is anybody's game now at this point. This completely changes everything.
This is now a speed attempt.
This is how quick can you do it?
The same vitality, and you got to get faster.
So they had a faster first boss time. They had probably a slightly faster second boss time, but I think they took a little bit longer on that previous trash pull.
Yes.
It's all going to come down to their Ansel here.
And I'm going to say that New Watcher had a death. They didn't have a vitality loss, but they did have a death on that execute phase.
That's true.
They may, if they can keep everybody up, then it's just more DPS added to the pile. Which maze comes up is going to be very important here. Do they get lightning? Do they get poison? Do they get flame first?
Oh yeah, if they get flame last, they're in really good shape.
They are in really good shape.
They don't have to
They
have
get,
any damage pulled away for the flame Atros.
Well, they get poison first.
It's a good start.
It is.
It's already better RNG than what we saw New Watcher get.
Yep.
Funny enough, Maze deaths seem to be a key culprit in losing full vid Ansel pulls.
Absolutely.
So each team really making sure that they don't get to wear a brand new pair of goose shoes.
There you go.
Or they don't get slowed down.
They don't get slowed.
Funny enough, I believe Team Genesis as well is opting to run 2 Arcanists in a DK in Portal with Alkosh. So they're having...
another death?
Yeah, I think they're having Azure on the Arcanist for this team, if I remember correctly. I might have this swapped. But one of these teams is running a DK in Portal with Alkosh, which is a really interesting strat to try to clear Portal quicker.
Yes.
And you end up having double Alkosh on the outside here, which should end up being a little bit of a damage loss on boss, even though it results in a quicker overall Portal kill. Yeah, it is this team that's running double Alkosh. So even with that change, New Watcher might be able to pull a slightly quicker Ansel time.
And this just goes into the strategies that we talked about. Everybody's going to have their own comp and what particular sets that they are going to find most effective.
Getting ready to push into the second portal mechanic now. It's important that that manifestation goes down so that the healer doesn't have to worry
absolutely.
about
Yeah.
running through the maze. The player who gets banished, who gets sent away, perfect RNG
Yeah,
here. Lightning maze and then fire last. This is the speedrun RNG right here.
Yes.
This is also the most dangerous maze as well. They got to be really careful here. Super important to make sure that they get rapid specific.
You can see that they're moving fast, but they're also really, really respecting these little light. Ooh, that was fast.
They get a lightning trap triggered right at the end of the portal there, but everyone's able to roll dodge through it with no problem.
That was great. That's a situational awareness thing. You come into this and you know exactly how to handle these situations.
Oh, yeah.
And that's, like I said, that comes from practice.
Reps, reps, reps.
Yep.
It's a cool little add-on. It's telling them the poison icon above their heads. That's convenient. They do have, I would say, a little bit more of a chance. Is that a death? No.
No,
They do have a little bit more.
The portal.
Yeah, they do have a little bit more of a chance for a death here, though, with these mines popping up a bit earlier with poison as well.
He just ate one. Look, he broke it on purpose.
Yeah. It's really important if you have poison to make sure that you don't get caught in one of those mines.
Absolutely.
Just as important for players without poison to make sure that they're popping those mines when it's safe to do so.
Looks like they're opting for the tank to handle a lot of those on the back end.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a good decision. Even on the third healer role in heavy armor, that's usually a sole responsibility for them as well.
So here's Flame. Maze isn't quite as tough as Lightning, but worth respecting nonetheless.
Radiant Regen definitely carries through this maze here. Somebody does happen to trigger a trap, but this is a very easy one to build ultimate on as well, roll dodging through those AoEs, and you see some players utilizing that mechanic. And we're getting right near to the end here. It's all going to come down to this pull. We are at the same vitality, 35 vit. It's just going to be a matter of who does the trial faster, who has more damage.
Can they keep their entire group up in order to try and burn through this boss and keep that DPS ready?
Oh yeah, it's going to be huge. Making sure that that manifestation gets nuked, the split gets stacked quick, and avoiding those wrath storms, which they will now have once that manifestation spawns at 30%, which it looks like we're about to approach if we haven't already. Yep, healer taking the boss away now for the banish. Oh, getting a calamity in the middle of it. Manifestation's coming up now.
There it is. He's going to be pulled in here. They're just going to cleave him down.
This is the most dangerous
Portal group is back. They've rejoined the group here.
Yeah, and that's also a really dangerous moment as well, coming out from the portal and all of these mechanics.
Yeah.
Wrathstorm out. Nobody's health bar even fluctuating. Performed perfectly. Stack discipline well.
This is really great.
Wrathstorm coming out, or excuse me, Rack coming out right now. The danger with these Rack AoEs is not even necessarily avoiding them, but it's the imps that they spawn, getting them under control and making sure that they don't 1-2 another DD.
For sure. We got the split here. You got to get them stacked up.
Wrathstorm out. That blue one a little out of stack.
Yeah, he was a little out of there.
Also face towards the group. Got to be aware of the phobic bolts there, but it looks like it's going to be okay. The blue's going to need a little bit of extra attention. They'll try to push before Rat goes out here, and they'll do so successfully. This is it.
This is it. This is the last run. Remember, New Watcher, they had a death here. They had a DPS death here. Slowed them down just slightly.
Banish immediately on the healer here. Sunburst coming out, taken not as far as I would like to see it taken away, but it should be okay if they can skip the second one especially.
Comes a Rack.
Rack happening now. The Wrathstorm coming soon. You'll likely see a barrier pop out shortly right after. Nope, here it is.
Yep. And it looks like they're going to do it.
Everybody's alive, pushing into the boss here. The score's about to pop.
This is
There it is.
This was the run.
A 276.775. That will be it. They will take
the
top
They are going to take it. Great job by Genesis. Unbelievable.
35 vitality,
35
one
vitality, a 276.775.
Beat them by about 30 seconds on that run.
Yeah.
That's all it
Unbelievable.
takes. And it really
Great
comes
job
down to what we saw in that first boss too, with that Exy. It's crazy how one moment like that can make such a big difference.
And at the end, when you know that New Watcher losing that one DPS at the end, just wasn't able to push it quite as fast.
Man, that was an absolutely
Yeah, that
phenomenal
was
race.
really
We
great.
just saw
That was
Sanity's
really
Edge done twice in a row in less than 20 minutes.
Unbelievable job. And this is what we talk about when we talk about the high-end players in our game that practice and put in the work and stuff like that, and they're able to push these high-level strats.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And a huge shout out and congratulations to Team Genesis. Again, that roster, in case you missed it, DK tanking was Cabs, Crow tanking was Wonder, Warden healing Hammy, Arc healing Icky. We had D-Ding, Ambition, Xavier, Akimbo, Jedi, Hugga-Bugga, Supermax, Luna Bell, and Gokages. I think I said that right. Gokages?
No, let's.
I'm glad you went through those names because I was looking at some of them like, oh, I'm going to kind of flub over some of them. I'm glad you took care of it.
You know who you are.
Well, yeah, huge congrats to Genesis. On
Unbelievable, Genesis. Great
job.
job.
That was a really, I mean, both runs were fantastic.
Phenomenal.
It was fantastic.
They were within 30 seconds of each other.
Yeah. It was great. Unbelievable run.
So congratulations again. Both teams for completing the trial will receive prizes, but Genesis will get the grand prize. Now, speaking of prizes, we kind of want to spread the love a little bit. We know we have a lot of people watching on Twitch. We have a lot of people kind of tuning into social and seeing how things are going for QuakeCon. We are going to be giving away some of these. Amy, how many are we giving away? 2. We have 2 bags from the BYOC fan row. Now, fan rows is something new that we're doing this year at QuakeCon. It's sort of different rows that are themed towards a lot of our different games. So ESO has a fan row in the BYOC. Everyone received this really cool messenger bag. Thank you, Vanafin. For showing everybody what is in here. Inside the bag, we have a really cool Yeti water bottle. We also have a branded blanket that has the fan row logo on it.
Don't forget the hand sanitizer.
And don't forget
for all
the
you sweaty gamers.
hand sanitizer.
I mean, I don't think the
winner
Dirty Keyboard
there.
contest has happened yet at QuakeCon, so, you know, just in case you're involved in that. It's always good to have some hand sanitizer, am I right? So we are going to be giving away 2 of those on ESO Twitter account? Twitter and Instagram. So rules are going to be posted there. I don't want to say what it is and mess it up, but just go ahead and head
Read
to
the
those
rules.
channels.
You know where to go.
Just read the rules, and it'll be very easy. So we're giving 2 of those away for our ESO fans on social channels. Want to congratulate our teams again, and want to give a huge, huge thank you to Finn and to Puppies for joining and commentating during these streams. They did a way better job than I could have done.
It was all puppies. I'm going to tell you.
They did an
it was
amazing
fantastic to be able to sit here and watch 2 high-level groups play through this stuff and tackle these challenges and really see how they adapt to the new strategies and stuff.
And thank you for having me. It's been a blast.
Of course. So I want to remind everybody, QuakeCon streams are going to be ongoing throughout the day, so be sure and stick around. But otherwise, this wraps up our ESO portion. So thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more streams straight from QuakeCon.
Welcome back to another year of the Dirty Keyboard Contest. Sponsored by SteelSeries. I'll be your host this evening, DP_, and I have with myself a wonderful group of judges this year. We're going to go down the line. First off with our real scientist working straight out of the UAC, Lauren Kitty.
Hi.
You may know him. He's not really that big of a deal, but his name is Pete Hines of Bethesda.
Yay.
Our glorious show leader for QuakeCon, Diana. The master of keyboards himself, John from SteelSeries. And finally, but not last, Jason from Bethesda.
By the way, important to point out, this is Jason's first keyboard contest to judge.
Yes.
It's always special to get somebody to judge.
He's so excited.
Oh, I love it.
So we're doing things a little bit different this year. Obviously, we're finally back in person. So that's kind of a big deal. We have an extra category that we're judging this year just to make things a little bit different and a little bit more fun. So this year, Lauren is going to be doing the official tap test. So for those who do not know, she will turn the keyboard upside down and lightly tap on the keyboard to see what falls off.
God.
Pete here has the wonderful job of the blacklight test.
Yay!
The dreaded blacklight test.
Yay.
Diana has the very, precocious job of grime checking.
But not smells. Hopefully.
You could smell.
No.
Yeah.
John is going to be doing our wear and tear since he's our keyboard expert.
Yes.
And finally, since Jason's our newbie this year, he gets to deal with the cringe level. That's our new one this year. Ooh. So our judges have a score from 1 being, that's normal, to 5 going, oh my gosh, why? Throw it away and burn it. So I believe we're ready for our first one. Come on up. What's your name?
Ronshan03.
Sean 06, why don't you pass your keyboard on down and tell us about it? What kind of keyboard is this?
Oh, you're joking.
We have our first victim.
Ew, there's a toenail.
Oh, you've been clipping your nails over it, huh?
Yeah.
It's kind of, that's not just a nail, that's a toenail.
Stop. No. We're starting strong.
I think there's.
Have you ever had all of the judges
I didn't want to leave my desk.
I think there's also bacon.
Bacon?
I think is right there.
Ooh.
I think it's. Oh, and it's so sticky.
Oh, it's still sticky.
Yeah.
So when we were telling our judges, especially our new one down there, we were saying, hey, take it easy on the 5s because when you think it's gross, it comes up quickly. This is hard to.
Yeah, I might need a new glove.
I'm surprised you guys aren't wearing biohazard suits this year.
I left it at home.
What are you giving?
I think a 4.
4.
We got a 4.
Strong out of the box.
4.
Why are you clapping? It's so gross.
Oh, dear God in heaven.
Oh, no.
Do you want to talk about it?
There are a lot of your relatives.
Oh, I think it's. There's the toenail.
I commit genocide every day.
Oh.
Wow.
No. Like, legitimately, I think that's maple syrup.
Why are you putting it
Did you eat
closer?
breakfast today?
Well, because you gotta get it next.
Ooh.
That's
Where are we at, Pete?
really strong. Yeah, we're giving that a 4.
A solid 4.
Yeah.
All kinds of awful. Please, to enjoy.
Yeah, I need
But I don't want to.
Gloves are here.
Okay, no, but
judges.
really, look at that.
I live for filth. Oh.
If I have to see it, you have to see it.
Oh, that's a nice close-up.
That. What do you do? Do you work from home?
Yeah, tech support.
It's tech support.
But you didn't support the tech.
My tech. I don't get paid for that.
Oh. I'm not sure that glove is going to save you.
We're going to have to talk.
At least it's not a SteelSeries.
Hey, okay. It's going to be tough not to comment on the brand of this keyboard, but I suppose it's appropriate. I want to make more comments about how absolutely disgusting this is, but I can only keep it to the wear and tear.
That came off. Aw.
We're missing 3 keys. They are somewhere on this table.
They're right here.
With the toenail.
Yeah, with the toenail.
Backside.
Oh, and they're still falling out.
Smell it!
Welcome,
Smell it.
welcome, Jason.
Smell it.
Is the smelling going to be a new?
I think I have my.
Smell it. Smell it. Smell it. Smell it.
No.
Don't do it.
That's a hazard.
Don't
Don't
it.
do it.
Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one.
Just waft it.
Okay, I have my judgment. Hold on, I got to move this literal toenail off. This. Are you? Okay, for wear and tear.
3.
All right.
3.
Respectable.
Respectable.
3 for 3
Respectable
keys.
3.
What do you think, Jason?
I know that they could get worse, but I cannot imagine how. You seem like a nice guy, but like, what is going on? I don't want to really even touch it. There's like some kind of ooze. This is like pretty fresh.
Yeah.
This is dash underneath the.
I'm going to give it a 4 just because I feel
4.
like maybe it
That's a
could
good
get
score.
worse.
Nice.
That's
Very
just
good.
Your disgusting
That's bad.
biohazard off my table. Behind. Thank you.
Stand
Coming
over
up
there in
next.
Take it away.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. No.
What's your name?
Bronco Red.
Bronco, why don't you pass it on over to
All
Laura?
right, let's see here.
Please be better.
Can we?
Oh, we got nothing.
Ah, what is that?
Well, that was from the last one.
Oh, okay.
That was the syrup from, or whatever, from the last one.
What do you use this thing for?
That's not bad. We had nothing. I'm giving
it.
that.
You're just a gamer?
1.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
1.
We got a 1 on the board. Is this
Oh.
thing new?
No, it's like 2 to 3 years old.
Okay. Do you clean it on a regular basis?
Like once every 6 months.
That's better than me.
That's pretty impressive, quite honestly.
Yeah, legitimately. That's better than me.
You know,
Yeah, it's
my
not
dad
bad
says
at
I might
all.
have like an OCD
Yeah.
problem because I like
I mean,
to keep
there's
my
a
room
little
clean.
bit
Like a
here and
little
there.
bit, but nothing.
Like
no
my room
part
clean because I can
except
able
for
to find
that.
my stuff.
Like,
Well, and what's that right there?
yeah, that one didn't light up though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's actually not bad at all. I'm going to give that a 2.
We got a 2 for
right,
Black Light. You know, so far I don't mind you
Black Light.
standing next to me.
Well, I will tell you, this is a breath of fresh air
Yeah.
after the last one.
Night and day.
No real grime, little dust. Little
Yeah.
dust.
A little something under your thumb there.
Oh, yeah. Looks like chocolate.
You better hope that's chocolate.
I hope it's chocolate.
Are you eating a candy bar?
Yeah, we're doing all right
will
here in the grime section. No, gonna give it a 2.
Another 2.
Hey.
I just need the people at home to understand that this from the first keyboard is still in front of my face. I'm just gonna roll this up. We'll
Find a biohazard container.
we'll put this in the back pocket. Make sure they'll get it back. I'm not taking it
No,
myself.
burn those
All right.
pants.
All right. The wear and tear.
What kind of switches are you
Garbage.
using?
I
Yeah,
don't
what
know.
kind of switches?
Correct is
Browns. I'm partially colorblind. I think they're brown.
They're not clicky
This,
clacky.
yeah, this isn't. This is fine. This is fine. This is a 1. This is hardly used. It's
We got a 1 on the board.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, as Dayana said, like,
Don't
this
be
is
ashamed.
almost
It's good to
lickable.
not be filthy.
On the cringe meter, it's really not that bad. I would say it's probably a 1.
Oh,
It
we got
needs
a 1.
once-over with some Windex,
I think that's a
but
respectable. You
not
actually
bad.
take care of your stuff.
This might have won the cleanest
Hey, the judges are happy for once. 1 down. Thank you.
So far, the
Next
judges'
up,
favorite
Nice job.
come on up.
Oh boy.
Hi there.
Hello.
What's your handle?
Neurosia.
Neurosia. Why don't you pass it on down?
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. This one's a little worse. That's not too bad. Oh, is that cat hair?
That is cat hair.
Yep. Got a little white kitty at home?
Captain Nubbins.
Oh.
Captain Nubby.
Captain
Nubbins. That's so cute.
He has a little nubby tail.
Oh,
Okay, well, as far as what came out, that's not bad. So we're giving that a 2.
A 2.
yeah, it's not doing that well the rest of the way.
Well, yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's a little. Hey, grime is not my station, man.
Has your
Yeah,
cat
that
sprayed
right
on the
there.
keyboard?
We might find
Some right
We
there.
might find out.
There's some down in the keys. Oh. Well, the first one out of the box
He's
set
looking.
a high bar.
He's searching.
So we're going to go with a 3 for
We got a 3. A 3 on the black light. That's
Decent amount.
respectable. I believe that's respectable with a cat.
All these cords. All right.
Oh, wait, there's the cat
I can
hair.
tell you have a cat for sure. It's very, very dusty. Lots of between here. Ooh. There's something hiding back there. Got some here. We're missing some things. Oh, that's you.
Unfortunately.
Lots of cat
Ugh.
hair. Do you dust often?
Never.
It's a rhetorical.
That a girl. That a girl.
Yeah,
I don't
that's fun.
either.
You have fun with that one. I'm going to give that one a 3.
Yay!
3. All right.
All right, wear and tear. We got a missing key off the bat. I mean, we got to take a look at the cord too, because this is pretty whack on the connectivity here. Not awful, but pretty used, pretty greasy on the WASD here. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Absolutely disgusting base.
All right,
that was
so-
another 3 for wear and
John's
tear,
going to
by
give
the
it a
way. That was another
3.
3. That's
Judges, if we don't mind holding our number backwards so our score tower can also grab it too, if you don't.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
So I just want to show
gave you a
the level of dust as it was coming down the line. It didn't look so bad.
Until you
when you
get
get
it.
it in
You get
front, it's caked on. I mean, that thing,
Yeah.
like, it is
Yeah, that's-
really caked on. There's a level of just grime, crumbs. It's actually really bad. So I would say there's some kind of substance here on the side. If you can take a look at that. Maybe a food
Probably
object.
Captain Nubby right there.
pretty cringe.
Yeah.
Cringe for sure. I'm going to say it's at least... I'm going to say it's a 3.
A 3.
Only because
a 3.
that first one was
Thank you,
so
thank you.
disgusting.
Set the
Come
bar.
on up. Next.
It's just not
Come on
fair.
up.
Right.
Next.
Come on up.
Thank
3.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ooh, this is a cute keyboard.
We got a cute keyboard. Oh no, it's not.
Oh.
No, it's not. Tell us your name and then hand that off.
Hugh Jass.
Wait, it was worse than the first one?
There's a level
Come on up,
of
Hugh
built up,
Jass.
filth on that keyboard that is...
Okay, there's some eyelashes, maybe?
Oh, I was looking for them.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say that they're eyelashes. Some little bits, some little crummies. Been having some snacks, I think.
So concerned.
Okay, well, I'm going to give that a 3.
A 3. A 3.
Dear God.
Oh, look at him get in there.
That's disgusting. Oh, that's...
Why? Why?
I painted it white.
Oh.
We had some good
Yeah.
times.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely disgusting. But from a blue light standpoint, not a whole lot. We're giving that a 2.
A 2.
2 on the
a
blue
2 on the black line.
Over to you, my lady.
No, thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what, I don't even want to touch it.
It looks like toasted marshmallow.
Just dive in. Just
like
dive
it's
in.
so dirty that it looks
So there's like
toasted
this
marshmallow.
brown smear
Dare I
here
ask?
towards the bottom that I'm questionable. It's also all around these keys here.
Oh, what is that chunk? What?
Like,
You need a therapy, man. You need therapy. You're all good.
You're all good.
Yeah, it clearly shows.
how long have you had this keyboard?
Yeah, 10 years.
10 years.
10 years.
Wow.
It's past the manufacturer warranty.
What do you think, Day?
I glued it back together.
I think I'm gonna have a really hard time going to sleep tonight. That's what I think. I'm giving that a 5.
We got a 5. The first 5 on the board.
All right, the keyboard of, let me know if I get this right, Hugh Jass. correct?
Yeah, one more time. I'm sorry.
Huge ass.
Yeah, I think
Huge
that's
ass keyboard.
Yeah.
That's right.
This is huge ass's keyboard. Dang. Okay, I mean, this is bad. As far as wear and tear go, it's like, you can get shoes or jeans that like look like they're already distressed when you buy them.
Yeah.
This is like worse than that for a keyboard. Sounds
Definitely worn.
Sounds abysmal, but very cool keys. 10 years of well-worn. That's got to be a 4. That's got to be a 4. That's very worn.
That's
It's
a
very
good
worn.
4.
It's
That's a
very
good
worn.
4.
It's well worn.
No.
Don't do that to Jason. We like Jason.
You know, I really don't have a lot of words. It is so gross. I'll tell you how gross. Each key has like caked on. I mean, this is, as you said, maybe 10 years of caked on goodness. It's horrible. This is horrible. If you want to just take a look real close, it's just caked on to a level that's making me gag. So on a cringe level, it's a 4.
Oh, that's a good 4.
Well done.
Thank you, Hugh. Thank you, Hugh.
Well done, Hugh Jess.
Come on up next.
Why
We're
are we
going to
thanking
go a little bit faster. We have a lot more people than we
yeah.
expected.
I would hand it
We
to
have
you,
a
but-
laptop.
No, thank you.
Oh.
After meticulous cleaning as well, because I didn't know this was an event. So good luck.
Wait.
When the contestant says good luck.
Oh my
After
God.
meticulous cleaning.
Oh
we
my
did
God.
try to clean it.
What's your name?
Heaven's X Elite.
Okay, well we're not too bad on the tap. But
Why?
have fun with
I
that.
don't want to know.
I don't want to know. No.
Okay, I'm gonna give that.
Blacklight is going to be a 2.
on the tap.
I'm sorry, tap test is a 2. We haven't gotten Pete yet.
I will also say
Oh,
when I turned it
no.
on for the QuakeCon, there was like some scraping noises with the fan. So there's plenty of stuff in there.
Don't do it.
Oh!
So we're really going to have to talk about your definition of meticulous cleaning.
Yeah.
It's really caked in there. So
Have you ever heard of a microfiber cloth?
do they sell those? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Well, okay, maybe. After this.
You know what? Congratulations, sir. You officially did it.
I did
Oh,
it.
Blacklight!
I don't know if I should be proud of that.
No.
Do not. This is your first QuakeCon.
This is my very first
This
one.
is your first one. Were you expecting this?
No, that's why I cleaned it. I was like, oh, I can't look like a slob, but apparently it's encouraged. So here we are. Yes.
Not possible.
I don't think you guys understand. Look. No.
Oh, no.
We got keys missing. He tried to like decorate it with these very cute seashell things, but
I thought it was cute.
I can take some of this dirt with me.
That'll cost you.
The lid is worse
Nice.
than the inside. The lid
Wow.
is.
Oh, look at the dust.
Oh wow!
See? I told you. You thought you knew. You don't know. Look at that.
How long have you had this?
Gross, sir.
Time.
Yeah.
Long time.
I don't even know.
What do we got on Grime?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Consult someone.
4. We got a 4 on the grime.
Yeah, we said this was your first QuakeCon.
Yes.
It might be your last after this. Damn.
No, bring them back so we can look at your progress over the year.
I'll purchase a microfiber cloth and we'll see what we can do with it.
Yeah.
There we go. WD-40.
Microfiber
Can anybody
blanket.
donate a microfiber cloth and just not
Clorox
expect
is
it
your
back?
friend.
Yeah.
Right.
COVID's over. It's
I feel
fine.
like we gotta put an asterisk on this, and because it is a laptop. But damn, this is worn. This is torn.
I prefer the term loved.
Yeah. You've loved this thing really hard.
Blacklight showed
Sometimes
it.
love goes too
Loving
far.
it is what you got a 5
Yeah.
on.
Lot of love. I'm not. That's probably a 5 as far as like how that's real.
Another
That's
5
real.
on the board.
If you could see it, I put an asterisk on it because of the laptop, but that's a 5. Damn.
What can I say that hasn't been said? I'm just continuously shocked. Like, not even a rag or anything to kind of take the dust off. You didn't think maybe that would be a good idea?
Microfiber cloths were a thing. She just told me.
Your game quality will go so much higher.
Even the placement of your stickers is a little suspect. I don't understand why there's one here, but I know we're not grading on that. But it just
Don't question it, just embrace it.
On cringe, look, the biggest issue is dust. Grime is a factor, but not as much as some of the other ones. So I would say maybe. Oh gosh, this is so tough. That first one was just so gross and it stuck in my head. So no offense. So I'm gonna say 3.
A 3. That's respectable. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go grab that and get it away.
Right
come on up. Come on up.
Please.
Tell us your handle.
Very
and,
much. Yes.
What did you bring us?
Thank you.
I'm Mike with GameCraft Art, and this is my work keyboard. I've been using it
it's
for
a
12
work
years.
keyboard.
Work keyboard.
Oh boy.
For 12 years. All right, pass it on over.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, whoa.
What do you do for work?
Okay,
Oh no.
all right, let's assess what we got in here.
Oh no.
Tons of crumbs, we got hairs, we got more hair.
Do you want to talk about it?
Do you have an animal?
Like I said, 12 years. I got a cat. You like
I don't
cats?
see any
Is that
cat.
is
I
that
don't
what we're gonna
see
call
any
it?
cat hair.
It's all cat. We'll just say
They're
cat.
all really short and wiry. I'm saying
That's the worst
beard.
we've had.
We're gonna say
That's
beard.
really bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I think more stuff could have come out, so this is getting my first 5.
We got a 5 from Lauren. A 5 on Lauren.
Oh. That thing lit up like Christmas.
It's like a Jackson Pollock painting over here.
Probably just from the cat, right?
That is.
Yeah, it's definitely
Totally for the cat, right?
The cat.
Right.
Oh no! What is that?
It's paint. We claim it's body paint. Body paint.
Claims it's paint.
Printing, so sometimes I use glue and other resin.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Glue day, that's what the kids are calling it these days. Gross. Not horrible, though. We're going with the 3.
A 3. A 3.
All right. So first look, it looks clean, and then you get it in the light. And there's just muck and grossness between. Like Kitty said, like I feel like if you tapped it some more, everything would fall out of here. That's
Oh yeah, it was still like coming out as I was tapping.
I'm scared to tip it because I need you to keep all of the tapness down there. But like I can see the things festering in here.
Why you got to say that word right before
Work
you pass it?
keyboard.
Festering.
Work
Fester.
keyboard.
For the fester.
Oh, we got a 4.
4 for the fest.
See? Do you see? See?
These glasses aren't fake, let me tell you.
We're gonna
Okay.
need a new sponsor next year. SteelSeries.
Yeah,
will never come
SteelSeries
back.
backs out of after freak keyboard accident. Oh wow. Okay. As far as wear and tear goes, I mean we got plenty of wear. Oh God,
things
I'm
are
so sorry.
falling.
More fell out.
So sorry. Oh wow.
Look how dusty.
Yeah, I
not
mean
have
wear,
eaten
wear
before
and
this.
I didn't think it was
That's
going to
why
be
I
as
gave
bad
you
until I
5
got up
back.
and in there. And
That's why I said at first glance you think, oh, it's not that bad.
no, this thing has filled out a lot of spreadsheets in its day. That's an easy
With
3.
paint and glue.
Right, that's
You
an
sleep
easy
on
3.
this thing
That's an
at
easy
work.
3.
I mean,
that's an easy 3.
We got a 3. We got a 3 on that one.
Well, I don't know if you can see, but even
No,
on the
it's still coming. Don't tip it.
Don't tip it.
Yeah, don't tip it.
but I have to show the people. And I also say, you seem very proud. You know, you look very happy.
Look how smug he looks. Just, yep, it's mine.
Yeah, I'm disgusted.
I mean, it's time. It's time for a new keyboard. This one's just bad. Gosh, this is getting increasingly more difficult.
Cringe?
On a cringe scale, I'm gonna say 4.
Oh.
You look in there. There's things.
It's deceptive.
There are things in
Yeah.
there.
It's deceptive.
Thank you. And
It's lived
go
a life.
away. Come on up next. Come on up.
I feel like we need one of those like blowers.
You need a vacuum cleaner.
Compressed air.
Oh no.
Oh.
What's your handle? Oh,
Guys, how many are there?
Doom Spider.
Doom Spider. That's a lot of hair. That's long hair.
Oh.
A little stress gaming.
He says stress gaming.
Yeah, that didn't come off an animal.
That's a lot of hair. Why? Okay.
No, we're not eating anything on this. No.
I mean, at least I can tell that they came off of your head. So that's good. It's
not from me.
I'm going to give this a 3.
We got a 3. We got a 3 on the tap. So what do you use this keyboard for?
What does one use F1 for frequently?
Just trying to play games.
Just gaming?
Usually bound to something you care
Nothing
about
else.
hitting a lot.
Gotta keep the wife happy, though.
See how it gets down inside the keys? Like
Yeah.
Oh,
Ew.
you guys see that? Like,
Oh.
He
Look at-
overshot.
It's in there deep. Jesus Christ. Do you ever clean this?
Not since I bought it.
When did you buy it?
Welcome to QuakeCon, John.
Back in
So it's
2019.
gross, but I really give extra credit on the blue light for buildup, viscosity. There's not a whole lot.
We got a 3 on the black
There's
line.
a lot distributed, but it's not gross and caked on there. Enjoy that.
Thanks, Pete. Best boss ever. Wow, sir. Wow. All right. Oh, look. But why is this clean?
How much more of this?
So you don't use this part?
Well, it's where my arms sit, so it's wiped off by all the clothes.
Clothes.
I got a gift.
Oh.
You can have it.
No, that's
it's
that's
for you.
free,
Get in the
babe.
crease.
There's like some sticky something next to these missing keys here.
Why are they missing?
I don't know why they're missing. Where did they go?
If you get like way down,
I lost them
see
on
how,
the way
like,
down
nasty
here.
It is.
They're probably in a tote
I don't want
somewhere.
to get way down, but this is it's really gross, sir. I'm trying to
It's
stop
either I
from
get a
trying.
new one,
It's a
There's like
survival.
a whole,
clean it.
there's a whole cluster of just
should
hair
clean it. Either
right
way, you
here
should clean it.
in this.
Burn
Like,
it.
I feel like we need a
I can't do it
tweezer
for the
test
No,
next year.
no.
Tweezer test?
No.
I feel like I could just pluck it out
Q-tip test.
and I'll have a whole
Nice little
extension.
swipe. We could think about it.
Early Christmas.
What do you think, Dave?
Well, since I have to get rid of this stuff on my fork.
Not on the nice SteelSeries keyboards. Easy there.
Yeah, whoa.
Easy there.
Who's using this stage after? We're sorry. We should have put the tarp down.
Plus, it's probably easier to keep a SteelSeries clean.
That's true. You know, I gotta say, this is the first I've never heard
that?
of this brand in my life.
It's leaking out.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god!
Oh, it's not
What
a
is
bug?
it? What is
oh, I'm
it?
sorry. Hang on.
Okay, it's not alive. But it damn well could be.
AstroTurf?
What
Seriously,
is
that?
that?
Looks like Astro.
What is
This
that?
somehow didn't come off on the. Okay, wear and tear wise though, we got 2 missing keys. We gotta absolutely just disgust. It's so bad.
Did you take?
Yeah. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. It's an easy 4. It's an easy 4. That's
we got a
easy
4. We got a 4 on the. Nice.
Oh God. You know, like as part of the cringe meter, I think about like, would I use this? You go to a friend's house, would you use it to log in? You know, someone's hacked into your bank account. You need a keyboard. Would you use it? The answer is no.
I would need new friends if my friends' keyboards look like that.
I'm sorry, but it's a
He's proud too. He's like, yeah, I'm gross.
Yay!
Next on up, come on up.
Thank you, congratulations.
They just
All of the
coming.
above.
They just keep coming.
Y'all are filthy.
Hand it over, and oh my gosh.
What is this? Is
It's
this
always fun when
biohazardous?
kids
Tell us your
jump
name.
back.
Prue. Is that dander?
I don't
or-
know.
I just stopped cleaning it once I got my QuakeCon tickets.
I don't know what it is.
It's thick
Filth.
and it's
It's
powdery.
like, yeah, it's like powdery. There's a bunch of like tiny little hairs in it.
How do you have so much dander with no hair? I don't
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
that. Dust?
Dust.
Dust.
Well, and it's like it was everywhere. It came out like way past my paper too. So I think more would have come out. So I'm going to give that another
Got a 5. We got a 5 on the tap.
No, thank you.
The piles. It's.
I need like
That's
porous.
Don't go down. He's saying don't go down. 1.
Ooh,
A
very,
1
very little.
on the black light.
A lot of grossness.
No.
Oh.
No.
Put it back?
That spacebar gets a lot of use. Do you just sneeze on your keyboard and let it go? I mean, what's the deal here?
I mean, when you gotta go.
What do you think, Dick?
She just like salt bayed your.
We got a 4. It's
Yay.
Old Bay spice just sprinkled on top. You know?
Why?
No, it's straight up like you went to the restaurant and they said when to stop for the cheese, and you never said stop. It's bad. But wear and tear is like relatively not awful. Yeah, I mean, that's a 1 wear and tear. It's like if you give it a good wipe, it wouldn't be that
Wear and
bad.
tear is going to be a 1.
You had to travel
Wear and tear is
so
gonna be
far to get here. You went through so many things. What?
You know what I feel bad for is the staff that had to tag it.
I have to say, like, there's dirt and dust and all that stuff, but whatever this dandruff-like cheese that's on top of it, I am not touching this. It's a 5. That is
5. We got a 5. Thank you.
Horrible.
Thank you. Come on. Come on up.
Dandruff cheese.
Take this.
Pass your keyboard off. Oh no.
Thank you.
You can't be elite next year.
The hair in this
No,
one, you may need
we're
to do a
kicking you out.
little harder of a tap with how caked it is in, but have fun.
I'm not having fun.
What's your handle? There's no have fun with this.
Okay.
Leomir.
Leomir.
Yeah, it's so not a lot is, I will say not a lot is coming off with the tap, but this is horrendous. This is horrendous. Like, Diana, this is all you, girl.
No, I don't want it.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just going to give that a 2 for the tap because it's so gross that it's not coming out.
2 for the tap. A 2 for the tap. It's thick.
Yeah, it's like...
Like 2 C's thick. I mean...
Yeah.
I have a husky. I have a cat. I used to have a full-blown beard.
I
so
want
I'm
to make sure you can
that's
enjoy
helping.
that.
Thank you.
Keep things
Thanks, Pete.
intact.
Lop of stuff
Oh,
right there.
that's
Didn't
disgusting.
want to be the
Is that
only
what's
one
holding
to
the
have to look
keyboard
at that.
together?
I would like to request a
amongst
new
other
category
things.
next year.
2.
A 2 on the black light.
That's disgusting.
I clean my keyboards off.
I don't even know where to
in that
start.
regard.
My eyes
It's
just
got
keep
hair
finding
coming
new
out of it
things.
everywhere.
It's-
There's literally hair coming
No,
out of
it's
every part.
the hair is growing
Yeah.
out of
That's
growth.
truly horrific.
out of the keys. See that? Look at that.
Ooh.
Look, I could pet
I
this
think the
keyboard.
swab test should be a thing next time.
Yeah.
You have this whole
Yeah,
thing over
I think so,
here. Do you have pets? Is it?
Yeah, I have a husky and a cat. So most of it's probably beard hair. If you want me to be honest with you, though.
So himself is he's blaming the
You
dog.
could put this keyboard up for adoption. It might be a pet itself.
Nope.
We could do
Nobody
someone
wants
adopts one of the
it, said
cats
pet.
or the dogs tomorrow. Maybe they get a
Yeah,
free
Dallas
keyboard.
Pets Live might
Pets
take
Live.
it from
We
you.
got a 5 on the
Yay.
drive.
Well
Just get a new one.
Well earned.
Start over. Be better.
Give me one of these up here, and
Yeah,
I'll do
I
my
mean,
best.
this thing, so many missing keys. I mean, God knows where they are at this point.
Cat ate them.
Yeah, the cats, right?
The cats.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious that that's a 4. That's so bad.
That's really bad. I don't even know how those keys function.
Yeah,
There's
what do
so
you
much
We have a
hair on
4. We have a 4.
It is full functional. It is full functional.
Jason,
I
you
can
like
press the
pets?
key at least.
Look, I mean, dust is the #1 factor, but the hair situation is quite interesting. how did you get it here? Like there was obviously like I'm going to put this in something. I'm just curious.
No, man, it just sits there. The rest of my house is clean. I swear to God. Like,
I
just
definitely
don't clean
believe
my
you.
keyboard.
I do not believe you.
Liar. Liar.
That is a lie.
On a cringe scale, I'm going to say a 4.
We have a 4 on the cringe. We have a 4 on the cringe. Thank you. Come on up.
I have to scratch my face.
Drop your
so
keyboard
bad.
off and tell us your name.
Thank you.
Here's the victim,
Oh,
he
no.
says. As soon as he hands up, here's the victim.
Okay, let's see.
What's your name?
Oh, that's not bad.
ZAP.
That's not bad.
We getting
Sounded
better?
almost cheerful.
Yeah. I'm relieved. This is not too bad. There's some little crumbs and some little itty bitty
gross.
hairs. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We're gonna do a 2.
2. 2, a respectable 2.
Yeah, very respectable 2.
Oh.
It's
Better than a 5, yeah.
Better than a 5.
Yeah, again, it's absolutely
I'm
disgusting.
not seeing jumping out at us.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
It's not too bad out there. A 1. A 1 on the black light.
Don't get excited. It's gross. I'm just so concerned that you all sit at home and really touch this with your fingers.
Yeah.
Animals, man. It's cats.
He's blaming
Yeah, it's
animals.
cats.
I know. We're
I
gonna
have
get a
cats.
vacuum up here. when
My
we're
cats
done.
love to lay on my keyboard.
Mine too. I clean. What do you do?
I'm trying to win this contest.
tries to
Apparently,
win
I'm not
dirty
even.
You try to switch. It's all right. I'm gonna start the cleanest keyboard contest. But like, this area is very concerning here.
I had to take it apart.
You
had to
took this
spill
apart
it. Yep.
and
I
cleaned
put
it?
together. No.
No.
Not a chance.
No. Why would I do
Trying to
such a
win
thing?
this.
Why would I clean it?
Ew.
What do you think?
All right. I think I need a drink.
Do you sleep on it too? I mean,
It's a 3.
a 3. We have a 3.
Right.
Yeah, wear and tear. I mean, we got the upside down. We got the screen capture key as the escape key. So then, yeah, this is. I'm more so just confused
It's
looking at
creative.
like the angles of these keys. It looks so bad. Oh, it's clearly worn. This is, man. It's like the space bar's melting on the underside.
Hit that enter key.
Yeah, I'd rather not. All
It
right.
likes to stick a lot.
That's a good 3. That's a good 3.
He's saying touch the keys.
That's a 3.
The keys are.
We have a 3. We have
Yay.
a 3 on the wear and tear.
Again, dust is the biggest factor. I mean, as you said, like up here, what's
Yeah.
going on?
He cleaned it.
Missed a few spots. This is tough. I also don't get the hair. You don't see the hair enough to pick it off and just. I don't know. I'm really disappointed, to be honest. I just feel like there needs some cleanliness. It's a 4.
4. We got a 4.
It's a 4.
Thank you. And
Thank you.
thank you. Come on up. Who's up next?
Here you are.
Burger King is up next. Oh no, the shirt.
Oh no. Where are you
No, this way. Where are you going? Where are you going?
About to
The
give us
shirt.
all high fives.
Oh, no.
Disgusting.
Good. No.
Gimme.
Go.
Gimme. Okay,
Tell
I'm
us
gonna
your
do
name.
it this way so y'all can see.
Cum shot tribute guy.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
It all came from one area.
Yeah, it's mostly chips.
Chips.
We got
Are they
got
fresh?
Some good chips in there.
Are they fresh?
Flavor? Flavor?
Oh my
Are you hungry,
God.
Jason?
Flavor chips.
Ruffles. I think I just ate some actually.
Nice.
No.
Got the bag to prove it.
Ah,
See?
okay, all right. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna give that a 2.
A 2 on the tap test. A 2 on the tap test.
Right there.
But you were just eating
I'm
it.
the biggest. Admit it.
You're the biggest chip.
I can't.
It's the splattering.
Flattering.
Spray pattern.
Yeah,
My
that's
name is
pretty-
Cum Shot Tribute guy.
Easy with
Sorry. Fun shot.
Thank you, thank you,
There
thank
you
you.
go. There you go.
I have a lot of fun on my keyboard.
Why? Ew.
You never watch porn?
Yeah, it's really bad. It's just not super blue. 2.
A 2. Oh, a 2. Going down the line.
I don't want to touch it.
What do you think, Diana?
No. Look at that.
Let's get a close up. That.
It's just a lot.
How do you sleep at night?
I this
no. Oh my gosh.
What do you guys think? It's a 5. I don't think he deserves it.
I think
a 1. No, you guys don't get to judge. Give it a 4.
A 4 on the board.
Oh. It looks like they could have found this in a dumpster out back. I'm not kidding. This is like, you don't want this in your home.
But it was in his home.
Oh, there's some stuff in there.
Don't try the
yeah, I mean, I think it's another 3 for sure. That's very bad, very bad. 3.
A 3 on the wear and tear. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Again, I will not be touching this one. I appreciate you all, but it's not happening. The splatter is out of control. On a cringe, this is a 5.
Yeah.
5 on cringe.
There we go.
5 on cringe.
There we go.
Thank you, fun man. Go.
That's not my name.
Go. Okay. Next up.
Home stretch, kids.
All right.
Come on up. Pass it on
Hi.
over.
Oh, no.
What's your
Yeah,
name?
yeah.
Look at how many badges you have.
No, I'm good.
Holy cow.
Appreciate it.
2017 straight.
Every
Nice.
badge. Hey.
Well done.
Some credit on that.
Okay.
I'm Chili. I bought this keyboard at a Goodwill at on June 27th, 2021.
Oh, it was $8.
It was $8.
I'm
this
sorry,
model
$7.99.
keyboard, only $8.
$8. Well, I was.
It's been my main driver ever since. It has the cherry blues. It's pretty good. I just won Doom 2016 FFA in the BYOC.
Nice. Congratulations.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah. There's definitely some snacks in there, and some hair, and some little crummies. We're gonna give that 3.
A 3.
A 3.
Do you use this every day?
Most every day.
Most of every day?
It's my daily driver. I have a Ducky one that I also have, but this is my daily driver.
It's Pete's looking. He's looking hard.
It's dirty, but it's not particularly blue. I give it a 2.
We got a 2 for the black light. A 2 for the black light.
That bottom row.
That bottom row is pretty gross. All of this snack accumulation down here. Oh, and a couple of chips back here. I don't know if I'm more thankful that it's food.
By the way, you keep telling yourself that's all food down there.
Why would you do that?
Why do y'all eat over your keyboards? I mean,
treat your keyboards nicely.
Convenient. That's where my
all right.
is. In front of my
I'm not as disgusted by this as I have been. I'm giving it a 2.
A 2. A 2 on grind.
A good air blow. Clean that right out. There you go.
Yeah, wear and tear wise, Spacebar has seen better days. I actually love the $8 sticker on the back. That's fantastic.
Losing things.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, more fell out.
More fell out too.
Yeah, wear and tear. I like to get in. I should have been getting in there with the keys on all the other ones
that
too.
Spacebar looks a little wonky.
Yeah, that spacebar. Let's just give a little. Okay, it's back to normal. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Maybe some fabrication before I got up here. Okay, this is like another 3. It's like very mid.
Mid?
Yeah.
3.
We got a 3 for wear and tear.
Obviously disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, on the cringe meter, it's bad, but it's not as bad as some of the ones we've seen. So congrats, I guess. Bottom row does not look very good. Right here, yeah, there's just a lot of crumbs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't tell if that's a bug or a chip.
Oh, no. Is it moving?
No, but, like, what does that even tell you, you know? I don't know. This, again, it's really tough. I'm going to say maybe a 3.
And a 3 for the cringe. Thank you.
You seem disappointed.
He seems disappointed. It's
Yeah,
like it's
I thought I was going to be more nasty.
Come on up. This is our last one.
Yay!
Our judges are ecstatic. Tell us your name.
Captain 713.
Captain 713. Why don't you step up? Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
We are not liable
That's
for
not
any
covered.
destruction.
Well,
Read the
okay,
fine
so
print.
there's that.
Not responsible for that. Yo.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. That's gross. I'm sorry, dude. That's nasty.
you. That's all you.
That's
You can't tell me that's an
nasty.
animal.
No.
Nope.
I gotta give that a 5.
A 5. That's
gross.
That's
gross.
It kept getting worse. Like I thought that it was done, and then it wasn't done.
Some on the
Where?
on the wrist rest. Did you see that?
Oh, no, not on the wrist rest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All that.
Oh.
All that.
Oh, yeah. Thought we had an okay one, but
No.
No.
the light shows all.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's in there.
Yeah, it is.
It's deep in there.
It's deep. It's so deep.
I don't
Like that.
have
Oh,
words.
yeah.
right
If you
there.
look
I don't
from
have
the
words.
side, it's like all in
Lost
between the
words
keys
myself.
and stuff.
Are you
All
impressed?
the way down.
Terrified.
Yeah, that is not good.
Yeah, she glowing.
We're giving that a 4.
A 4. A 4 in the black
Oh,
line.
come on, yo.
Ooh,
Hold on to that for me, please.
it's all the way down there.
Do you want some gloves when you take it back with you, just out of curiosity?
All right.
Yeah.
Last one. I can do it.
You can do it, Tay.
So there's just this layer. Yep, that's pretty thick. That just
Oh,
Right off on that one.
it's greasy.
Yeah,
Trust
that's-
these gloves more than I do.
it's tasty. Thank you, Amazon. Not sponsored. Got this. Yeah, it's a pretty thick layer in here. I got it really close to
That
my
better
face,
be
and now I'm
key
sad about that.
grease.
It's not.
Breathe it in. Breathe it in.
Food
No,
grease.
because look, it's just all in there. It's very fuzzy between these keys, sir.
Yeah, it's bad.
There you go, John.
Hey, thank you so much.
So for you, my new friend.
Thank you.
Gonna give that one a 4.
We're going to give it a 4 for the grime.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the wrist rest just came right off, quality product, let me tell you. And, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of wear. You can see, I mean, the keys are clearly
Rubbed right off.
not looking too hot.
How's the bounce back?
We're talking about the keyboard.
Oh, why is that one so sticky sounding?
It's sticky.
I
think
it's all the fuzz in between.
I think I know.
So many things going through my
Blame
head.
the
I just have to
fuzz.
stay focused on the
Fuzz.
goal, and that is to give this keyboard a 4. That's bad.
4.
That's worn. It's worn. It's worn. It's
4 on
worn.
wear and tear.
All right, Jason, last
Oh,
one.
God. Yeah, I mean, look, it's been worn quite a bit. A lot of built-in dust, some liquid dried up. Not a fan of that. I just don't, it's not as bad as some of the other ones. So congratulations on that.
Consoling him.
But not great. So I will, on a cringe meter, I'm going to say this is probably a 3.
A 3 on the cringe. Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Thank you. All right, while we are tallying up the scores, if we can get our guys to squeeze in a little bit so we can get a nice picture. Hold up your keyboard so we can show them off. And John here is going to talk about our...
Do you want a picture of the pile?
Yes, we should get a picture of the pile. But John, why don't you tell us what we're talking about, what they're going to win here.
Yeah, let me take off my gloves and touch all those before I touch
leaving
these.
mine on until I clean up.
Right.
I feel like I'm in the wrong position down here.
Anybody have any hand sanitizer?
Right. Yeah, so if we're good, the third place winner, second place winner are going to win and take home an Apex Pro TKL keyboard with OmniPoint 2.0 switches. Best of the best, fastest keyboard in the world. It's about to be the cleanest keyboard in your world, whoever wins this. But no, I'd say a big relief is I didn't have to see any SteelSeries keyboards come across the desk. So let's see.
And
That looks like a really
grand
nice
prize
keyboard.
winner.
Yes.
Hefty.
And what's first place?
Yeah, what's first place?
This is first place?
Yeah, so first place,
Look at that.
Apex Pro keyboard, full size.
Treat it well.
Keep it clean.
Yeah, don't ever bring one of these back here.
Yes, yeah. If I come back next year and see one of you that wins these on this table, we got real problems. So, just super appreciative to QuakeCon and Bethesda for this, and thank you everyone who entered because this was absolutely awful.
You're all good
Thank
sports.
you, you're nasty.
Yes. Every year it feels like we hit an all-time new low, and then the next year,
All-time
right,
new
right.
low.
We just keep going lower.
Right
It's
through the bottom.
fantastic.
When
Yeah.
you think it can't get dirtier.
Right.
Oh, they're mathing back there.
Math is hard.
It is.
Y'all are gross.
So
You
nasty.
should be ashamed / proud.
No, very ashamed.
All right.
How
so
many
while
of you
we're
can we
waiting-
get to voluntarily promise to throw away your keyboard when this contest is over, regardless of whether you win?
Oh.
This will not impact whether or not you win.
All right. You love to see that. No, don't throw away the laptop.
Actually, I'd be okay with you throwing away that laptop.
Well,
We might be able to work something out for each of you.
And
so
stop
hold on,
holding it
okay?
so close to you like that.
Throw
I saw
it
what's on it.
away.
with a white shirt.
Oh,
Right.
Okay.
what do you got for us?
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got?
So there's a lot of ties.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Okay, we can do a tiebreaker.
So I figure we should do the cleanest because
No.
I think that's the only way we can really break this tie, to be fair.
Yep.
Okay.
So the cleanest keyboard is going to be with a score of 7, and it's going to be broncorked. Did I say it right? Come on up. Come on up.
You look so disappointed.
He's so disappointed. You still get a keyboard.
Woo!
So John, what does he win?
Yeah, we get an Apex Pro TKO.
Yay!
For the cleanest of the competition.
Congratulations.
Pass it on down.
Be very proud.
Here, wait.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And we all would like to thank you for bringing your
Yes.
keyboard to this contest.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Good job.
for second place.
Uh-oh. How many ties do we have? Do we need to do a tiebreaker?
We're going to do a quick tiebreaker here.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Oh, no.
I need Hugh Jass and Heaven's Elite to step forward.
Oh, baby.
Hugh Jass and Heaven's Elite step
Heaven's
forward.
elite.
Heaven's Elite.
Heaven Elite. Excuse me.
Okay.
Hold
all
up your
right.
keyboard.
All right.
Oh.
All right,
What
judges.
do we think, guys?
Between
you
these
guys
two, who is nastier?
Honestly, the first thing that I thought of, and this is not defining, is what John said, which is if it's just a straight keyboard contest,
True.
that bad boy right there is your winner.
I mean, and it's also legitimately nasty.
Also very, very gross.
It's the brown.
It's the
really.
brown
It's
that
the brown.
It's the brown and that particular shade of brown that
No.
I think. Did you guys agree with that?
I agree.
100%.
Yeah, I think that's our winner.
I believe Hugh
Sorry.
Jass is our winner on the second
You're so
place.
disgusting.
Huge ass win.
So let's pass it. So what?
Pass
Hugh
down
Jass
the
has second.
pro or the.
Is that for first or
place.
second?
That was second.
Second place.
That's for
Second
second.
place. Yeah,
That was
second place.
second
The
place.
TKO. Let's go.
And I need the
There you
next
go.
3 to get ready to stamp up. We have a 3-way tie for first.
Oh my God. Okay.
That means you guys are super gross.
So nasty.
So nasty.
Give me. Correction.
Oh? We don't have a 4-way tie, do we?
No, we have a winner.
Oh!
Whoa.
Captain 713, get up here, you disgusting man.
Yay!
Oh, it's Fuzzy Wuzzy.
I'm just joking. You're not the winner. You're clean, though. Judge, what is our final score? You're telling me wrong.
What?
Some controversy here.
Dun, dun,
There's
dun.
You
controversy.
are the first place winner. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Our winner is Captain.
Yay! Yeah.
Why?
It's for the growth.
Growth. And what does he win, John?
A brand new Apex Pro keyboard from SteelSeries. OmniPoint 2.0 switches. Congratulations. Fastest keyboard in the world. Enjoy it. Take care of it.
Keep it clean.
Yeah,
Treat
take
it better
take care
than the
of
one
it.
you had.
Right.
He's throwing it away.
Yay!
Yay!
Throw it away.
Get a can of compressed air. Okay.
If you don't mind standing over there, I want to thank everybody and our contestants. I kind of thank you for showing it off, and I appreciate y'all. Try not to game on those disgusting things. We do sell some out there. I'm just throwing that out there. Stop by the SteelSeries booth. Judges, thank you so much. And I'm sorry.
You're welcome, I guess.
Let's go burn our clothes and have a drink.
That's all we have tonight. That's all we have tonight. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you out in the BYOC.
Okay. Yeah, whenever.
What is going on, everybody? I am very excited about this because I don't have a lot of time. I have less time than even what we said we were. I think we're going to see.
Is there a timer?
Apparently it's called when they kick us off the stage. But everybody, I am Robitech, and this is my very, very awesome companion.
I'm Deb, Andy the Lab.
And here's the deal, guys. There's a good chance you're going to win stuff because we're giving away a PC hardware, we're giving away all sorts of things, and you guys are the only ones here. And at the same time, we're also going to build... Exactly. I mean, sorry, rest of QuakeCon. You don't get anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to be building an entire PC in what I hope is like by 5:30. It's a pretty epic build, Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. We've got Viper RAM. We got pretty much everything. And I have not a lot of time to do it. So
30 minutes,
30?
right?
Well, no, it's like 25 minutes.
All right, let's
Here
go.
we go.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to get started.
Easy
mode for you.
Easy.
You got this.
You got this.
Hey, Braythorn, I realized Braythorn, by the way, Braythorn's on the stage too. Could you go get me some RAM? I don't have RAM.
So the way this is going to work, as Robitech is building, every 5 minutes or so, I have a trivia question. And it will be a race to whoever thinks they know the answer. You're going to pop your hand up, and if you get it right, then you'll win the prize.
Hey, Braythorn?
Yeah.
Braythorn, can you go get me some RAM? I don't have RAM.
Seriously?
Oh!
Really? Oh,
I wonder where it
unprepared.
went. I wonder where it went.
I know. I don't have RAM.
What kind do you need? I need specs.
It's already in bad shape. I forgot. I don't have a RAM.
Okay, well, it's going to be DDR5.
Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to put in the CPU.
You're very tall today.
I am very tall.
You had a giant gallon of milk before we started this.
Here we go. First thing in, Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. We're going to go fast. So all of those precautions I usually tell people when they tell them not to do this, all the things I'm not doing right now.
Did he do it?
CPU's in.
Oh, done.
Okay, now I need storage. Oh, here we go. So next one, FireCUDA 530, 2 terabyte Gen 4, 7,000 megabits up and down, right? So you got plenty of speed here. I mean, who would be happy with a PC like this? Yeah, exactly. We got some pretty epic. By the way, guys, you're gonna want to hang out, right? Because like not just today, but there's gonna be lots of giveaways and all sorts of stuff that AMD is gonna be doing. So
yeah, big thanks to AMD for contributing and sponsoring this segment. Well, the whole thing, but you know what I mean, the giveaways. And so speaking of that, the first giveaway we're gonna do. I don't know if you guys like Yetis, but this is one beautiful Yeti. Can we get a close-up of this?
Who wants free stuff?
Who wants free stuff? I can't hear you. Who wants free stuff? All right.
Don't throw it. Let's not knock anybody out.
Yeah, okay. If anyone saw before the start of the show, I fell coming up on stage, so. We're okay here. All right, so while Roby is installing that NVMe, I'm going to ask the first question. You want to shoot your hand up super fast if you want this Yeti. So, you ready? Runners, are we ready? All right. What was the first year QuakeCon took place? Right there. Ooh, very close, very close. Right here in the front. 96 is correct. You got. Now, as a bonus, you win the prize. Yeah, dude. What's your name? Where are you from? Amazing. How many QuakeCons have you been to? Very good. Okay, how are you doing over there?
And now we already have our RAM in, our NVMe. Now we're going to do an air cooler. So we're going to do this with one of these very popular Deep Cool AK620s, which, amazing CPU. How are we doing on time? Oh, I've done like 8 minutes. I've done 3 minutes.
Do we have a timer? How do we know? Oh, you have your watch? Wait, who is talking? I can't see.
Everybody's having fun.
Oh, Okay, so you're keeping track of the time? Okay, all right. I don't know. You're acting a little slow for me. I think you
Oh, I'm
gotta speed
sorry.
it up,
Wow, I'm
speed it
working
up.
on it. I got the wow stick now, so this is going to make things faster.
It makes it wow.
It makes it wow. Okay.
How's
There we
our RAM?
We got 32 gigs. It's supposed to be Patriot. It's supposed to be Patriot, 32 gigs, DDR5 at 6,000 megahertz, or 6,000 megatransfers, whichever one you prefer. Do you have a preference? Deb, what's the fastest you've ever built a PC in?
Oh, probably like, I don't know, an hour. I'm not really a speed builder.
Yeah, you're not really you're not doing it. Who's done a speed build before? Thank you very much, sir. We got RAM.
Woo! Give it up for the RAM.
Who's stoked about the RAM clicks? This is a big moment right here when you do the RAM clicks. Right now we're just going to install the
Who in
cooler.
the audience has built a PC in under 30 minutes?
Wow, that's a good number.
Yeah, that is a good number.
Is it with an AIO or was
Who's
it with
built in under 20 minutes?
air cooler?
Oh, wow. How quickly can you build a PC? Oh, he's talking smack.
What did he
He's
say?
Talking smack. 17 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
That is pretty fast.
The fastest I've ever done it is while also doing the hot chip challenge. And that one which is recorded for posterity. So there you go. And that was 12. So
That was 12 minutes?
That was 12 minutes.
With hot chips.
With hot chips and cable management. So it was actually pretty fast. Who's built their own PC before? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, where am I at? Of course I'm asking. How many people built a PC specifically for QuakeCon? That's awesome.
Wow, that's a huge amount of you.
Who?
7800 X3D.
Oh, we got an
RTX
AMD.
4080.
We got an AMD.
Oh wow.
Best part, it's QuakeCon themed. He built like a Q on it.
That's amazing.
So let's. I couldn't hear. What was that? Let's go. Who had the most powerful one? Sorry, I'm building, so I want to see who that was.
Right here in the front.
Okay, let's go. Okay, here he goes. He's got to do it in the mic. Let's do the mic.
Yeah.
And say your name, where you're from.
Yeah, my name is Kenneth Barreto. I'm from Puerto Rico. I have a small form factor PC like this big. It has a 7800 X3D with an RTX 4080.
Oh, okay.
And it's what themed?
It's QuakeCon themed.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That has to add like 10 FPS.
Yeah. Who else? Who thinks they have a better system than that? No, here.
This guy.
Hobbs. He's like, I want to be the best.
Like no one ever was.
State your name. Where are you from?
Gary Basnelli. I'm from right here in Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Tell us about your PC.
I've got a ITX build just similar to his, but I've got the i7 13700K overclocked to like 5.6 gigs, and I'm running the 7900 XTX.
All right.
Oh, okay. So that's up there too. And was that one built for QuakeCon or? Wow, 7 QuakeCons. All right.
Let's give that guy a hand. Who thinks they've been here the longest? Like have come to QuakeCon the most out of anyone in the group? 2008. Has anyone been coming earlier than that? Well, you have.
I like how Braythorn was like, no.
2006. Anyone
Wow.
else? Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, put that on the backwards.
So where are we at on time? My timer.
About 8 minutes, 15 seconds in.
Okay, we ready for another question?
Yeah!
Woo! Okay. All right. Now this one, this is special. You're going to get two here. We have an RGB gaming mouse pad and it's like a wrist cushion.
We want to keep you gaming for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. QuakeCon AMD branded right
It's
here.
good for your carpals and your tunnels.
Yes, good for the carpals and the tunnels. Okay, are you ready? Yes. All right, question number 2. Name the artist/musician who was responsible for composing the atmospheric soundscape for Quake.
You have to wait until they call your. Sorry, I don't. Does that count?
I mean,
You can't just yell it out. What is this, kindergarten?
I don't know how yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the correct answer.
Well, there were 2 people that raised their hands, right?
Yeah.
Right, and there are 2 prizes, right?
There are 2 prizes.
So,
should we do an arm wrestle?
arm wrestling,
Arm wrestle. Let's go. Come on, let's do an arm wrestle. Right here.
or take the arm out of it, make it just wrestling.
Right here. Let's go.
All right, go up, guys. Go on. You already got the arm wrestling glove on, like the thumb glove. Be ready to go over the top.
Let's go. Be careful. Be very careful. Don't do what I did. Don't fall on your face. There we go. Okay. Let's do it.
Go ahead. Injure your arm so you can't use the prizes.
All right. Whoever pins down first.
On your mark, get set, go.
I want a clean arm wrestling. Clean fight. Clean fight. Keep it clean. Oh, man. Over the top, over the top. Sylvester Stallone is watching you. Power, speed, agility, strength. Power, speed, agility, strength. Come on. What? Is this the most evenly matched arm wrestling bout ever? Oh my God, it's double arm wrestling. It's never been seen. Oh! We have a winner.
Winner, winner.
We have a winner. Here you go. Great job. But no one is a loser here. No one is a loser here.
That was a great show. Deb, maybe they should all arm wrestle now. We should get 2 winners for everyone because that was entertaining.
We should. We might have to. That was fun. How you doing, Justin?
Good. Now we're going to put
at?
the MOBO inside, and then all I got to do is GPU and power supply.
Say that one more time.
All I got to do is put the MOBO inside, GPU and power supply, and I'm done.
Let's go.
Wow.
He sounded pretty confident. He sounded pretty confident.
Does.
Where's your GPU?
It's right over here. That I have.
Oh, okay.
I think, should we do, we're running out of time. He's too fast.
I know. We are running out of time.
I'm going.
We have, what,
I'm
10
going.
minutes left?
What do we got left?
I don't know.
For time.
Look at this beauty.
Oh, that design is so nice. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, give it up for AMD.
Show the stripe. You got to show the stripe.
Huh?
Show the stripe on the heatsink.
Oh, yeah, the stripe. This is the best part right
That is
there.
so sick.
So
Love that.
beautiful.
Classy.
We're going. I have to focus. It's not, and I actually cable managed too. That was dumb, but I did it.
Robitech is known for his cable management. I don't know if the audience is aware of that.
How many zip ties,
How many
Roby?
zip ties do you usually use? It
I'm
varies.
hoping none. I'm hoping I won't have to use any, but we'll find out.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to go ahead and put all the screws in for the MOBO. I'm not Linus.
The man's a machine. I'm telling you.
Ouch.
Telling you.
So we have what? Oh, 3 more prizes, right? Yeah.
Do we want to do another question?
2.
Oh, there's 2 because there was an arm wrestling event.
Yeah.
And both people won?
I think we were the winners in that one.
Yeah, we
Just
were
that
the
was
winners
so
on that
entertaining.
one, right? How many people have thought, who thinks they built the most PCs? Ooh, okay, we got 3 people. Let's find out how many of those people have built. Let's go see what it's Alex. Oh no, you don't count. Can't be Alex. Everybody but Alex.
It's not Alex, okay.
Does working hardware support count as building a PC? Because I've built over 100.
Okay, 100.
Over.
Probably close to 300.
300?
Wow, close.
Wow, that's a lot.
All right, what's our time? How much time we have?
14 minutes.
All right, 14 minutes.
What? Oh, dude, it is 14 minutes. Holy moly. Time flies when you're building PCs. I was originally supposed to have half an hour to do this, but I didn't get that whole time.
All right, we're getting ready for question number 3. All right, we have another Yeti.
That is a nice mug.
Is anyone thirsty? Oh, he's thirsty. Okay. Here we go. Question number 3. Keeping things Quake related, what is the name of the protagonist in Quake?
Don't yell it out.
Whoa.
Oh.
You're 81. You can't answer.
Quake?
Okay, you got that one.
It's so hard to see. Makes it harder.
Keeping things Quake related, what is the name of the protagonist in Quake? As everyone Googles it.
I hear people, I don't even see anybody Googling. If one person is Googling, we'll have an answer soon. Okay, here we go. Ranger.
Do you know this answer, Justin?
We had an answer.
Ranger.
Ranger it is.
That's the one.
Who would be later voiced by Trent Reznor. Wow, that was a hard one. I hope the CPU questions aren't as hard.
I hope they're more difficult. That's a big prize. Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Enjoy it in good health.
You know, it's funny, I just realized, like, even if I did this and finished it, we don't have a way to plug it in, do we?
Like to power it?
Yeah, it's going to be willpower. You're going to power it with your joys.
There's no power.
Well, we can bring it off stage and power it.
Just take our word for it. It's done. We're good.
Get the Generac. We have that.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody at QuakeCon could actually use the parts, right? People are like, yes. Just give it to me. I'll test it.
If you try to answer anything, I'm not even giving you the mic. You don't need it.
So who's going to be up all night gaming? Whoa. I hear things get a little crazy here at night at QuakeCon. You know it? Okay. I hear there's a rule, though, that everyone has to shower at least once a day, though. Is that true?
That's a great rule. I love that rule.
What?
It's still day one if I don't sleep for 3 nights.
Wow, this thing is going to mess me up as the RGB. Oh, good. RGB's in. Now it's
Got
got
it.
all the frames. You don't even actually need anything else in here because the RGB's hooked up.
RGB stands for Random Graphics Boost, just in case you didn't know that.
This motherboard case cabling is taking a little bit longer than I was
It's you know, honestly, I will say, next time you do a speed build on a dark stage, use a white case. Okay, we're going to do the PSU now, and then we'll put in the GPU and we're done.
All right, what's our time? Less than 10 minutes?
Almost 18 minutes.
Okay.
This case is like this case got a lot of plastic in it too, so nice case, but still.
Big shout out to MSI.
Yeah, MSI for hooking us up.
For hooking us up.
Hey, look, it's a 16-pin power cable.
There it goes. It flies well. Very aerodynamic. It's got that going for it. It flew really well. It's really aerodynamic. He tossed it and it just went.
Boom.
Aerodynamic like me. Roby, I wanted to mention something. We have someone here who didn't bring a PC to the BYOPC event. Can you tell us about that real quick?
Yeah, just hanging out with my friends, man.
No PC at the BYOC. Oh well.
Oh, he has no PC for
No
the
PC.
BY. So you're just hanging out?
You know what? I dig that enthusiasm, that vibe. That's cool. But what about next year? Are you going to bring one next year?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You're a man of conviction. I respect that.
So what do you do with that when you don't have a PC at the BYOC? You just borrow other people's PCs when they leave? Oh.
So when I would bring my PC, I would never be at my PC because I'd always be trying to win stuff.
And now, because it's pretty focused on the BYOC now.
And now I'm just hanging out watching my friends play games.
It's like watching 5,000 Let's Plays at once.
So when does the shotgunning of Red Bulls happen? I saw a document.
No, not Red Bull. Balls.
Balls, that's what I mean. Sorry. I saw a well, all right.
No, it's okay,
All right.
guys.
Hey. It's my first QuakeCon. Give me a break. I fell on my face on the stage. Okay?
Really, guys? You're going to heckle someone over an energy drink? Is that the hill you will die on, really?
Have you guys checked out the love sacks? The love sack?
Not my energy drink.
There's a whole love sack display on the end. Guess that went over. Giant bean bags. Yeah.
Exactly.
There's a console area? Oh, well, you shouldn't call them that. That's rude. They might hear you.
All right, I think we're ready to do our first.
Oh, we're starting to get into hardware now.
All right.
Oh boy.
This
CPU
is for a
time.
5000 series. 5600.
It's that Ryzen 5.
A Ryzen 5. Here we go. Question number 4. Billy Blaze fought a number of alien races, including Vorticons, Martians, and a potato king named Boobus Tuber. What is the name of his alter ego?
Commander Keen?
Yes!
There it is. No hesitation.
Wow, congratulations.
We have a winner.
Congratulations.
There it is.
Yeah. Good job. Woo! You're welcome.
You're welcome. I had very little to do with that, but you're welcome.
And people say that video games don't pay. Getting there. Thanks for keeping me honest. Okay. We're just doing the last. Once this goes in, then all I got to do is put a GPU in, and we're done. It's being painful though. What do you guys think the most popular game is actually going to be played at QuakeCon? Do you think it'll actually be Quake?
I'm hearing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. You mean 3, right? Okay, yeah.
And Diablo?
Yeah. Does it have to? Okay, they're very different playstyle games, guys. I mean, you know, are they in competition with each other? Diablo 4 and Baldur's Gate 3?
I think Braithorn, we should run a poll of what popular games and who's going to play in here at QuakeCon. So let's start with, what about Fortnite? Oh, we got one guy, 2 guys. Okay, 2 people. 2 people, we don't judge, right?
Don't hate, participate.
Okay, what about Quake? Who's going to play Quake when you're here? Okay, so we got a big number of people who are going to play Quake. What about Escape from Tarkov? Okay, couple. You thought a lot more people were going to raise their hand, didn't you? I thought so too. I thought that would be a popular one. Okay, what about Diablo 4? Okay, we have a pretty good number there. Do we have any Call of Duty players?
That was
yes.
direct.
We got
yes,
one.
Indeed. Affirmative.
I guess say it with pride then. Wow, this is really high. Okay. Okay.
Microsoft
Other
Flight
ones.
Simulator. There you go.
What do we got? Forza. Anybody gonna play Forza? I know. I did that specifically for you.
Anyone a sim racer in the crowd? Sim racers. Woo! All right. So you'll have to go over to the partner lounge at some point when you're here. EK Fluid Gaming has a sim rig in the AMD lounge. You did? You drove it? Sweet. What'd you think? Do you like it? They have more games. They have more games here, so you can test it out across a few titles.
You can't wreck a sim racing rig. I would find a way. I would find a way. Thank you for keeping me honest.
You can absolutely put the GPU in and we're done. I just got to run, literally. Literally.
I mean,
I'm going to run one cable, not the way I want to, but it is what it is. Okay, let's put the GPU in. Where the oh, there it is, okay. I was like, where's the GPU?
Roby, pro tip, don't lose your GPU. Is that one of the pro tips?
Pro tips for building, speed building?
So can we do it under 25 minutes? What's our time?
Nope, it won't be 25 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't take me that long to put the GPU in.
5 minutes left. So Justin, is question 5 going to be our last question, or
Yep.
are we going to do another one?
What do you think? Okay, let's do it.
Moderate insertion force.
All right, here we go.
Good form.
This is for a Ryzen 7 5800X.
Okay. Still a solid performer.
All right, you ready for this one? In Starfield, how many planets can you explore? Right there in the back, plaid shirt.
1,000? Over 1,000?
Oh, there you go.
Hold on. I need to deliberate with this answer. He said 1,000. What do you think?
Well, he corrected himself. Say it again a little.
1,000 or yeah, that's
over 1,000.
Huh?
Over 1,000?
Yes. You got it. Nice. 1,000 or over 1,000?
No.
I'm kidding.
We ain't doing that. St. Linus drop tips.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
There you go. 8 cores, 16 threads of pure
See, here at Robitech, we don't like to end on, a little prize like that. So we do have something a little special in store for this particular live stream. Huh? This bit of foam.
It is red.
Huh?
It is red, like AMD.
It is red. It is red.
Can you give us a time update?
Justin.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
It's done. And we are completed here. A full build.
You know what? The cable management wasn't bad either.
Wait, no, you didn't savor the peelies.
You did it.
Okay, I did it.
I'll let you do the honors.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if we have a way to plug it in. Do we have power?
Of explaining what the last giveaway is.
Oh, yes. Okay. So who thinks, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do it this way. Who thinks they have the worst PC? Stand up at the front. If you have the worst PC, stand up at the front.
Come to the front.
Worst or zero PC?
It doesn't matter. Come to the front. Okay, and here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do this. Because you know what we're going to do? We're going to give this away. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to ask each one of you to plead with the audience as to why you should get this PC. And then we'll do by applause who's going to win it. So it's up to you guys. We're going to start over here on the left. And you got to tell them. You got to be, why do you, I need to hear it. I need to, you. I'm pointing with you. We're going to go there. Tell the audience using your camera. Yeah, here you go, Emmanuel.
There's a lot at stake here.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Well, if I win, I'll have a PC to bring to QuakeCon and then use to do for work and make stuff for people.
Make stuff? What do you mean by make stuff?
I make stuff.
Likes to make stuff. Okay,
there
all
we
right.
go.
Compelling. Good. What have you got?
Yeah, you can give it to me.
I've got an old PC that can't run Starfield, and I would love to play it.
Can you give us quick spec rundown?
970 graphics card and Intel 3rd gen processor.
Okay.
3rd gen.
Okay.
Okay.
Brought it to my second QuakeCon in 2013.
It's been running since 2013, nonstop. Full of dust. Okay.
What's it like having a tower? Because I'm running a 960 laptop with a i7 7700K. And if y'all saw the keyboard that I'm working with to begin with, If y'all are here for the Dirty Keyboard contest, it also hopefully, lighten up the budget to where I can buy a few more specs. So,
Would you keep the PC clean, though?
Yes. I pledge if I get this, I will keep it clean. Husky hair and all.
Okay, husky hair and all.
I'll even throw away the keyboard. I'll even throw away the keyboard.
That's doing yourself a favor, but sure. Okay.
Hey, at the current moment, no bullshit, I currently only have a work laptop. I don't even have a PC. Man, whatever Allstate was willing to give me, man.
Whatever Allstate was willing to give me.
It's a Dell, I guess. Yeah, Dell. Yeah.
I like it.
Breaking my heart. Okay,
2 more.
I can't be that, but I got a 980M on a laptop. It's starting to give, but hey.
I mean, you don't have, the laptop guys, you don't have as much back pain, though, as everybody else. So there's that. There's that as a benefit.
It's Team Green, it's not Team Red, so,
Facebook up on my laptop.
Okay, last one.
That's probably a good
last
thing.
Last person.
I don't have a PC, and I've really been dying to play games with my boyfriend, and he's been bugging me to save up for one.
Oh, compelling.
But I work at Wendy's, so it's kind of hard to do that.
Okay, guys.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so here's how it's going to go. You in the audience are determining the
Let's
future
cheer.
based on your applause level. This person would win a PC that may or may not work.
Yes, okay, starting with this
It
one.
may or may not work. So it feels like at least we're not doing a downgrade. I'm just kidding. This is where we're going. Okay, so starting right here. Well, round of applause if you feel like, what's your name? Ben should win. Round of applause. One person clap, please. Okay, thank you. Ben. Okay, thank you. Ben.
Thank you.
Ben. Okay, name? Dan? We got Ben, Dan. Dan, who thinks Dan? Okay, Dan. Okay, we got some Dan people.
Okay,
wow.
okay.
Someone brought
Dan,
friends.
you prepaid, I see. Okay. What's your
Checks
name?
in the mail.
Kevin.
Who thinks Kevin should win?
We got a couple of people clapping. Okay, Kevin.
Okay.
Kevin, you got some people. Okay, next up. What's your name? Patrick. This guy had a good story. Oh, got some Patrick. Okay, Patrick. Okay, next up, your name? Joe. That's a good name, Joe.
All right, Joe. Let's see her for
Joe,
Joe.
you didn't seem to get people. Okay, and what's your name?
My name is Jessica.
Jessica.
How about for Jessica?
Okay, so the rest, you, sir, the two with the largest applause, it was Dan and Patrick, right? Yeah. Okay, Dan and Patrick and Jessica. You guys stand up there. The rest of you, I'm sorry.
Thank you,
did
guys.
not win today's thing. Okay, so we're now down to these three. One more round. Okay. Loudest person. These are the guys, okay, and girls. So here it goes right here. Okay, I really
You owe
appreciate
him
his
lunch or a
enthusiasm.
drink.
I do too.
Okay, Patrick. Who's up for Patrick? Okay, and then now we got Jessica. Jessica.
Let's hear it for Jessica.
Okay, I think it's Patrick.
I agree.
Patrick, congratulations. Oh, Patrick, by the way, we have something very special for you, sir, because your PC is now officially ready for Starfield.
There we have it.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of your QuakeCon. Yeah, that is sick. Ooh-wee. And we are back. Hey, everybody at QuakeCon 2023 IRL, in real life, in person. We thought we gave it a pretty good shot. We did some base one. We got through all of that. I think once we figured out the
door. Once we learned how to open a door, we were good.
The door opened to not only that, but also Hugo's just running around and practicing single player again.
It's fun, and I just want to play.
And he's, again, in the Call of the Machine, shout out to Machine Games, but it's QuakeCon, we have to do multiplayer. So speaking of, we're all gonna obviously have different entry points, not just to where we got into Quake II, but I feel like Quake II Multiplayer is such a different flavor because the community that is still just as amazing as it always was, like hit the ground running with every single release and just started, I mean, you know, all these things, 3-Wave CTF, original like Team Fort 2 back in Quake, all these things just spawned so many different iterations of multiplayer. So personally, I was like a Rocket Arena, my buddies and I, you know, it's the single, like, you know, every round, you know, you play best of 3 or best of 5, and when you die, you start with everything, all the weapons. When you die, you basically spectate your teammates, and that was kind of like before COD or any of these things even existed, and that was like, and then spectator tools, you know, community would just be like, what would be cool? Third-person cam, first-person cam, they just figured all this stuff out. So in the office, I gotta ask, back in the Mesquite days, I mean, I also don't know how you guys got any work done making Quake II, knowing that you had these bangers of deathmatch levels in Quake II. So what was that like?
Well, I mean, if I recall correctly, we didn't ship with deathmatch in Quake II when we originally released.
That's how you got it done so fast.
Yeah, that's how we got it done so fast. Yeah, so we actually released the deathmatch as an update to Quake II. And then, of course, after that, CTF.
Nice.
Which I think was just exploded.
Yeah.
Right?
I was going to say, speaking of which, I know, again, Marty, you were like id adjacent working with id at Activision, but I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think maybe 3-Wave CTF has a special place in your heart in particular.
Oh yeah, I loved 3-Wave CTF. It was like, I do remember, I mean, it was funny. We talked about, you know, like being able to see the game before. I got to play early builds, you know, all that kind of stuff, and then getting the deathmatch levels, or getting the levels. It was the single player levels that you could play. I mean, it was so fun. It was like, I got way more into Quake II multiplayer than I did actually Quake multiplayer. Quake II was really my Quake II, and then Quake 3 just went crazy with Quake 3. But Quake 2, 3-Wave CTF, the stuff that Zoid did was just phenomenal. I mean, we would play it. We got in trouble actually playing it too much at the office back at Activision before I was fortunate enough to join id. But it was it, man. It was so addictive. You just have those games that, you know, that you just like, you cannot stop playing. And that was Quake II multiplayer, 3-Wave CTF. That was it around the office those days.
Hell yeah. And then Rubitz, I know, again, 10 years together. What was your entry point, or like the thing that you got like the most stuck in for Quake II multiplayer?
There was this old mod called King of the Server for Quake II, and it was, this was 1998. This doesn't sound like a big deal now, and it was actually really novel. It was persistent progression, so you would get frags and scores and items, and it would stay with your account, and then you could quit the game, go on this online store, and you can spend your fake money you got from fragging people to buy like power-ups and weapons, and like just the idea of that in a deathmatch game in like 1998, like, you know, there was no progression, there was no XP in shooters back then. This was the first, and it was such a cool mod, and you would go online and buy a pack of like 20 quad damages, and then every time you die, you just want to hit quad again and hit quad again. I loved it.
I like the idea of earning a power-up and then coming back with it just to be like, now. Yeah. Like it's almost like you did all the work, you know, you go have dinner, then you come back and you're like, it's quad time. It's time for quad, we're doing quad tonight, and having those power-ups. So, Edward, I know, again, young bucks in the middle. What was your entry point for Quake II multiplayer, and the one that you got like kind of the most stuck in? Because again, it was a little bit later that they rolled out all these super iconic now levels, as always with id built ones, but there was also so much community work being done at the time. I'm curious, like, what was your favorite?
So
I mean, most of the time I just played the deathmatch and the co-op and the demo and stuff like that. I originally tried actually making maps in the old Radiant editor, toying around with the deathmatch stuff in there. So it was a little bit, it's a little bit more laid back when it came to Quake II.
Okay. You just unlocked a memory though, because when you said that name of the editor, I was like, oh man, because I definitely peaked in like Doom and Doom 2, trying to make levels like my buddies and I would do it every weekend, and then we'd land and we'd play on those levels. Quake 2 was way harder to make levels. All of a sudden you're like 3D modeling basically inside of there, and you're like, oh.
If you load up the latest id Studio with all the modern stuff, it still kind of looks like Radiant. You can see that Radiant lineage in there.
Shout out to Robert Duffy.
Yeah, big shout out to Robert Duffy. Damn. Okay, so it's QuakeCon, and we kind of like, part of this too that's so cool, this stream in particular, is we were like, okay, we got to get Hugo sweaty, we got to get him to try hard. He's got the control out, he's already focused, he's already practicing now. But we wanted to give a chance for everybody, not only in the BYOC, but everybody at home, because cross-play, like we said earlier, the whole logo garden of every platform that's still basically selling consoles at this point. Quake II re-release is out on all of them. You've now had at least a couple hours to download it, play it, get used to it, hopefully. So now what we're going to do is, you guys also did a really cool thing. There was obviously, I think you guys started this in the Quake re-release. Yeah. But essentially you can start a room, and then you can basically, I can't remember if it was hidden like it is in Quake 2, but it starts hidden and then you can basically expose it. And once you do, on the stream when we get there, everybody's going to have a chance to fill out those, we're going to do 16 players, so 15 open slots, either for the BYOC or for you at home. You can be on a Switch, you could be on your Steam Deck, you can be out there, you can be with your monster rig, either behind us or at home, and you can join in and try to take down this monster who's just hiding his
I don't want to hear any of the QPL guys complaining either.
And they're done for the day, so they're probably all just back there like,
they're hiding. That's what it is.
I
know what's happening.
So, but let's talk a little bit about, before we just jump in, because we're going to do the Edge first, because we have to. It's the most iconic. I feel like it's another one of those. Quake 3 is so fun because also it's kind of like the celebration of anything that had ever been popular multiplayer, like coming back and being remade, because you can play the Edge and I feel like everything. But I feel like there were so many things you guys did, and Edward in particular, I wanted to pick your brain on, like, again, I know there's like a million features. We were just talking about this backstage. There were so many features that went into this, but as lead multiplayer, coming from Night Dive, approaching this, and already having done work, amazing work on the Quake re-release, like, what were the things you were most excited about with Quake 2 that we were like, all right, we're doing that now too?
A lot of the work I did in Quake 1 was actually just getting split screen in there at all, because there was no split screen in Quake. There wasn't a thing. There was no port for it. So I spent a lot of time implementing that. But with Quake 2, we could basically hit the ground running with that. We had split screen available. We had the cross-play already sorted. We knew how to do that. Yeah. So I was like, well, how can I expand upon that? So the first thing I did was, all right, well, get split screen running online. And so just anybody can play the split screen in any configuration. And then on top of that, getting LAN support in as well, expanding our capabilities there, because LAN play is a big thing in Quake 2 especially. So just having that in there so people can just drop in and play wherever you are, that works so much better. And then just going even crazier and expanding the split screen support that was there originally and putting that out to like 8 players on the Xbox Series, just using all the horsepower available.
It's amazing too, because like, first of all, it warms my heart because, again, even though I think most of us come from more of like the PC generation when we were all on our own PCs next to our friends lugging their monitors and all the other shit we had to carry over to each other's houses or basements or whatever configuration you lived in. There was that generation kind of at the same time that was like, you only had Nintendo 64 and they were GoldenEye and that's only split screen. So there's that whole crew that are like, split screen is back right now, I think, you know what I mean? Which is amazing. And it's 2023 and honestly, LAN support in a game, I couldn't tell you the last one I've heard of that's like, oh yeah, it has LAN support. Because everything is online, everybody's got decent internet. So the fact that you guys I think like raised the bar again and figured out, okay, we're not just doing crossplay, 8 million platforms, up to 8-player split screen, but the idea that you're supporting LAN again, especially coming here and dropping it now, I feel like that's just, it's a classy move. So
You know, the LAN support's a bit more challenging because it needs to work in a similar way to how our online services work. But on top of that, there's no standard for it. Nobody's making like LAN support that you could just drop into a game engine or anything like that. So a lot of that time was basically me just writing that LAN support in-house, just from scratch.
Damn. That's amazing. Again, because like, and hopefully that's another one of those things, just like everything else. It's like we kind of forgot about LAN support because we didn't need it because everybody's online, all the persistent stuff. But maybe this is another one of those like, you know, movements we can kind of, maybe based on your work, based on others, we can get inspired to like, knowing that events like this and we're back in IRL and the blip is over, we can start getting this into more games potentially. So kudos for that. That's awesome. So are we thinking we're ready to try to open this up? I want you guys to walk Hugo through the process of how we're going to start this, because again, this is also just a tutorial of, there's so many options in how you guys can configure multiplayer, because again, it's not just what the base game launched, right? You not only do you have co-op, but even in just the multiplayer side, we've got what, 3-wave CTF, what else have we got?
3-wave CTF, Team Deathmatch mode we added. The co-op mode in particular is expanded though. One of the complaints we had with Quake 1 was you couldn't save your game plan online, so you can save co-op games now. Cinematics will play through there. Also, what I think is cool is, so in Quake 1 co-op, when you died, you just spawned at the start of the map and you gotta run all the way back over. But now we have a system where it'll, you gotta either kill the other guys, get out of combat, get to a safe space, and then it'll find spots to spawn near you, and right into it that way. And if all your players die, you gotta restart the level. So the co-op stuff is way more improved.
And the fact you guys have persistent, again, it's like, we remember the idea of any of this stuff in 97, and the idea of something like persistent, like saving where you left off, we'd just be like, well, the night is over, so that's where we left off. We'll literally never be there again. We'll try to just like relaunch.
Yeah, you open the console, you go to the map directly, you kind of figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. All right, so if you guys are ready, we are going to try to get Hugo. Hugo is stuck into this Machine Games episode right now. He's blazing.
It's so good, dude.
I think if you look through that wall.
No, it feels awesome. You know, I like I said, I didn't really get it. I was going to mention earlier when we made Doom Eternal, we replayed Quake II single player, just to study like how well constructed the maps were and everything. It was just really good reference for us. Among other games, we always play the classic Doom game again, but yeah, the guys are all big fans. But this new content too, and the controller stuff just feels, awesome. Obviously, it's going to be quite the adventure playing against the fans Quake with a controller, but it does. I mean, that's kind of the point. I mean, so much work was put into this, and it's pretty cool to see the reviews. By the way, already coming out. Tyler McVicker, G-Man, and everybody's just loving it. It's so much fun to shadow drop that stuff, and we were able to get those guys those review copies so they could share their opinions right away.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy for the team there working on this, Kevin and everybody. I mean, I just want to. This is what I am playing at my QuakeCon. This is my QuakeCon game. I got it. I know what I'm going to be doing.
2023, Quake II re-release.
That's it. I'm just going to be playing Quake II. Okay, so I am going to do what? Tell me what to do.
So, end game.
Yep.
End game.
Multiplayer. Let's do
continue.
Continue here first. Yep.
Online. Create match.
Yep.
Set max players to 16.
Yeah, and
Public's
also let's
good.
set a private so we can show the room.
Crossplay is good. Max players all the way up, so we continue.
But did you need to do private?
It'll work either way.
Yeah.
All right.
You can reveal the room code just by pressing it.
So the level's good, so we're almost there. This is the moment. All right. So everybody that's at home, or if you're watching this in the BYOC just behind us, we're going to have a little countdown, and as soon as Hugo... How are they already joining?
He hit public. Because he hit public.
Oh, because
hit the room
they just
code.
see it and they're like, it might be
Skip
this
the countdown.
It might be this one. All right, just hit it now. Hit the code now, because they're jumping in. Oh man, we already got some. That Doom guy right there warms my heart, because I miss seeing the characters that you would build into letters like that. So it's almost full. We already got 8. All right.
I'm Bethesda 01.
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
That's your gamer tag, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
And so just make sure we go to change settings too, so we can
yeah.
change the time limit.
What do you want to do?
So jump into change settings. Yeah, and then max players is good. We're gonna just do deathmatch. Map is good, but for keep going down to minimum time limit. We're gonna pump that up to 20. So you can get ready to sweat. And then for frag limit, knock that all the way to the left, and that'll basically make it infinite, yeah?
Yep,
Yeah,
that'll do it.
Yeah, 0 is infinite.
Okay.
What's the slider to make Bethesda 01 like 10x stronger?
Yeah.
I love that these people don't know actually where they're playing.
Yeah.
When you see the chat, it's like, is it any good? Is it the same as the old game? They don't know they're playing you.
They're
Because
gonna
it
be
was
like,
a public match.
Dude, Bethesda 01 sucks.
That's your Smurfy guy.
What is this guy doing?
That's like normal multiplayer gaming at home for me. Dude, you're too old. Stop playing.
Noob.
Just pick Mercy and shut up.
I see hello from UK and Turkey. That's going to be a high ping.
Oh, wow.
Maybe there'll be a either easy or hard to hit target. All right, so if you hit back once, I think we have full, right? Okay.
Yeah, we are full.
So whenever you guys are ready, you just go ahead and get down to play. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
The question is, are they ready?
A lot of console players. Right? No, there's a lot of Steam there too, yeah.
Yeah, it's a mix. I feel like I
There's a
saw a
mix,
bunch
yeah.
in there. All right, everybody's loading in.
That's
Somebody
already,
coming all the way from Phobos to the players too.
but that's already a new thing we added. The waiting for players thing, it literally just waits for everyone else to finish loading the level before it actually starts. So if you're doing like CTF or something like that, then everybody starts at the same time.
That's awesome.
We're not off to a good start.
Because otherwise, if you were like a little
Go
bit
under the
behind-
stairs. Get the chain gun.
Yeah, behind the stairs to the left is a chain gun. Get the armor.
Stop giving me the grenade. I don't want it.
It's good though. If you, okay, we got a double barrel right there behind you.
Right now we're just gonna run for our lives.
Okay. This is more of a survive.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Also, shout outs to look at the references. There's so many references in the nameplates. I feel like you guys did in this one.
Yeah, so with the nameplates, what we wanted to do is get in games for id, Bethesda, even some Microsoft titles there that are from around that same time. So you got Commander Keen in there.
Of course, and then I saw even there's some of course Night Dive references. There's like I think I saw a Turok one already.
Right, yeah, Night Dive's in there as well too.
Yeah, Doom 64.
Yeah, work.
I mean, we're seeing it a lot right now, but that's only because we're trying to get rid of this blaster, trying to get an upgrade. All right, so if you want to be a mad lad, you can jump outside and get a rail gun underwater, or if you follow that guy around that corner, you got a chain gun in there, or on the staircase. We'll get it next time. Oh, look at that, super shotgun. All right, you're cooking. You're cooking.
Now you're good.
Let's see. That guy's got a rocket launcher. A lot of jumping, slower rockets in Quake II. Always a good time.
Did I kill someone?
Yes.
Nice.
You got 3 kills. I didn't even see the other 2.
Yeah.
What slower rockets in Quake II? I haven't heard that before.
No complaints, huh? They were just like same
rocket
speed.
Yeah, same rocket speed. Went over easy.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think that was there's like a free cell. There's like some shout outs to the nameplates I already see in game. There's some good ones.
Yeah, we have a Chips Challenge and Skifery in there, classic Windows games.
Chips Challenge. I haven't heard of that in a long time.
I don't remember all the ones that we put in. We put in a lot.
We did.
Yeah.
We did, yeah.
It was an aggressive amount, but it's awesome because, when you see that thing, you can see like the rainbow of so many, everybody can pick different stuff. It's cool.
The old school board just everything was just uniform gray, so it was great to throw that in to just make it pop quite a bit more.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a celebration of, classic titles, so.
Because everything right around 97, right? That was the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Dude, I'm wrecking.
I know,
Seriously.
it's like,
you're doing really well.
They need to calm down.
I'm laying it down, Mike. I know you were doubting me.
Yeah, Mike.
Mike
Why
was
would you
like,
doubt him?
are we really going to let...
Okay, you got the grenade launcher.
Fall damage.
Oh, yeah, no, this is Quake II, man.
He'd like to talk to actually you about fall damage. He's wondering why you made that decision.
Yes, when you fall, you take damage.
Oh, good.
So now you know. So don't do that unless you want to take damage.
Oh, you did it again.
But I do like how you can fall into the water too, though. The water actually, you can skirt that a little bit. There's some options.
The trick is you just camp the rocket launcher the whole time.
It feels so good. Oh, jeez. It feels so good.
Ooh. Man. Okay.
Oh, give me that gun.
Oh, God. He's camping. All right. Now he's back.
Maybe they were letting me win. This happens when I play battle mode with the fans. Like, I'll have a good opening, and then...
You're like, why aren't they shooting back?
Yeah, they're like,
That's
you're doing good, Hugo. Keep playing. And then it's over.
Yeah, I think we can turn off chat. I think it's...
All right, if you go down
I think maybe they were letting me win. I just died very quickly. It feels fantastic. Seriously, so all jokes aside, it does. We were actually playtesting it earlier, and that thing was going on where the TV
wasn't in game mode.
Yeah, the game mode on the TV wasn't. It was scary. I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to do the thing where we're trying to promote the game and the person playing it is awful. And while
they should check their settings. Check your TV settings.
Yes.
PSA. Yeah.
But once we got it set up, I mean, it does. It just feels great.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's at another level. Oh God, I keep doing that. I keep forgetting that there's fall damage. It's at another level, obviously, on a mouse and keyboard. So, but it's just great that it's on all platforms. You could jump onto, an Xbox Series X or S or whatever you got, Game Pass, available now. Jump on with your friends, play this awesome shooter. The campaign just feels so fantastic. I'm genuinely going to play the shit out of it this weekend.
Yeah.
I haven't played it in, it's been like 3 years.
And that's the beauty of being here, too, is you can actually just go on the LAN side, look for servers, and just join anybody that's actually here, which is rad.
Yeah, and also we support mouse and keyboard on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, so if you want to plug in your stuff.
Wait. Did you say Switch in that?
Yeah.
Keyboard and mouse on Switch?
There was a really fun picture of a couple years ago. They had their Switch, they had their monitor, and their giant mouse pad and keyboard, and they were playing the Quake I remaster. It was good.
What? Wasn't it a Switch Lite? Because you can do it on Switch Lite as well. It's weird because
you gotta dongle it or something.
Yeah,
it's only one port.
Yeah.
There's no TV output, but you can do it.
Wow.
Playing ad hoc with two switches and a mouse and a keyboard.
Yes. On the Switch, uniquely because it has this function, it has ad hoc plan, so you could be like on a train and just play multiplayer if everybody has their Switch. And you can do that mouse and keyboard as well. So that would be a very unusual configuration, but it would work.
Imagine the trolley cars come up, would you like any? And they're just a bunch of people with their keyboards and mice and a Switch right next to their face. They're just I'll come back.
When you're doing your Switch rooftop parties, you can then take out the mouse and keyboard.
There you go. That is amazing. I had no idea that you could even, I know it has a USB thing. I just never thought about, I'm going to hook up my keyboard and mouse to my Switch. This will work. That's awesome.
I see someone's got the free cell dog tag on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I saw that. And then shout-outs, I played through the whole campaign and all of Call of Machine on the Steam Deck, and it was bliss. Runs, never drops a frame, looks so sharp, and then you can utilize all the back buttons and customize everything. It was just it was so cool.
Hey, Kevin, Marty, who was usually there's one or two people in the office back in the day, or in any multiplayer setting that's unbeatable. Right now, Cheddar in the office, although it's been a while, but we got this guy at the office, Cheddar, he's a programmer. He's like a robot. It's crazy. Who was the best back in the day with this?
Oh, I'm not going to answer that question. What are you talking about? I know I was not. So I can say that for sure, but no.
Robert
and
Duffy says
with
you
those
guys
folks.
would play nonstop.
We played Quake 3. I didn't join the office till after Quake 3 was out.
Just any one of them.
We played Quake 3 nonstop once I was there. I don't know who was. I was definitely the best at it at Activision.
Okay. I was I heard you say it. Print it.
That's actually not true. There was a guy named John that was.
I don't think they're taking it easy on me anymore.
I've heard stories of the epic the space map in Quake 3.
Yeah. That was my early time.
Was Robert good, Marty?
Yeah, he was part of that group. Yeah, I don't know where he's at on Quake II.
Yeah.
This map was. It's so fun to watch this. It just brings back so many memories. Like, oh my gosh, just.
Ooh, that was a good rail.
That was
really
a good
nice
rail.
rail.
Listen, Rubitz, I hear the doubt in your voice. You have to understand.
That was nothing but confidence.
This is it.
Oh, you almost had that one too.
Yeah.
Before you died.
At Blur company I spent a lot of time at, they played Quake every day for 45 minutes. I mean, I think they still do. So
Just
Blur,
for funsies to work out their...
yeah, it's just break time, and it got a little heated, and it would cause problems in the office. Because it would be 45 minutes of Quake, and then 20 minutes of, like, shit-talking and anger, and then...
back to work.
But, yeah.
I feel like I
would get just destroyed. I mean...
But I feel like I'm watching, we're actively live watching you level up in Quake 2 right now.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing there.
Right?
It's
like
so good.
Just picking up on it.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
And you guys, it just...
Yeah, you got to go down there and follow that guy. That's
right.
Yeah, that's where they're rocking.
Oh, I had him. It was...
You can fall... Yeah, that's a little shortcut. There you go.
Yeah. That's like almost the most important weapon pickup in this map is getting to that.
Yeah, if you can control this area and you can control...
Absolutely.
If you just have the rail and you're up high, you can just never even have a face-to-face encounter with anybody anymore.
Controller camp.
Yeah, wow. But I mean, speaking of, like, we just had the double barrel up. Double barrel in Quake, real short. Double barrel in Doom 2, most iconic loading animation of all time. Most iconic sound of all time. It got kind of chunky, and it got like nasty. Like up close, everything in front of you was done. So I was like, is everything just like how we want to do it in this game, or did you guys approach? I feel like double barrel is always like double barrel and rocket launcher are always like these special things for in games that like, who makes that decision, and is it like conscious where we're going, okay, we want it to be this answer in this game, or is it just like, well, we did that before, so we're changing up the formula?
In terms of the way it looks, or in terms of the power?
Let's do the way it looks first.
The way it looks is whoever's doing the artwork at the time controls the way it looks.
Okay.
It's literally
mystery solved.
how it sort of worked back then.
Okay, that's fair. I can't remember who did all of the weapon models for. Was it like you? Were you guys like trading off, or did you guys have like different disciplines in that, where you were only doing like enemies?
I believe I just fragged someone. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, so I think we recall in terms of who did what, but it was probably split between myself and Paul Steve at the time.
Yeah.
Doing that.
Do you remember if the double barrel is yours?
Double barrel is mine.
My
Yes,
God.
it's two cylinders with a little handle on it, so that's exactly my style right there.
It's funny too, because I remember there was like a split community on like, why does it have a handle? And I was like, that's so cool and practical. And it made it so different.
Until you try to aim, but yes.
Well, it's like if you're running, you know what I mean? You gotta, oh shit, you gotta take it and go. But
that's why I got a laser sight in Quake 3.
Yeah, that's true. Now, what about the power though? Was that like another one of those things you were just trying to balance? Because you guys weren't even launching with multiplayer, so it was like a rebalance by the time you got to multiplayer, or did you just keep it how it was in single player?
I actually don't recall, but I would imagine that that the person that made most of those decisions for of course, would be Tim.
Yeah.
Tim Most, yeah.
I wanted to kill that guy so bad.
You got to find him. That is, again, like, it's a little bit of a lost art, I feel like, in general, with like arena shooters, because you have the beauty of these are 15 people that we didn't know before this thing started, and by the end of it, he's going to have some opinions of who he loves and who he's like, I got to get this one guy. And it's only because...
And whose account needs to be deleted.
Who's losing their access to Quake 2 tonight?
That's it.
Okay. But that is the beauty of like being stuck in. And that's all, I mean, so many servers that, we would join back in the day, it's like, whether, you were already in a clan with like a bunch of other players and you guys would play nightly, or whether, you just came into free-for-all. And I've seen so many people that are sitting behind us met in Quake Live, met in Quake II, multiplayer maps, and it's like, it's just such a beautiful thing, because when you're stuck in and you're again and again finding and combat against each other, it's just like it's just, you end up having this mutual respect either way, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a special thing that sometimes in giant, massive multiplayer you kind of lose, you know what I mean? But it's in droves in Quake 2.
There is unquestionably, like with all shooters, in my opinion, like a level of respect.
I like how you say that when somebody's just like spawn camping you, they're like, you're never...
That dude, whatever was going on there, that person was just, what are you saying about respect? you were saying something about respect?
That was perfect timing. Oh, shit.
With great Quake players.
Yeah.
You know, like if you're just really sick at this game, you know, at a really high level. I mean, when we come to QuakeCon and I watch the tournament, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, and especially for somebody like me, I mean, I am not a great Quake player by any means. Like,
not yet, but
I'm just
I mean,
like amazed.
It's happening in front of us. It's happening right in front of us, Hugo.
Yeah.
It's like, I think, Quake Pro League, it's closed because we're already in the tournament phase. We did day 1 today, A stream, B stream. We pick it up again here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. But if it wasn't too late, I feel like we could maybe just get you in and see how you do. Shake it up.
Yes.
That would be amazing. Everybody's got their elaborate setups, and Hugo just comes in with an Xbox controller. He's like,
actually, there was some guys watching us. Oh God, oh my God.
Blaster v Blaster. This is actually. Let's
go. Listen, I'm sure that guy was on a very expensive mouse and keyboard.
All custom.
And that's all that matters.
Got beat by the default.
You got beat
That's right.
by the default.
That's exactly right. They asked in chat if this is Quake Pro League Challengers tryouts. That's
right.
exactly. This is it. This is where it begins.
Graphics card can't save you from a rocket to the face.
I love
Kevin, it feels, it feels, seriously, you guys, it feels amazing. It feels so good. And it's full on, it's achievable. I mean, no, you can't compete with a mouse keyboard. But it feels good, you know, like it's absolutely...
Yeah, no, one of the huge benefits of updating because the old Quake II ran at 10 hertz.
Right.
So the player would update constantly, but the server would only send complete updates back to all the players every every tenth of a second.
Okay. No, I know tick rates. I know my brain starts to just be like,
yeah,
I'm gonna go back. But no, what you're saying though is like it used to just update in a way that couldn't make what's possible of what's happening now, how smooth it looks. So what is the new tick rate now?
It's 40 hertz now.
Oh shit. From 10? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why it feels so good.
That was actually a necessary change to also update the weapon switching. Like they couldn't animate any faster before at 10 hertz. So making that fast, that's how that was made faster. But that also means all the players are now updating a lot more smoothly as well. The shots show up sooner.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and we also have anti-lag on the railgun shots.
Yes.
Shouldn't have
You
to
guys see that
trail
rocket?
railgun shots.
That was sick.
Peril added some kind of latency compensation thing. So on a higher latency, if you're using any head scan weapon like machine gun, shotgun, whatever, you don't have to lead shots as much on high latency.
It's madness, because now that you mention it, that was kind of like how you got used to basically using, especially like the railgun. It was all just like lead stuff, always, it had to be.
Oh yeah, no, I would play, being from New Zealand, all the servers are US, I'd have like 300 milliseconds latency all the time.
Yeah.
So using the railgun was more of a case of, I'm going to predict this person is here in like half a second, all right?
And then you're like, that was correct this time. I'm a genie. That's awesome. No,
Now
I mean,
I'm starting to jump. It's over.
I was going to say.
This guy's jumping now.
That other guy's crouching.
I saw he's just waiting for him around the corner.
Playing the wrong game.
Boy, the spawn die immediately.
Yeah.
That is only in...
You gotta be quick out of the gate.
She's showing you what the machine gun do. All right.
Yeah.
Double barrel around the corner to the left. There we go. Oh, yep, right there in the corner. Now we're cooking. And Kevin Cloud's going to tell us the secret of why the handle is on top. And go, Kevin. No, I'm just kidding. You're like, because I wanted it.
I was thinking about that, though, just looking at the weapons. That there's, just looking back at, there's a good number of those. Probably most of them were actually concepted out by Adrian before we started working on them. I don't think the shotgun was. He wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have. I can tell you, he wouldn't have done that. But yeah, I think most of those, or many of those, were concepted out before Paul or I modeled them. Awesome. And then I think Adrian did a large number of the textures on the models.
Yeah, I think we actually found some of the shotgun concept art, and it's in the id vault.
Really?
Yeah. I think there were some weapon sketches in there. So there was some shotgun versions. I don't know if the super shotgun was, but I think the regular shotguns.
Yeah, the regular shotgun in it, and I think I remember grenade launcher.
Yeah.
How can you see? Where?
Rocket launcher.
Oh, up in the right-hand corner. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Do we? So that's in the id vault in this right now, or you're saying you found it at work?
It is.
It's
concept
in
art's
the
in the
game.
game.
Okay, because now I'm confused because, like you said, we named it in the game what it is at work, and I'm like, which one?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So in the game, you can actually check out that concept art for yourself. That's right. And correct me, I can't remember. Is it that it's all unlocked in the just right when you install the game, or is it kind of achievement based where?
Yeah, no, we don't tie achievements to that. I figure.
Yeah, that's
you want to see the good stuff off the bat.
Just get there. Yeah. Otherwise, we have to do a cheat code or something. That would be something we would do, right?
Yeah, I would not make you unlock everything one by one.
Although IDVAULT that'd be kind of a cool cheat code maybe.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but the rocket launcher is really powerful.
Is it?
Yes.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am noticing that you want to get the rocket.
All right, how do we do? Real good.
What did I do? Where's the number?
28. Should we just play this map?
What
No, we got to give everybody a chance. We got to end game this. GG's, by the way, GG's to everybody. Let's hear it for everybody in game.
All right, do you want to know what place that I take in the grand scheme of things?
Do you want to make the next one a private match?
No, I think we're okay.
Okay.
I actually like the way it is. I think we should have to end game and then start it again so that at least it kind of shuffles.
How do I know where I ranked in that match?
I think
you were third from last.
Third from last, yeah.
There you go. Nice.
No big deal. On the big stage. All right, so go to end game.
There was 3 people who couldn't beat a guy with a controller. That's what matters.
That's all that matters. So to the left.
You might have.
There you go. All right.
Do you want to change those chat settings or the?
So we're going to flush it just so we can get a new group of peeps in. So go ahead and hit a button.
It's inverted. Sorry. You gotta play inverted. That's the best. GoldenEye, yo.
This is a fast config, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I don't know if speedrunning configs and UI is a thing, but Rubits.
I don't know why. Yeah, GoldenEye was inverted, and I just never went back. Sad, because that was 30 years ago.
I think it's because you're a pilot secretly.
No, it's just because that's how GoldenEye came.
There you go.
It was inverted.
All right, we can do the countdown now. I put it on private, so it'll only be stream people.
Okay. So it won't be I'm in 5, 4, and it's just filling up already? Okay. So, this is, wait, we should change the level too, right? Oh, you already got it?
Already got it.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's got, I thought you weren't even controller players.
When you're doing UI programming, you learn to get real fast.
And less screen spam of kills. I think.
True.
Turn that down.
All right, so this time, when we do a countdown and we hit the button, it's actually going to unlock the room code for real.
Okay.
When I said it last time, it was just public already. Everybody was just joining. But it's going to be everybody in the BYOC, everybody at home, last chance to play against probably the heaviest hitter in North America right now. I'd
Pretty
say.
much.
Yeah.
I mean, until there's a tournament, who knows?
That's true. All right, which I think they're doing behind us at some point too. We got to talk to Elegant and the boys. All right, so we're going to do a countdown. We're going to do a 3, 2, 1, and we're going to do room code. Everybody out there, spam it on your Switch. Pull up your keyboard. Get ready. You guys ready? All right. 3, 2, send it. 1, send it. That is hard to read from this point.
SDQW.
SDQW. That is pretty good.
And he's
Now
got
we
good
can see
odds.
how long the stream lag is. We'll see everyone pour in.
Oh, yeah,
kidding.
true.
That's
a good test. Oh, here we go. Craziest gamer. Lucky man.
They get easy to read if you realize there's no vowels in it and no numbers.
That's true. It definitely does if you know that. That's
held
good.
up fast.
Yeah, I see 5 or 6 Xbox in there and a couple cross-platform.
Nice. Are you ready?
Oh, we got some Xbox on there?
Yeah. You see from their icons there. It looks like we got a couple of Steam, couple of Xbox. And then the world could be either PlayStation, could be Switch, right?
Stadia.
Yeah. Could be. I don't know if that's still going. All right. So if you go down a couple to play, we're getting some Love You id Software.
Oh,
hello. Yeah. Is that legendary Hugo? Says Bit-Demonic.
That's right. And you have to let me win. You know how this works.
Okay, that's the rule. That's the new rule. You gotta let this guy win. All right. You ready?
Yes.
You ready to show him how to do it?
I am.
All right. Let's do it.
It's my jeans.
It's Hugo.
All right. Gotta get the jeans right.
No way. I've never done this.
Somebody said QuakeCon 2019 is the best smelling land they've ever been to. It's just, it's good to know.
It's pretty impressive how cold this room can get during the night sometimes. It's a lot of AC.
Yeah.
Especially when it's 107 degrees outside.
Yeah. I mean, whatever's going on with the HVAC, it's got to be like a power plant somewhere close by because it's insane how it's even like breathable in here because it's
Hey, Quake
ungodly.
This is already going much worse than the other match.
I play this map a lot when testing with bots. We have a couple of mutators added to this. One of them is you can have all the weapons just randomly spawn in the map out of just all of the weapons available in all the Quake II. So you can have people running around with disruptors, I believe.
Yeah, I think it'll use any of the weapons, including the expansion pack weapons.
Yeah. But the other one is Instagib, where everybody just has railguns all the time that deal maximum damage. And so there's just gibs everywhere. And so that was a common way I would actually test how the netcode functioned.
Oh, that makes total sense because, like you said, you were used to going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess wrong for every single rail shot playing from New Zealand. But now, GG's.
Oh, just the sheer load of things that would be on the level as well.
Yeah.
Like when I was developing this, when all the things you have to transmit over. So deathmatch games in Instagib would just get really heavy, and so it was a great way to test how this all functioned.
That's awesome.
Oh, full damage.
So everyone watching the stream, ride the conveyor belt. You can grab the secret BFG.
We should have did the same map. I don't know where any of the guns are here.
I believe the bots know how to
did that on
navigate to
purpose,
the
Rubens,
BFG.
because you're jealous
Yeah.
of the controller. Oh, jeez.
Wait a minute.
All right, tell me where the guns are.
There's one in front of you.
Yeah, you got the super shotgun right there. No, it's the machine gun.
You got it.
There's one 2 feet in front of you.
If you go to the crate room, there's a rocket launcher on top of the crates.
Yeah, go to the crate room.
It's kind of in the middle
Yeah,
of the map.
exactly.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
The one next to the sci-fi corridor. Oh, these guys are good.
Yeah. I feel like they played this level before. I feel like we can get this machine gun consistently. That machine gun, we got that.
You got that person to blast.
There you go.
There you go.
No.
Yeah, what's down there? There's a shotgun. You got decent ammo though right now.
Wait.
They only got blasters. Before he picks it up, guy on the left's got one. I feel like they're being respectful. I feel like they did what you said. That guy wasn't shooting you. That was a friendly.
I appreciate it. Whoever that is.
You're hired.
Turn left here. You got the rocket launcher
You wanna make
right there in that
games?
corner.
Right there.
Back up.
I like when they stand still. That's good.
I like how you switch back to the blaster. Are you crazy? What are you
I
doing?
did.
Oh, because you're out of ammo. I thought you did it purposely. I was like, this guy is. I thought he was like baiting him. And he came back and just chain gun him. Because that's a fun thing too.
Oh yeah, one of the. I don't think it was in launch for Quake II, but it was added in one of the patches that you can see the other players' weapons, what they're currently holding.
Yeah, and the launch version of Quake II was just a generic model, and it was actually a user mod that it licensed back then to let you actually see what gun they were holding in their hand.
That's
and
cool.
I remember thinking that was just so high tech at the time. Like, wow, I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah. You're like, but that's the model, but it's in their hand. How do they do that? That's true.
God, this feels
It is
so
slick.
good. It's so much fun.
All right, you can just pray and spray that when you get them ready for the hallway.
It's a little bit of a charge up. You're gonna have to hold
Got
it
it,
down.
got it.
Yeah. But I always felt like this was, had enough like akin to Doom 2 Plasma. It's just, if you can get them in that way, it's melt. I can't remember how much it is per tick, but
Everyone
lot,
used to
yeah.
call that one the
Oh,
hyper lagger because if you were on modems, all the projectiles would lag you out.
It's true. If you were a high ping bastard. All right, let's see. I keep seeing the rocket launcher. Have we gotten the rocket launcher yet? No. That's our goal.
It's on those upper crates.
Yeah.
The jumping. I could jump too.
Yeah, don't forget.
Because Night Dive and Rubitz set it up.
Right.
Jump is on my left controller, my left trigger.
There's a rocket launcher.
There's the rockets.
To the right. Yeah. Yeah. Now you gotta switch to it. Did you get it? I think you got it.
Oh, no, we didn't pick it
We
up.
didn't get it. Next time. We know where it is now. Oh, it's a blaster battle. Who will be the master blaster of 2023 QuakeCon? Boom, boom, boom. Hugo Martin. All right, let's see. All right, railgun.
There you go.
Shit.
Guys are good.
The damage indicators are great.
Yeah.
You guys did a good
They are.
job with that.
Even with no sound.
Yeah, it's slick.
It's a little hard to tell in deathmatch, but if you take armor damage, the indicators will be white, and if it's health damage, it'll be red. So you actually can tell if you have armor, and if you have power armor, it'll be green.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I see there was some love for System Shock in there too. I saw the player badge. The shout out to Shodan.
Nice.
Shodan.
My hallway, buddy.
I think people pronounce it both the same way.
Okay.
Like how it's Strog or Strode.
True.
Can I be honest?
Answer it once and for all.
Strog. Yeah,
What was the question? Strog or what?
It's Strog.
Strode.
Strode.
Yeah.
It stays Strog in the...
I've never even heard it other than Strog.
It's just with an accent when the
Yeah.
announcer says it. Yeah, but that's all right. It's Strog.
I'm out of bullets.
We'll forgive you. As long as you don't say Gibbs.
Oh, yeah, no.
I've been saying nothing but Gibbs this entire time.
No!
I also am in the
that's
Gibbs
the music
family.
group.
That's one of the interview questions it did.
I feel like we needed to form two teams, Gibbs versus Jibs, and just see what happens.
Jibs would win.
Wow. Confidence. No hesitation.
No.
Okay.
It's part of id training. Like when I give the welcome to id, I explain like it's Jibs.
Yeah. You're like, that's not debatable.
No.
It's like, your office is there, but I want to hear you say it first.
No, but is it GIF? Is it GIF or GIF?
I think that one's more debatable probably. For me, it's GIF.
I agree.
But
because it's got
It is not Gibbs. It is
we say a lot of
it
crazy
is Jibs,
things, right?
Giblets, Jibs.
Yeah, giblets, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Can they hear me?
If they're tuned in, they might be. Yeah, it might be on a bit of a delay. But if you talk smack, it'll get to them.
I
What do you want to say?
expected a little bit more from the QuakeCon players.
Wow.
Like,
Wow. Their shit talk is. Are you
in first place?
I mean, you
Yeah.
lug your
I'm
computer.
not sure you should be saying that unless you're in first place.
You lug your computer all
Like
the way
firmly
here and
in first place.
And seriously,
What was it all for, right?
all you do is camp. That's it.
You got a rail now. You're dangerous.
I just realized.
I think the key is they won't stop moving.
So if they move less.
Oh,
well done. Well done.
That was on a.
You're on a streak.
Okay.
What is it like to die with someone with a controller? How does it feel?
Especially railgun on a controller. That's like.
You probably built that rig yourself.
Oh, so we got MMA Pro. It's a shout outs to our homie. Seen them on battle mode, seen them and everything. Shout outs.
I really like seeing Sam's shadow mapping in this with all the projectile lights. You have the hyper blaster and everybody's shadows projecting on walls.
That's so cool.
It is cool.
Yeah. I always associated that with I remember the first time I ever saw OpenGL on somebody that probably had the first Voodoo card, and seeing the rocket from Quake 1 go down a hallway and light fall, and I was like, I'll do anything to get this card. I have to have this build. I'll do it. And so that was, that was it. That's what started the addiction for all my friends and I back in the day was whatever id does has OpenGL, we will buy whatever Voodoo, whatever we're doing, we're gonna get the latest one just to like try to keep up with the crazy stuff you guys are doing in game.
Don't have OpenGL anymore.
Yeah.
No, this is running on Vulkan.
This is Vulkan.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like back then, it was like, oh, transparent water and colored lights. It's like incredible what we were amazed by.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember a lot of people in like, I remember playing a bunch of Clan Ring, DM3, and they had to ban it from tournaments because people were like, they would do the pick map, so all the textures just become blur, so you could see the player models so easily. But then they would do the thing where you remove the water. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. And so you just have guys on the bridge and on DM3 just lightninging perfectly people in the water, and you're like, that's cooked. There's no way. Everybody else is jumping in there and forgetting that they had the lightning gun out and then just, frying themselves and everybody else in the water. Good times. I mean, Hugo's becoming a blaster main too. Let's give it a
I
shot.
don't want to be a blaster main, believe me. This is not...
What about Blaster Master? What if you had a frog that jumped into a hole and then you got it's just a Sunsoft game at that point. All right, we're getting there.
So much fun.
Yeah,
it's so much fun.
One of the big differences with like Quake II Deathmatch is you just start with, well, what is effectively the pistol, or in this case the blaster, and you have to find everything in the map, so it's all about map control.
Yeah. I was going to ask you guys about that too. So the blaster, I feel like Doom, you have the pistol, which you immediately, you find the shotgun, single barrel, you keep upgrading, so you don't go back to the pistol that often unless, you're in dire straits, because usually you're going to have chain gun or something else pretty soon. Quake, you obviously have the axe because we're doing medieval, we're doing Cthulhu, we're doing all that stuff. Single barrel shotgun is it's king, it's solid, it's always there. The blaster had such a different, like the sci-fi vibe. It's so wildly different than any other id game before this. And it's so, again, like you guys did amazing work to make, like we were talking about, that kind of an OpenGL effect of having, when the light goes out, the shot goes out, it follows it with light down the hallway. But again, I know that you were saying it's like, look, it was me, it was Sandy, it was all these dudes like doing the weapon work, but talk to us about the blaster for a second, if you have any memory of just being like, because I feel like the first weapon is so iconic in every game of how you start, and it kind of sets the tone, just like the vibe of everything else. And that weapon is beautiful. So was that, again, just another one of those things where it was like, yeah, that was the one we decided on, next weapon?
It's hard to remember exactly, right? But I think when you're looking at something like the fist in Doom, it just seems iconic to that, right? It's hard to think about taking that and putting it into something like Quake, right?
Totally.
Because he's a sci-fi marine. He's supposed to have some kind of weapon to run around. And of course, obviously, an axe, wouldn't work out. So you're trying to figure out what are you going to do. You don't want the player to be without any ammunition.
Yeah.
I just
not being able to shoot at all. So basically, I think it just became the go-to idea. What if we came up with a type of weapon that you'd never run out of ammo, but at the same time, it's something that you really want to replace pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So, and then we worked out different ideas for what that would look like. But yeah, I think that's the general logic. We could have just stepped back and just had the punch, but it, like I said, it felt so iconic to Doom.
Yeah. It's cool too because in this one where you have players and you actually see their weapons, even in multiplayer, like what weapon they have out, you guys gave that blaster to AI, to enemies. And then so it's cool as hell to be like, even if you abandon that weapon because you've got upgrades, there's still a nuisance coming at you the other way, right? Yeah. Like you guys put them in the hands, because in Doom and Doom 2, like Zombie Soldier, it's just like they have some kind of rifle thing, like you never have that gun, you have your pistol or whatever. So I thought that was so cool too, that you guys could just be like, any weapon that potentially we can have, because you guys, you mounted a rail gun to an enemy, like you mounted rocket launchers, you put all this stuff that you had on the AI.
Yeah, some of that is the premise that all you have is a blaster, so you're just finding things around the world, and some of that's the idea that the Strogg are converting, humans into Strogg, and so they're basically taking elements off the battlefield and piecing them together. So
I like that a lot because it makes it feel like so much more connected to the narrative where you're just like, I mean, obviously we weren't at the point yet where when that enemy died, you could just like rip it off their body and then just keep going. Yeah. But it feels like that in the sense that like you recognize like the shapes, like that is literally blaster 1-to-1 in that like enemy's hand that I have. So yeah, kudos, man. I mean, you guys were reinventing wheels, like game at a time. It's nuts the pace you guys were at. All right, we got Railgun. We're cooking. I feel like this guy's a Railgun pro.
We have to patch out the fall damage. We got to do this.
This guy wants to.
This is killing.
It's not a game. It's interesting to me how well the textures hold up within the lighting system, and I mean it just looks so tight.
Listen,
you're still looking at 250 colors.
It's on a roll.
Ooh,
oh my God!
This guy's performing.
Oh my God!
I got nothing.
Get this man a frag film.
I'm telling you.
Whoa!
I think you're on 5.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Intimidated.
Now I need my gun back.
There you go.
How is it that you're playing on a controller and the railgun is your best weapon?
I know. I feel like there's going to be 2 notes on Kevin's desk when he gets back. There's going to be no fall damage and the railgun should have infinite ammo. I feel like that's the next one coming.
Yeah,
good run.
Yeah,
Okay.
very nice run.
What the? Getting crushed by that crate right there.
It's a dangerous environment.
Yeah, but there was one note on my desk when we started the project. It was from Mike. It said, "Put muzzle flashes in the game." That was it.
I was really happy when we saw people saying, "Oh, I hope they put muzzle flashes in the game." It's what a weirdly specific thing to ask, but also it's like it makes a huge difference.
It does.
Yeah.
I love
Actually,
frag.
looks like you're firing the weapon.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That sounded like ridicule.
Dude, I need that railgun again.
Railgun, man, I remember the first time that effect, the spiral with the thing, you know, it was around the time of Eraser, the movie. Like,
Right. Schwarzenegger one, yeah.
The Schwarzenegger. I hate to be so nostalgic about it, but it's just like, that was the coolest, that was the coolest looking effect. I mean, I remember sitting at my desk and just firing and firing and firing and taking a screenshot and looking at it. It was just like, I don't know, you know?
No,
like
I
it was
agree.
Like
I mean,
it was so cool.
It is so cool. I mean, it still is.
Yeah.
And like,
yeah, it still looks great. It's
Yeah.
still such an effective, you know.
One tweak we made to the railgun is we added the recharge sound from Quake 3, so you can actually get an idea of when it's reloaded.
Yeah,
Because it was always a little hard to tell when the gun was ready to go again.
Unless you were just holding it and being like, about now,
Yeah.
about now, right? Yeah. You're right, though. I feel like you had Schwarzenegger, so it was going to be an entertaining movie. But I feel like they had Schwarzenegger and they had the idea of that gun, and they're like, that's all we need. We're done. Just put it out. And it worked.
And it's such an iconic weapon for Quake 3 now.
The sound of it and just the way it falls off and everything. It was just so well done. You know, like it's just great.
And to see him like just your enemy is falling at the end of the wake of it, you just see like a little trail.
Yeah, I think Corpse Run has a couple good railgun sections. You can like shoot through 3 or 4 people at a time.
Yeah.
Since the railgun will go through all the enemies you can hit.
I am going to play this nonstop.
It's you know, I mean, it's really a credit to Kevin and the team that was together back then, whether it's Doom or Quake. We say it all the time in the studio, but like you don't do this. You don't remaster games that aren't great. Like, because we could do all of these graphic things. We could add accessibility stuff, add bots to something that is not a great game to begin with, and it wouldn't matter, you know. But like they made such great games. It's so cool. And then the community that has kept them alive for so long and done so much work around them, whether it was like I ran into like DJ Wheat and it was just like you're like you have kept this alive, and the modders and the people who've done the DLL work, and it's just all right. Like we can do this because so many people have put so much into the product over the years, and part of it's because it was great to begin with. Part of it was because it was so open and made available. You know, it just is such a cool legacy. I'm so so fun to be a part of it still.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, some of these modders have 20 years of experience with the Quake II engine.
exactly.
There's no one that has 20 years with the Quake II engine. Like,
That's what we were just discussing earlier today. That
Dude,
actually pulling
wrecked
upon
with
the
that
community when working on these projects to license work from them. Some of those guys have more experience than any of us have in working with the source code.
It's incredible. It's really,
That's
we
why I
say,
feel like
we
you
say
guys,
thank you at times, you know, but it's just like it doesn't do enough. You know, I mean, it's unbelievable.
It's true. That's why I feel like you guys had such a tall order re-releasing this game with all of the crazy stuff, trying to be like, okay, I know we can't do literally every mod. I know we can't do literally every port. So like picking and choosing all the best stuff that you know is out there that you're trying to get in this, and then trying to still innovate on it with stuff like, muzzle flash, stuff like compass, like other things that make it just a lot easier for gamers that maybe never experienced this game to do for the first time, but like,
yeah, people have been posting stuff that like, oh, I forgot we did this. We changed this like a year ago. I forgot this was in the game, and seeing everyone discover it now again.
It's awesome.
That was awesome.
Well played.
Well done.
Well played.
How many did I have?
GG's.
What was it? What did I have?
You are.
Well, no, he's already.
No, it already reset.
I'm going to say second place.
How
does that feel?
I think I was in second place.
I'm going to say second place.
That's what I think.
How's that?
That was so much fun. Let's keep playing.
All right, so we are running out of time. I'm getting the note, but also, by the way, this is the last stream of the night officially. However, there is always going to be one more fun surprise. So as soon as we wrap, stick around for a couple of minutes. There's going to be one more giveaway for on stream. Jess and Jason are going to come up here and give it away. But just thank you, everybody that's been on stage. This has been so much fun. Hugo, just watching you become a pro player in front of our very eyes.
That's it. The next QuakeCon tournament 2024.
We've lost you to
controller. That's
the Pro League.
Yeah.
All right. That's all. I'd like the names of every person I fragged during that session so I could get it.
Just names on your desk in the morning.
An icon of a controller and just like a list of their names.
I love it. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Thank you for flying across the world to come to America for the first time and sit on the stage and grace us with your presence. Thank you so much. And boys, again, always a pleasure. Thank y'all for being here.
It feels amazing. It really does.
Thanks.
I keep saying that because it is. It's so much fun. And you feel all the polish that went into it, and it's I mean, honestly, sincerely, you just get into it, and you look. Jokes aside, you can compete. I mean, I'm playing on a controller. It's like it's fun. I don't think you compete at the highest levels. It's fun.
We love you all. Stick around again for one final giveaway, and we will see you out there, or we will see you out there. And until then, stay safe. See you soon. Later.
Well, QuakeCon.
It is time to close out our Thursday night.
It's nearing the end of day one, for us at least on the stage. Of
Yes.
course, they're going to be there all night long playing games. Did you have fun?
I did. I had a great time. Did you?
Great time, except the dirty keyboards. Pretty disgusting.
You seemed a little bit of a tortured soul when you were
it
up
was
there.
tough. It
but
was
you
a
did
tough
great.
one.
You did great.
Before we go, there's one more thing we want to give away.
One more thing
to you in the audience on Twitch. The only thing stopping us is we got to give you a keyword.
And what is that going to be? We're going to make you wait for it. At least one more second.
The keyword is #View. Why? Because it's a ViewSonic monitor.
VIEW.
Lowercase. There it is right there, so you can take
right
a look.
on the screen.
Beautiful
on
25-inch screen. 25-inch
You
monitor.
can add the background too if you want the queue up there. It's totally up to you.
Absolutely. So enter that into chat, and the winner will be notified in chat.
Yes.
So we are going to wrap
We're not saying
up.
the winner, but to whoever it is, congratulations prematurely.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much for watching day one. Much more esports content all weekend long. And of course, if you're here, what are you doing watching the stream? Go play.
Go play.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can check out the QuakeCon community on Discord. We'll have some stuff all weekend. And don't forget, thanks to Dallas Pets Alive, you can get some sweet shirts in the store. Or if you're on site, over here.
Awesome. And a huge shout out to our awesome tech team who has made today amazing.
Yes.
So shout out to all of you.
And you, Richard.
Yes.
Looking right at you.
There you go.
Have a great rest of your QuakeCon.
Thank you so
Have a
much
great
for watching.
weekend, and thanks for watching.
Bye, all.